Hello!
Hello.
Hello! We are streaming and we are gonna do some Yuri Friday. I moved you a little bit
Oh,
closer.
sorry, it's okay. Just getting over.
Scooting over.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello. We are we're back and we're gonna do some Yuri. Fatal 12, complicated story. She'll be fataling on my fury to like overly complicated plot. Yes, she will. I guess we think we're pretty close to the end of this game.
I think so.
I think so.
I wonder. I forgot what happened exactly last time, but we're like down to like what, the last three? The last two?
Oh yeah, they voted off the two of them yesterday.
Yeah,
Not yesterday. last time. Yeah.
It. So there's just Rinka, is there any like Alan Scorpion, or did he also get voted?
Alan got scorpioned.
Alan got Scorpion.
He got scorpioned. Yep. And it was just the two of them left, and then Parka, and they were like, "Well, this is awkward." Please tell me Federico is gone. He is.
Yeah.
Federico is gone. I remember his whole thing was like you got to see him, like. Him die on the boat, I guess. But
again,
again. And with Alan Scorpion, he was poisoned, right?
Yeah.
And
then like his like regret was his
sister. That's right.
Yeah.
His sister like leaving the company in his sister's care or something like that. And he was like, yes, after meeting Yurinka, I'm confident that my sister will be just fine. It's like, oh, okay. She's like, don't project onto me, please.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just swap it over then and let's see what happens.
Wow. So are they gonna figure out how to break the loop?
The tragedy loop.
The tragedy loop.
Yeah. The looping of tragedies.
And then Rinka's gonna turn to the camera and say, "And we were the fatal 12."
and with that, the 12 has been fatalized. Let's just make sure this is the correct load, because fates that did not intertwine.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Oh, thankfully my gambling addiction has pulled off snagging a featured character from the Dokkan banner that dropped an hour ago. First summon. Whoa, first summon.
Wow.
That's crazy. Wow.
Gotcha.
Whenever I hear people talk about gacha, I'm always like, oh yeah, I should be catching up on like Honkai Star Rail. But I'm like in the boring part. It's so boring.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
so
true.
stuck. And then I have other things I could play, like Satisfactory.
Ooh, Satisfactory update.
Satisfactory has its 1.0 release. Yeah. But that's okay. We'll play this game first. And then maybe we'll play Satisfactory.
I mean, if this game finishes in like an hour, somehow.
Yeah. I think so. It'll happen. I believe.
Yeah,
I believe.
You think so?
I'm stricken with a sense of loss upon waking up. My alarm rings after I've spent some time staring at the ceiling. I've managed to wake up before it went off somehow. Oh yeah, her grandmother or something, great-great-great-grandmother has like this journal.
Was also in the death game.
Yeah. Her parents were in the death game.
Oh, that's right.
Her grandmother had this journal from her great-great-great-grandmother or something like that back in the 1900s or something. And it just happened to look exactly like the diary, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
And she read almost all of it.
Yeah, that's right. She was like, oh, it's in English. Fuck.
I'm going to read the whole thing from front to back, starting when she was born.
Yeah. I checked my phone only to notice a message from Miharu. It's about the card she obtained last night. Ro, huh? I wonder if he's Chinese. Oh, Chan Ho Ro.
Oh,
Ro
like,
Chan Ho?
Yeah. Like she picked one of the cards from one of the other
Rochambeau.
contestants.
Yeah. He was that chubby old man, if I recall. Wow, Rinka.
Fat shaming.
Shaming. I'm not sure what sort of life he led, but I can only assume he'd gone through his fair share. I sent her numeral 6's name as thanks. Her name was Chan. She was probably in her mid-20s judging from her appearance, although her desperate plea for someone to help her stood out the most. Her life must have been at its highest point for her to react in such a way. Every single person has led their own lives. Sounds obvious, but I've come to appreciate that reality much more. I get a follow-up text from Miharu as I'm thinking. Do you want to read that? I guess it's her.
Final start today. You ready?
Blah. I spew an unintelligible sound in response. Looks like she has more to say.
There's no need for us to rush, since it's just us left. Let's get exams out of the way before we think about how to handle divine selection.
I don't know if y'all can hear Dego,
Making an S.
he's like... I wonder if you can hear that. He's just like shuffling around. He's like digging into the cushion.
There's a little shuffle in the background.
He's just like, he's still going. He's still doing it.
He's really picky about where he wants to lay down.
Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, he stopped. He is now...
Sorry, we had to take a Daigo break.
Yeah, we had to take a little Daigo watching break.
Mm-hmm.
Both Alan and Federico were eliminated during last night's election. Miharu's right. We can take our time to think things through once we're done with exams. Alan. Curiosity gets the better of me, which leads me to do an online search of his name. His position meant that even Japanese news outlets would report on his death.
Was it like Elon Musk or something?
I guess he's a famous jeweler, which... Yeah. I guess if you heard that, I don't know, Tiffany from Tiffany's died. Is that
Tiffany?
Tiffany, is that like the thing? What's another, like Cartier? I don't know. Is that like I don't know what I wouldn't know any famous jewelers.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Yeah. Diamonds are forever, something, you know, the song and like you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know.
Okay, I'm pretty sure what I just hummed was like the start of the chicken dance, but I want to hear the Diamonds Are Forever song. You too. Real quick. Let's see if this will show up with the Diamonds Are Forever. Diamonds Are Forever.
Tiffany.
Is it Tiffany?
I mean...
Oh, maybe it's just I'm thinking of James Bond.
Oh, is there a James Bond thing called that?
Yeah, there is. Oh, well.
I mean, if you just type in Tiffany Diamonds...
I don't think it's Tiffany, though. Diamonds Are Forever
really?
commercial.
Oh, maybe commercial.
De Beers, Diamonds Are Forever. Wait, let's listen. Oh, these ones are the shadows. What? This
commercial's so old.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know if it's this one. No, maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's like...
So, like, dramatic.
Yeah, it's dramatic. But I didn't know it was called De Beers. I just know the thing that says Diamonds Are Forever. I remember the shadow thingy.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Wow, CG.
Yes.
Engagement ring. How else could 2 months' salary last for
Wow.
Oh my god.
De Beers?
Oh,
wow.
2 months?
2 months salary? Wow.
Oh my god, that's a lot
expensive. Is that how much people spend on jewelry for like...
Yeah, that's like... How are you supposed to pay rent?
Yeah. Is it supposed to be like, oh, this shows how much I make in 2 months? Is that like, because if that's like the litmus test, or not litmus test, I guess the like, I don't know, the expectation.
That sounds so unreasonable.
Yeah, is that what straight people do?
Just...
So, you know in Deadpool how he gave her a ring pop?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means that's his 2 month salary. Hi.
Hello.
That's the thing people say is how much your engagement ring should be. 2 months salary?
No, I would be like, if you spent that much on like jewelry for me,
What are you
like,
suggesting here?
I would make you return it.
You would make me return it? You'd say no. No, don't give me this.
If you gave me was like worth 2 months salary, I'd be like, no, thank you.
What if it was like, I don't know, like a sweet computer? engagement
computer is not worth too much salary.
Okay, that's fair. What if it was like a vehicle, like a car?
Then we would buy it together.
Yeah, that's fair. What? No engagement car? You can't wear that shit on your ring.
It also doesn't last forever, so.
That's true. Depends on how well you take care of it.
I don't think there's a gift that's worth 2 months' salary that you could justify.
I want my engagement ring to be a painted cardboard with an IOU written on it for a high five. Yes, 2 months' salary. What is 2 months' salary if you don't make any money? Is like 0 times 0 is 0. Or 0 times 2 months.
You better not be buying a ring.
Yeah. What if, no, I got nothing else. But yeah, no, that's crazy. I didn't know that was the case. Like, I don't know anything about straight people. America. It was labeled as a death under unknown circumstances at first, but now it's been chalked up to suicide. There's no way he'd commit suicide. Anyone who knew him would agree. His death occurred 2 months ago now. It's too late to try and do anything about it. Not like anyone would believe me if I did. It's not like it affects my life in any way, but it still frustrates me. If your salary is equal to or less than 0, time for larceny. I would want my engagement ring to also be a ring pop seemingly pulled out of Ryan Reynolds' ass. Yeah.
Right.
In Deadpool. Mm-hmm. We watched it. It was great. We also watched Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah. We watched the first 2 Deadpool movies.
Yeah, we watched the first 2 Deadpool movies. We didn't watch the Wolverine movies, though. I would like to watch those.
We gotta go back and watch them.
Again. Yeah. The new one, we watched it. It was great. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really funny.
I thought it was funny. I thought they tied it nicely to the extended Marvel universe, but I also thought that the previous Deadpools were better because they had a little bit more freedom. Yeah. And it was a little bit more about Deadpool.
Yeah. I think it was funny because since it's like the only rated R movie, I think it's one the actors had a lot more fun with.
Yeah. I think they got to...
They could kind of be a little looser.
I knew it was Channing Tatum. I didn't know. I wasn't sure if it was Channing Tatum, but it looked like Channing Tatum, and I was like, man, Gambit. Does he have really like? I mean, Channing Tatum, I don't think has that accent that what's the kind of accent like Cajun?
I don't remember. Yeah.
Chris Evans memorized that final speech he did because he never had to say anything like that as Captain America. Yeah. So funny. And then we realized that he actually... Oh, wait. Actually, these are spoilers for the movie.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, we're talking about spoilers for the new Wolverine Deadpool movie, so... I guess... Yeah. If you have not watched it, right. Or if you plan to... We're going to limit ourselves to 2 minutes of spoilers.
Yeah. Wait, starting now or starting when we started?
Starting now.
Okay, then man, it was so funny to like see him as a Human Torch. I was like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, like because he used to play like Captain America. You think he would say, Avengers Assemble, and then
how icky was it though when the lady touches the inside of their faces and stuff and wiggles their brains.
Like the fingers and like their head and everything like that. Yeah.
I didn't realize Cajun just wasn't just a spice blend. I mean, it's also that.
Yeah, it's true too.
Also shocked they got Wesley Snipes' Blade. I know, right? I was like, I didn't even know Blade was a Marvel thing. When I watched the Deadpool Wolverine movie, I thought that it was weird the Deadpool and Wolverine are collaborating. Why is it weird? I think it's cool that they are doing that because they're both the undefeatable X-Men. They're both the invincible X-Men.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of like both outcasts.
Too. Yeah, and also they fight in the previous one. I think they had their stories. Yeah. Like weren't they in like the army together?
Oh, were they? I don't know.
I don't actually know now, but I think that they had some kind of history together. Or like they both have Weapon X genes in it. Anyway, that's from that Fox movie. Whoa, X-Men. Okay, anyway, back to
anymore. We saw it in the ruins.
Oh yeah, but in the comics, Wade did get his healing from Wolverine. Oh, I didn't know that. But they are friends, right?
I guess so.
In Deadpool 2, he met Wolverine. Is that what the case? I didn't know that.
I didn't remember that either.
Ah, okay. Alan expected things to play out this way, though. That means there's a more important issue to consider. Amrita. Per the contents of his will, the position of CEO will be taken up by the late CEO's younger sister. Apparently, there were plenty of arguments over it, but she got appointed in the end. She even changed her name to Amrita Scorpion to carry on his legacy and is working hard with the support of others.
She has to change her name to her
Scorpion.
OC.
I guess people aren't thrilled with this show of nepotism, judging by the comments on the articles themselves. Doesn't matter. I know she'll forge a path ahead without giving the haters the time of day. There are photos of her in articles, too. You can tell she's still young, but she certainly is gorgeous. Gay vibes here, Rinka. I'm not really sure how we're similar, but I can now take pride in Alan's claim that we are. Okay. Time to move on with my own life. I've decided to put reading the diary on hold until I'm done with finals. There's gonna be something really important at the end of the diary.
Right. And you're like, she just read it a little bit faster.
Yeah, I know. Jeez, just study English, Rinka. Fuck. Much as I want to finish it, I'd rather not come across something important right now. It'd kill my ability to focus on studying.
That's fair.
That's all right. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Her two-toned hair is because she's half white. Or something like that, right? Like
like 1/8,
like 1/8, 1/16
or something.
Like white or something.
That's why she has blonde hair, because her grandfather married a white girl.
Rinka, you're bloody British. I enjoy a nice big stretch and then get ready for school.
Could have been using that stretching time reading the diary.
I know. Can't you multitask, Rinka? Just stretch and read. That's how hair works for sure. Free at last.
Oh, it's Friday.
Oh my gosh, it's Friday. Yuri Friday. You guys reading?
Can we go watch these VTubers?
How crazy would it be if like Mao just like VTuber turned towards us and was like, hey guys, I know this is Friday, but you guys really should speed it up.
It's been 2 years.
It's been 2 fucking years, you guys. Are you sure you want to keep making this joke?
I feel like Mao would be a great VTuber.
She would. She would be like a mix between you and me based on her hair color.
Yeah.
Logic is so weird. I'm like half I don't know that sounds. I have a better. Okay, I don't know. An arduous 5 days of exams finally come to an end. The time spent at school was short due to each day being limited to 2 subjects, but that didn't make it any less grueling. Miharu and Naomi made sure to drag me to the library every single day too. The risk of me not studying was just too great. Sure, I started late, but I definitely didn't spend any less time studying than anyone else. In fact, I'm feeling pretty good about the results this time around. The price I pay in return was a dear one, however, leading me to sprawl out over my desk the moment I hand my last exam in. I know that feeling. I'm exhausted. All we have left for today is homeroom, so now I've got to wait for the teacher to arrive. I sense Mao approaching. She's probably noticed that I look like I'm dying. You sure look beat. I am. I haven't studied this hard since our entrance exams.
That's an issue in and of itself.
No better nap than the 8-hour nap after handing in the last. A monkey could have gotten better grades than you before these finals. Savage. Studying is hard. I prefer walking in and hoping my pen is smarter than me. I prefer walking in and hoping it's multiple choice.
Yeah.
Yay.
You'll get at least 25% correct.
Yeah. The first half of my first year went well enough, thanks to what I had learned while studying for entrance exams, but it's been downhill ever since. I can't even offer Mao a witty comeback when she's been outdoing me. She's been outdoing you.
Also, she's been studying hard.
So she's been studying hard. What did I even do with my time? It's not like I had the store to worry about or anything. You did go all out this time, at least. I'm gonna give me a second to drink some water because my mouth voice
hydrate. Everybody hydrate.
You did go all out this time, at least. Yeah, so please let me rest. No can do, princess. Right, Miharu?
Indeed. Apparently, the 4 of us are going to karaoke after school.
I take it Naomi's coming as well. Yup. You're opening the store tomorrow, so we gotta go crazy today.
Crazy.
I'm hydrating with a cream of tomato soup. That sounds... Okay, when you say... That sounds delicious, but when you say hydrating with, it sounds disgusting because it sounds like you're just drinking a straight up V8.
Oh, I was going to say it sounds like you're applying it to your skin.
Do you like... Oh, yeah. Do you like V8?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's kind of not sweet.
Do you like those? Yeah. Do you like any of those like tomato-y drinks?
No.
We never did get to go out after the culture festival, so now's the time to make up for it. I mean, like, freaking Naomi died and all that. Jeez.
This whole visual novel's been super depressing.
Gosh, why don't we go karaoke or something? I have no opinions on V8 because I don't think I've ever even had one. Oh, I would say have one.
And then tell us.
And then pour it into a bowl and heat it up and then tell me if it's tomato soup.
It's pretty much without the spices, I guess.
Right? Culture festival. Oh, right. We couldn't go due to Naomi getting injured from the accident that happened back then. That's how the events were rewritten. I know, it's just vegetable juice. I know, right? Mal had something planned for the week after as well, but nothing came from it in the end. This might just be the best time to cut loose then. Cut loose. Foot loose. But I'm still exhausted.
I feel like the karaoke would be so busy after finals. Right?
Right?
Yeah, everyone's going to want to go there.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me rest.
I made sure to keep it a secret so you could focus on studying. I'm on your side here, but we'll have to convince Mal first.
That sounds more exhausting than just going. Oh well. Talking Mal down when she's raring to party is too much of a hassle. Let her read the freaking book. It's been a while, so I guess I'll have fun. I guess. Ooh, karaoke sounds fun.
Karaoke.
Ugh, my throat is killing me.
What? We don't get to see them in karaoke?
Aww.
Just get straight after.
Is this me or you?
I forgot.
You, I think.
Okay. Same here. Where do you get all that energy, Mal?
Because I have Rinka and Mal, so you can have Naomi and then if there's ever Naomi and Miharu and Rinka, then I can do Naomi.
Naomi.
She's kind of like interchangeable between them. Going to bed nice and early did the trick.
You made sure to study as well, though, right?
I do not comment on rumors and speculation. We end up staying at the karaoke place until 7, which is when free time ends. What is free time?
Like,
is it like a curfew?
No, is it like when you can go to karaoke for free?
No.
What does that mean when free time?
I think it's curfew.
What?
I think it's a curfew for high school students.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I think that's just the way it is in Japan, honestly. Because they wear their like school uniforms outside and stuff, right?
Yeah, I
and
guess
so people are like, oh, you shouldn't be out this late. Oh, which school do you go to?
I'm gonna tell your teacher.
Oh no, you're gonna get bad grades. Gonna go on your perfect record. You were out at 7:30. After grabbing some food, we make our way to the nearest station. I haven't gone all out like this in a while. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't fun.
Likewise.
I whisper that to myself, but even so, Miharu chimes in as if to say she heard me.
You can hear everything.
I'd be lying if I said that wasn't fun.
Likewise.
Mal went wild even when she wasn't singing. Naomi actually had a pretty good voice when she overcame her shyness. Meanwhile, Miharu outright refused to sing. My voice was completely forgettable, but for some reason, Miharu kept taking pictures and videos of me. Aww, it's cute. For some reason, she was being kind of a stalker. I don't really understand. It's
for
not
some
like
reason, she kept saying she loved me and pinning me in the corner and making out with me. I can't figure it out.
I wonder why. She tried to be sneaky about it, but it was hard not to notice. That's even worse.
That is kind of stalkering.
Yeah, trying to like, she's like, oh, I have a call. And then she like turns on a camera and like points it at her.
Oh my god.
At least I know the reason why. Miharu approaches and tugs ever so lightly on my left sleeve. Ow. Mao takes immediate notice and grabs Naomi by the arm. Hey, Naomi, I think I left my phone back at that place.
Weren't you just using it a second?
Shut up! Damn it, I wish she just straight up said shut up. Shut up, Dalrin. Now come with me to get my fucking phone. You must be hallucinating. So hey, mind coming with me to go get it? Rennie and Miharu, and you can head home first, or whatever.
There's no need to drag me.
Yes, Mal, marriage is between a woman and another woman. Despite her pleas, Mal drags Naomi back along the path we were just walking. It's just Miharu and me at the station. There's no need to wonder why either.
Can we go somewhere else for now?
Sure. How about Tokyo Tower? Just like our last night out together. Wait, what?
On a date?
Oh.
I guess. I don't know.
The park where we first met might have been more appropriate, but it's closed at this hour. Park's closed? I guess. Both of us figure that we should avoid Lion House too.
I guess everyone just goes home at night.
It's not what you do. That's why it feels right to go back to where she confessed. Oh. Oh, she's gonna give her answer? Is that what's going on?
Maybe.
We don't say anything on our way there.
Should just go to a hotel.
Oh, is this where the Yuri is? Finally!
Where?
We just stand side by side, taking in the sounds of the train carrying us to our destination. Gives me time to sort my thoughts out. I'm aware that I've made her wait for far too long. Oh. 2 whole weeks and 4 days. That's how long I've put it off.
It's a pretty long time.
That's a long time. How do you close the park and the grass goes home? Yeah, just back into the ground.
This is the dirt patch.
Yeah. Her decision not to rush me for an answer also means she's had to spend all that time worrying about it. I have an obligation to answer her now. Maybe that's not the right way to put it. I just need to be honest with her about how I feel at this moment. That's why I spend most of our journey thinking about my answer. I really hope that we have the right answer.
I hope she just comes around like, I just like you as a friend.
No!
That'd be so sad.
How rough would that be? After all these Yuri Fridays and you don't get the Yuri in the end?
Ugh.
Well, I've already settled on the answer itself. I just gotta figure out the right way to tell her. Uh-oh. Miharu, you're like a sister to me. Miharu, I like you, but not in that way.
Not as a woman.
Oh, oof. Being rejected by too many straight girls flashbacks.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
We'll see.
I'm flattered.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Wow.
Oh, it's still descending slowly, right? Or am I hallucinating
Yeah.
here? Well, I want to see how far it goes before we have to
I'm
make.
sure it'll go for a while.
Yeah? You think? How big is this picture? Here's some trees. You get to see the bottom of the trees?
Sure, it's not gonna go underground.
What if it did? It doesn't have
a secret Easter egg.
I want to see the secret Easter egg of it.
Secret Easter
I bet
egg.
you there's a secret Easter egg. You just see a little like face come up here. I'm waiting for a little face to come up here.
No, not during the Yuri.
Our silence continues until we reach our destination. Tokyo Tower really is lovely when it's all lit up. Feels like a different experience in summer compared to spring. Why is this music so energetic? It's battle music for this confession. I'm not quite sure how to kick the conversation off with Miharu. I decide to just roll with the first thing that comes to mind. Ooh. This is where it ended up. So, let me apologize for making you wait this long.
It's fine. Mal told me it'd take you some time. Plus, there was divine selection and final story about. I promise. What? I feel like that's not.
I feel like that's not right. Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah. I think that's you.
Okay. I promise. You'll get an answer no matter what. Just, give me some time to think it through. Please?
Oh, is that...
I think
or maybe that's her quoting her.
Yeah, okay.
I promise. You'll get an answer no matter what. Just, give me some time to think it through. Please? I was prepared to wait when you fumbled your way through that answer upon my confession.
Seems like she remembers exactly what I told her. Hearing it repeated like that is embarrassing.
I should mention something as well, actually. It was Mao's idea for us to be alone after our day out.
I figured as much.
She didn't just leave her phone. But, well, it's true that I wanted to hear your answer as well.
Rinka's about to use the crystal plasm to summon 7 allies for the confession savage. Mao the ally. Of course. Miharu tugging my sleeve was her way of saying this is something she sincerely wanted. She must have been overwhelmed with emotions when she did so. Worry, hope, anxiety. Now I better understand all that she's been going through compared to before.
There's something else I need to tell you, but it might take a while. Are you okay with that?
Several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Is it recommended to cancel your duty finder?
Yeah, go. Okay. Clicks okay. Go ahead.
It's about the contents of my cause of death card. I want you to know about the events that led up to my choice to take my own life.
Whoa.
It's unfair of me to expect an answer from you when I'm still keeping secrets. So I want you to make your decision after hearing about me at my worst. Don't respond just to my confession, but answer whether or not you can accept someone as horrible as me.
Sure. Although I should make one thing clear. I'll never think poorly of you, no matter what. I won't hate you, nor will I reject you. That just won't happen.
Good friend.
Like a good friend. Miharu nods in response. I feel this goes without saying between us nowadays. Kind of funny to be like, okay, I've been waiting for your response to the confession, but before you do that, just to make sure you're sure, I'm gonna tell you all the shitty things about myself.
I'm gonna trauma dump right now.
Trauma dump, and then you can decide. And she's like, "Oh, can you give me 2 more weeks, please, to like process what you just said? Because this is new information now."
She's like, oh, shoot, trauma dump. I
should have done it earlier. If Miharu's willing to open up, then she will. All I need to do is listen. Open up or let.
What? Let's see. I skipped a majority of the details when I told you about what happened between the time I entered Amecha and met you, so allow me to fill that gap. Why is so weird?
Whoa, it's so intense.
Yeah. This will be entirely from the perpetrator's point of view. There's no taking back what the victims went through, and they can't be judged for their hatred.
Uh-oh.
What? Did she, kill someone?
Yeah, what's going on here? Open what now? Filling gaps already? Wow.
As you know, I'm not at all fond of my mother. This wasn't always the case, however.
Miharu tells me about her mother's past. This must be crucial in understanding her frame of mind.
After the past telling.
Uh-huh.
Regardless, even the perpetrator has lived their own life before that point. I just happen to be born on the after side of things.
She prefaces her story with this. It's not the first time I've heard about how her father took someone's life in an accident. She told me about it way back when at the park, too. He may have been responsible, but that doesn't mean he felt nothing over it. I'm sure his wife felt the same pain he did.
My mother stayed by my father's side even after the fact. She went so far as to shoulder the burden with him and work hard to ensure that they could start a new life elsewhere.
She pauses for a moment before continuing.
At some point, though, her mindset changed, likely prompted by my father's suicide. She was already bottling up plenty before that, so maybe it makes sense that losing him caused the bottle to burst.
Whoa.
While her despair may have been one factor, I'm certain the main reason was her belief that she had been betrayed. She had given her life to support him following what happened, and yet he threw his own away. He abandoned his responsibility to own up to and live with the consequences of his actions.
It's turning you up a little bit.
Oh.
Maybe you're a little too far from the mic. Oh, then I shouldn't turn it up.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Because I see it's not picking up sometimes.
Okay.
Try talking.
He abandoned his responsibility to own up and live with the consequences of his actions.
All the way.
Sure.
It's okay.
Sorry. Meanwhile, my mother was separated from the sin she shouldered with him. She was finally free, if you will.
Miharu's mother began looking for a new partner. Eventually, she fell for a younger man at her workplace. Miharu made it a point to say that her mother was pretty beyond doubt. She looked young despite both her age and everything she'd been through. It made sense for her to enter a relationship with someone younger.
Sure, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, or something.
I met the man once myself. He was accepting of her being a single mother, and they got engaged before long. She was always so happy then. She would make my favorite meals for dinner. The way she chose her clothes whenever she went out resembled that of a girl going on her first date. We were hardly wealthy, but she always made sure I looked fashionable. I really did love her back then. I knew about her financial situation though. That's why I studied hard to get a scholarship at Amecha, knowing it would allow me to get an education without putting a strain on her. I figured she would have been married for a few years by the time I'd enter university, so we would be in a much better place financially.
The Mishima family had a bright future ahead. Her mother never neglected her parental duties, not even while indulging in her newfound love.
She was betrayed again, though. No.
Apparently, the man told her that they should break up, despite him having given her an engagement ring.
Because it was 2 months.
2 months of salary. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
It must have been around August. He fell in love with one of the new hires at their job.
Wow. Their relationship had been going on for over a year at this point.
Oh.
One couldn't easily regain the feelings they'd lost.
This was likely the final moment of my mother's life. Everything she did afterwards was never really her. That's what caused her to change, essentially. She stopped caring about everything, including me. My birthday, my tastes, everything. It all became meaningless.
I'm not sure if neglect is the right word for this, but it's the first that comes to mind. It's basically a type of child abuse that involves not giving them the proper care they need.
She'd do nothing but complain if I tried to say anything to her, and she started drinking alone at home. She wasn't working full-time, and yet she would only ever do the bare minimum of chores. Drastic changes have the power to sway people's hearts. Our relationship before all that made it all the more difficult for me. It was around then that I started slitting my wrists.
Whoa.
It's also when I did it on a regular basis. I just wanted her to care about me again. I didn't mind if she didn't buy me stuff I liked or if she didn't do any chores. At the very least, I wanted her to acknowledge my birthday.
No.
At the same time, I found it odd that her anger was directed not toward the man, but toward the woman who took him from her.
That is common, isn't it?
Yeah, because,
yeah,
it's just like, oh, man, we'll just do whatever,
No, well, I've been cheated on before. When someone's cheated on me, I get mad at that specific person.
Yeah, the person who cheated or the person they cheated with?
The person that was in a relationship with me but cheated on me.
Yeah,
it's always the person who cheated on me's fault.
Well,
because that's their fucking choice.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you're not.
I won't cheat on
you.
you.
Yeah, exactly.
She may have seduced him for all I know, but it was still his decision to betray her in the end.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thanks, Miharu.
I couldn't understand why she wasn't angry at him when that seemed like the natural reaction.
It is.
In terms of victim and perpetrator, I thought the man was definitely the latter, with my mother the former. At the same time, I may have held some resentment toward my mother for the vulgarity she uttered about the woman in front of her own daughter.
She could do little else but bottle up the stress caused by both her mother's neglect and the resentment she felt. Yeah, the third person is possibly at fault if they're a friend or something, but the cheater is 100% at fault. Yeah. I mean, some of the fault could be on the other person, but...
It depends if they know about... Because some people, like, hide their
actually, that's true. Yeah. That's even worse. Yeah. To be fair, Miharu's mom's new ex is an idiot. Hags are all the rage right now. Wow. Hags?
Ever since the winter of my first year in middle school, I spent my time thinking of ways to hurt myself more to grab her attention.
Wow.
While my meeting with you when we were kids helped support me, 6 months passed with me in a destructive state of mind. It was in my second year that I met Mao. That was a turning point in my life.
Apparently, Mao was keeping her distance from her classmates as well, albeit for different reasons. She hated the groupthink amongst the girls in her class, stuff like their decision to ignore people if they didn't join in on bullying others. I agree with that.
Yay!
Nowadays, that's not an issue since she can brush off anything that she doesn't support, but that wasn't the case back then. That's why she kept her distance instead. It was so she wouldn't get forced into doing anything she didn't want to.
Mao was never any good at judging the right way to interact with others at that time. Well, I was even worse.
Mao showed no effort to avoid Miharu after learning about her self-harm habits, nor did she get angry and try to lecture her about it. She didn't even try to understand the reasoning behind it. According to Miharu, that was exactly what she needed.
Mao's the one who told me that I didn't need to love her just because she was my mother. It was okay for me to hate her.
Damn, Mao's like just this like wisdom font.
Yeah,
this
she's like
font of wisdom.
The best friend you can get.
Yeah, I know. She's like, oh my god, you guys. You know, like I don't know if there's like so I've watched some TikTok lately, and there's been TikToks about like the random girl you just meet that you like think that she's a mean girl, but she's actually like totally your bro, like. Oh, yeah. And so she's like, is that guy trying to bother you? Let me just take care of it. And she's like, get the fuck away. You know, she doesn't want to talk to you. And she's like, okay, are you okay? Do you want some coffee? Yeah, this coffee's a little melted, but I mean, you can have some. I'll get you a straw. Do you need a straw? I'm like, that's totally Mel.
Yeah.
I should show you some of these TikToks. They're pretty funny. That sure sounds like Mao. Miharu nods quickly.
I finally came to hate her thanks to that little push. I accepted that she wasn't worthy of my respect at the moment, despite our past relationship.
I finally came to hate her thanks to that little push. Her mom?
Yeah.
I accepted that she wasn't worthy of my respect at the moment, but okay. It's fine whether you love or hate someone. It's fine to switch from one to the other too. In the end, it's all a personal choice you make yourself. I can see Mao saying something like that.
Even then, there were still times when I broke down and slit my wrists.
The frequency at which she did so dropped dramatically, however.
I guess this stream should come with like a trigger warning or something.
Yeah. Oops.
We didn't really know what they were going to talk about.
Yeah. Oops.
TW
I guess. Yeah. TW. I'll put in the stream info. The TW self-harm, one of the characters.
You just leave it as
Okay.
I guess I'm doing our part.
It has gotten kind of heavy. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it kind of lighter here, talking about TikToks and Mao and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah. Knowing she wasn't alone gave her peace of mind.
I'm sure I can give a general summary of what happened once I entered high school and fell in love with you.
Oh, okay, maybe it's too late for the trigger warning, but...
probably
Rika's like, yeah. All this in a game with a dude named Alan fucking Scorpion. Yep. She briefly explains that her self-harm actions had stopped around that time. Oh, good. The scars from before would never go away, though. That's why she started to wear clothes with long sleeves, even in the heat of summer.
And then, when our second year started, Naomi appeared.
That was another turning point for her. I started to spend a lot more time with Naomi after we met.
Aw, she's jelly.
Jelly. Now that I think about it, it's impressive how close we got in such a short time. 1 month in and I already wanted to go to a theme park with her.
It's weird because I always thought they were like childhood friends, but they only know each
Naomi
other for like a year.
and Rinka?
Yeah.
Oh, but really it's Miharu and Rinka that were childhood friends.
Yeah.
It's completely normal from most people's perspectives, I guess. Just another facet of one's daily life. Miharu couldn't see it that way, though.
I was always the one by your side up until then. Mao would always act as the third wheel because she knew how I felt about you. But the same can't be said for Naomi, you know? To be frank, the more time you spent with her, the less time you spent with me.
You only have so many hands. And she needs both. Miharu needs both. Miharu makes it as clear as day. I don't blame myself because I don't really agree with the idea of having to spend equal amount of time with everyone. I don't blame myself because I don't really agree with the idea of having to spend an equal amount of time with everyone.
I guess it's a weird way to phrase that. Yeah, you can't spend an equal amount of time with everyone.
Yeah, there are going to be some times when you spend more time with other people than others, but yeah. Nor can I blame Miharu for her perspective either. Not when I understand where she's coming from now.
One day, Parka appeared in my dreams to tell me what fate held in store. Naomi would steal you away from me.
What? What? Parka told her?
Different route, I guess.
Whoa! I don't know. What if Miharu is a freak affectionate and I can work with Parka did? Why would she?
I had an odd dream that night. I'm still not sure if it was one Parka showed me, or one that manifested from my own anxiety. It was a dream where you and Naomi were in a relationship.
Whoa, alt universe.
Right? We just made different decisions, I guess.
Me and Naomi?
You telling me that girl's gay too?
My mind goes blank for a moment. First she mentions Parka, then a dream where me and Naomi are in a relationship? I don't know where that possibility came from, but it's certainly not one based in reality. I'd rather not interrupt Miharu, so I make sure to withhold my commentary for now.
I had this dream on the night of May 2nd, the juncture of causality.
Whoa, the juncture. I think all people everywhere at all times should spend more time with me than anyone else personally. The day all 12 of us died.
Let me make one thing clear. That dream wasn't what led me to commit suicide. I'm confident I could get over it as long as you were happy.
She makes sure to tell me that she'll be fine no matter how I respond to her confession. I don't know. Is this girl gonna be fine? She won't resort to suicide even if I say no. That's how she felt following the dream too. The issue was with the emotions that her dream gave birth to.
I found myself outraged at Naomi. I hated her. Most of all, I envied her. That's when I understood, though, why my mother's anger was directed at the woman instead of the man that abandoned her.
Ah.
It all comes circling back.
Mm-hmm.
Her blood flows through my veins, making it possible for me to turn out exactly like her in the future.
Ah. But the thing is, you and Rinka weren't in a relationship, so you don't really have claim over her. And even then... Okay.
She's her own person.
She is her own person.
Didn't cheat on you.
Yeah, she's not cheating on you, Rihanna.
But I mean, you're a high schooler, so I kind of understand how you're feeling.
Yeah.
The realization that I had been denying my lineage through my hatred made me want to die.
Ah, she's like, oh, I'm gonna be exactly like my mother, and I hate it. Trust me, I'll be fine. But if anyone actually gets with you, we'll have a psychotic break. Oh my god, that's funny. This was different from when she was slitting her wrists. She didn't want anyone to notice her in this situation.
I just didn't want to be alive anymore.
Yikes. That's an emotion I simply can't understand. We're fundamentally different people, after all. And it's not limited to just Miharu and myself. Not being able to understand parts of one another is what makes us all unique. How do you feel now?
Divine selection helped, in a way. The fact that I was able to kill myself proves that I understood exactly which part of me I hated.
Her hate was so strong that it even applied to herself. She was able to denounce that side of her and find the will to bring her own life to an end. Those actions gave her some form of hope, it seems. Because she was, I guess, willing to go through with it, it told her that she has conviction?
Yes, I'm not really sure if
kind
I'm
of
following.
weird. That's interesting.
Committing suicide proved that I still have a will and self-control.
Ah.
That, in turn, allowed me to forgive myself.
That's an interesting way
wouldn't romanticize suicide like that.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
That's why she was determined to survive divine selection until I appeared in the court of fate. She made sure to stress that.
Alright. That's the tale of Hebinata Miharu up until her demise. I'd like to hear your answer after taking that into consideration.
Hello, Lumpy Willie, I guess.
What a time to come in.
Yeah. She turns and faces me once again, telling me all that may have required even more courage than her confession. She didn't sugarcoat the horrible things she thought about Naomi. She knows how much I love everyone in our group, too.
Different kind of love.
Yeah. That's why she probably didn't want to accept her feelings towards Naomi. Doing so would lead her to not be able to spend time with me. She wanted to kill her.
I mean, if you was not gonna do it,
she was gonna stab that girl.
Oh.
She was probably relieved when you killed her.
The second that divine selection ended, she was just gonna take her out.
Yeah, just take her out. Besides, she didn't actually despise Naomi. Her envy stemmed from the fact that I had been spending more time with her. I get why she didn't want me to make a decision until I'd heard this. It just proves how much she loves me. She's serious about this. Let me confirm one thing with you. And because she's so serious, I need to be serious and ask this too. You said that only one person can become Parka's vessel, thus only one can survive. I still disagree. If there's even the slightest chance that both of us can survive, that's what I want to bet on. Linda's diary and an outcome where we are unable to elect one another are both parts of my belief. I want to fight back as much as possible.
You didn't even finish the diary.
Yeah. She's like, from this book I read, which I totally read all of it, the ending told me that you could totally do this.
It's like the last line of the book is, you cannot do this.
How do you feel about that? She casts her eyes to the ground to show that she's thinking. It's not out of hesitation. She wants to be confident in her response. I don't want an answer based on logic. I want one based on her feelings. She probably understands that. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Sometimes you just want to
share
that's true. Feelings and be acknowledged. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes, I guess maybe, I don't know if this is getting too personal, but sometimes when you and I have disagreements, and I'm tell me how you feel. Don't tell me the facts. Don't tell me. Yeah, you tell me what you're thinking, and then you're like, but I don't know.
It's so hard.
It is hard to identify your own feelings. Yeah, so she's trying to put that kind of effort into it, even though she's more a logical thinker.
Yeah. My priority is your survival.
Wow.
As for my own, I'm still not too sure.
Wow. I appreciate your honesty. She responds in kind to my trust in her. She should know the answer I'm hoping for. I've changed my mind. Let's look for a way to survive together. Wait, what?
What? It's not what you wanted before.
Oh, that's the answer she's looking for.
Oh, yeah.
That isn't the answer she gives. Kind of makes me want to shout at her. Much like I did when she first said it at the start of Divine Selection. She shouted at her? I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either.
It was 3 years ago, so.
Yeah, probably.
Her resolution is the same now as it was back then. It's somewhat relieving, though. She's still the same person I've always known. Here I go then. My nerves get the better of me once it's time to answer. I can feel my heart ready to explode. If all this ends up with Rika being like, I don't think I'm gay. I would be crushed.
To a therapist.
I would probably just Alt F4 the game. Miharu's face may even be more flushed than mine. Even I'm beginning to wonder how I remained so calm until now. It's only natural to be nervous. This is no doubt something that'll change both of our lives.
Save.
Save. All right. Give her an answer.
Yeah.
Oh! Except for fucking confession. Yeah, obviously.
Why wouldn't it be Yuri?
Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, I'm fine with dating you. Oh my god. Oh no. That's so unromantic. Oh no. I mean, it means that it's Yuri, but
It's like
it's not an answer.
You remember when we played Oshirabu?
Oh my gosh. All right, at the raid group, we need to impromptu get this over. Get over this. That's the most girl failure answer to a confession of all time.
Imagine if, like, first of all, imagine if this was like a straight setting, like if Miharu was a guy, and you know you confess to a girl, and the girl says, "I'm fine with dating you." That would be like so unsatisfying, right?
I mean, I don't really. Okay, I'm not a guy, so I can't. I'm not a straight guy.
Well,
so
I mean, the
I don't,
audience is like.
Oh yeah,
like,
sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I feel okay. Maybe this is me being a little biased in my understanding of how straight men think, but it's like I'm fine with dating you is a yes.
Yeah, that's true.
But
that's true.
for a woman in the towards a guy in the opposite direction of her saying, "I'm in love with you," and he's like, "I'm fine with dating you," she'd be like, "Fuck you." You know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
right.
But you imagine the straight guy. I feel like you. I'm basically a straight guy in a woman's body. That confession was kind of awkward. No shit, yeah.
No wonder the music just stopped.
Less embarrassing than my first confession, though. What? I want to hear the story, but
Alright, everyone tell your stories about your first confession.
I don't remember my first confession. I've had so many. I'm trying to think. I think that. Well, okay. I don't have my first confession, but I've definitely had other. The first time I've been involved in confession, someone else confessed to me.
And that was their first confession?
And I don't know.
Oh,
I don't think so. My first time experiencing
too.
a confession, so I was confessed to. So my first time confessing to someone else, I'm trying to think about that. It must have been someone online, but I don't know if that counts. Does that count?
I mean, if you dated.
Okay, so we online dated. I was like 12.
Yeah.
And this is one of the times when I discovered that online dating results in the other person cheating on me.
Yeah.
So we don't talk about that. But also another time when the same thing happened, online relationship, we dated, and she cheated on me. So far, track record for online dating. Online confessions. Even though that second one had resulted in an actual relationship, she had come to visit me and we hung out and we did stuff and all that. It's like, that doesn't count.
It still didn't.
Yeah, she still ended up cheating on me because of the distance and she said something like, "Oh, it's because this person was there for me when I was having trouble, but you weren't because you were only online. You're too far away or whatever." Yeah, right. I know. I was like, wow, it doesn't. I can't do anything about that,
Yeah.
And so. After that, confessions came very easily to me in real life because it was like, there's this girl in my high school, and then I was like, hey, I have a crush on you, and she was like, wow, I'm so flattered, thank you. And then you know what I mean, and like I'd be like, okay, next. I'd be like, hey, I have a crush on you, and then she'd be like, there's one time the girl was like, I didn't before, but now I'm like considering it, and then like we kind of went back and forth on like, you know, should we like do a real thing? Should we actually date? And we never actually ended up dating, but like we had like been like kind of fooling around. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She was like bisexual, but like kind of leaning more towards straight, but I was like the exception. And then I was like, well, and she was like, I don't think I can date girls, like, or not that she can't date girls, but she was like, oh, like I can't really see myself with like ending up with a woman, and like I can tell you want something serious.
But...
Yeah, and then you like from that point, I guess onward, you kind of already know my history based on meeting my friend who I grew up with, that I am a serial monogamist. The longest I've been single for sure was like, I don't know, 6-9 months.
Not even a year.
Not even a year, I don't think. Yeah. I was so anxious. It was Valentine's Day, and she'd been busy all day up until 10 minutes before midnight. I ended up mixing every way I thought of saying into one train wreck of a sentence being, I wouldn't be mad if you asked me out or anything. That's awesome. Wait, what was the response? I haven't stopped dying from that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I do remember one time that I confessed over the phone, and like it was in high school, and so like I had called, and like, you know, I'd been getting vibes from this girl, like she was in the same basketball team as me. I've been like getting vibes from this girl for a while. Like, you know how you know, very very like tomboyish and like very kind of playful, like, you know, it would be like poking you and stuff. It would be like, you know, nudging you.
Getting all like lightly physical.
Like lightly physical and stuff like that. And then like I called her, and then I was like, her like dad or something answered the phone, and then I was like, hey, can I speak to this person? And then they were like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, yeah, so I mean, it's hard to say this, but I kind of have a crush on you, and you don't have to, you know, say anything about it or anything like that. But yeah, I do, and I'm going to now like hang up. and then she was like, oh, thank you. She full snorted laughing for a long time, and they just told me to say it properly before saying yes. Aww. Oh wait, so it was successful. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it was successful. Yeah, those are nice stories. Mine are all like failures. Aww. I mean, I think that I get props for putting myself out there, and I was freaking cute. So I mean, it's true. I think I am still cute. So, it's true. But
man,
yeah, it's funny because like you met my friend that like I'd grown up with. We had dinner with a friend of mine who I grew up with in Vancouver, and she was talking about how she's I'm not gonna say her name, but she's always been like kind of the shy and like awkward one.
Oh yeah.
And how she was always kind of envious that I had such like swag, and that I had such game. She was like, I wish that you was game. And we'd like go clubbing or something like that. This was during the time that I went like clubbing, but way back in the day, way before I met Tori, and way before I moved over here.
Before he became a VTuber.
Before he became a VTuber, yep. I was just like, she was like, oh, we'd go to a club, and I'd be like dancing with my friends, and then Yuma would just be over there making out with some new girl. I was like, really? Oh, I don't remember this. And then she was like, yeah, because you're fucking drunk. And I was like, I mean, I guess.
Oh my god, that's so wild.
Anyway, that was my irresponsible time. Don't be like me. Be like how I am now, which is more responsible. I have a stable job, and I play video games with my girlfriend. Yay! Yay! How about you? Do you have any confession stories? I want to hear.
Really.
Wait, who confessed between the two of us? Was it me or you? I guess if you count, like, what if I just do this? I guess it was me.
I think it went both ways.
Yeah, I mean, okay, wait. There was a Minecraft thing. forgot about the Minecraft
Yeah. Oh my god.
You embarrassed by the Minecraft thing? Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I like that though.
But do you have
That's
any
really
other
sweet.
confession stories?
The only one that I have is I've only confessed to someone once. In high school.
Oh.
But it was so awkward because I was shy and
Oh.
awkward, and they were shy and awkward.
Oh.
And like, I don't even think they liked me that much.
Oh.
I think it was like one-sided, but
Oh.
I like sent them a text.
Oh.
And it
Was it just heart emoji?
I didn't use emojis, but it was
Okay.
like, yeah, I don't remember at all what it said, but it must have been something like, oh, I think I like you or something like that.
Oh,
Like,
that's
oh,
cute.
Like, I don't know if you feel the same way about me, but you know, yeah. Obviously, I didn't get that.
Nothing happened
nothing
out of
happened
it.
from that.
Was it awkward with them afterwards?
A little bit,
Oh.
but I think we stayed friends, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I realized that during high school. Oh my god, I was such a horn dog in high school. I just like confessed to so many different girls.
Lost count.
Like at least 5.
Oh my god.
Like in different situations. I remember there was one who was like within our group of friends, and she was kind of like more not popular, but like girly. And like kind of fashion-y, and like definitely thought she was better than everyone else. But I confessed, and then she was like, "Oh my gosh, thank you," basically. And but like also, no, I like boys. I was like, okay, that's fine. Another one was like a shy girl, and like we were like in math class or something together, and then like we were like
during math class.
I didn't confess during math class, but like I told her that I liked her, and like we still stayed friends afterwards.
That's good.
But she was like, "Oh, you know, like me? Why?" She was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, and then I was like, "Well, I think you're cute," and like basically all those like bullshit reasons, like of me being a horny teenager.
Oh,
right?
yeah, you have to make
Basically.
up reasons other than I just want to like touch you. Or something.
Basically, it's like I just like, oh, I like think about you a lot, and like that kind of thing.
Wow.
And like she was like, wow, I can't believe like she never like thought of herself as attractive, and I was like,
That's
that's so
cute.
cute.
Yeah.
Like I think that's adorable.
Yeah.
And but yeah, that didn't go anywhere because she wasn't like ready to. She doesn't think of people like, I think that she might have been like asexual or like just not like interested
I
at
mean,
the
when
time.
you're high school, like you're not always
Exactly.
interested. Yeah.
And you're not always a horn dog like me. Unrelated, I like to imagine this game is actually taking the longest time between dialogue after confession. Okay. Anyway.
It'd be hard to just think of a way to respond after
This
all
whole
that.
thing with I'm fine with dating you, this is the face that anyone would have with I'm fine with dating you. Except maybe me, which would have been like, hey, I have a confession to make. I really like you. And then she's like, I'm fine with dating you. I'll be like, yay!
That's true. I mean, that's probably the best response you get around that time.
Yeah. Better than no.
No, yeah. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get feelings for people until well after high school. Wow. Well after high school. Yeah, for me, I was like starting to have crushes on all kinds of people at like age 10. Early
It
bloomer.
just depends, yeah. People are different.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, not everyone will enter a relationship with someone of the same gender, even if they're... Wait, what? Rinka, can you repeat that for me, please?
Oh.
Oh.
I love you, that's for sure. But I'm not certain if I'm in love with you, as it were. I mean, I've never experienced it before. If dating you helps me figure that out, then I'm down. Is that an acceptable answer? She freezes up, her mouth almost hitting the floor.
Like a cartoon character.
She looks like she wants to say something, but she can't find the words. In the end, she finally manages to crank out a coherent sentence.
I'm so happy I could die.
Please don't. For many reasons.
Rinka's like, we're not doing that again.
Because like, wait. Before you go down that line of thinking.
I don't think she was the one saying that.
Don't worry, Rinka. Have you ever heard of the idiom about spaghetti? What's the idiom about spaghetti? On top of spaghetti. Until it gets wet. Oh, I see. All covered with cheese. Miharu, that's the first fucking thing to say after all that trauma dumping. Yeah, at least she clarified. She's smiling, her face beet red. This isn't her usual smile either. It's one she can't stop from spreading. Nitori's got it. That just reaffirms how cute she is to me.
Aww.
Oh, I can't help but match her smile, knowing that I'm about to begin a relationship with her. Yay! Yuri! Yay! Finally!
And then Rinka turned to the camera and said, "That's Yuri Friday." It's Friday. Yuri Friday.
Rinka turns to the camera and is like, "What time is it? Fatal 12." If anyone else saw me right now, they'd probably think I was a creeper. I'm gonna fall for her. Oh, that's what I think at the time, at least.
If you say that about someone, haven't you already fallen for them?
Didn't know.
Like, maybe, I don't know.
I didn't know.
I feel like that's something. If you say you're gonna fall for someone, then you're hoping to fall with them.
Oh, I mean, that's not necessarily true. I think that it could be that, like, okay, it hasn't happened. It hasn't hit me yet, but
okay, yeah.
I think I could.
Feeling it.
Yeah. That's what I think at the time, at least. We walked back to the station that night, hand in hand. Wait, why is this in past tense?
We walked back to the station. I think it's always
that
been like
night. Okay.
I don't know.
That's what I think at the time.
I mean, I guess it's always been like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strolling through the nighttime scenery like this feels nice. It shouldn't look awkward for two girls to be holding hands. Oh, I mean, it depends. Still, I feel a little shy about it. No, they're dating.
No, it's cute.
Yay! They didn't kiss though. Hey, that's someone I know's birthday.
Wow, happy birthday, someone.
Yeah. I get ready for bed once back home. Way too much has happened today. First I finished my finals, then Mao drags us all out, and then I had to finally give Miharu an answer. And I've done it. She's officially my first girlfriend. Yay! Oh, cute! It's weird saying that when I've never even had a boyfriend. It's not weird in a bad way, though. I'd be insulting Miharu if I thought it was. What's important is that this is how I really feel. I really should sleep for now. The store will be open for the first time in a while tomorrow, so I need to get up early. There's a lot to be done. I've messaged my gran as well, so all that's left is to shut my eyes.
Tell her gran about her new girlfriend.
Dear Grandma, hello. I have a girlfriend. Not like a friend that's a girl, but like a girl that I kiss and stuff. Love, Rinka.
The girl's like,
hope
dear
that's
Rinka.
Cool. Dear Rinka, is it Miharu? I fucking knew it. Mouse told me so much. I can't believe you finally said yes. Jesus, it's been enough time.
Thank God, I had $50 writing on it.
$50 on yes. Mao owes me $50. Naomi owes me $50. It's fortunate that the next election isn't the last, but we'll still have a week to work things out if nothing comes from this one.
I think there's like a deadline for like if all the elections don't finish, then there's like a final showdown or something.
Oh. As much as I want to finish the diary, I'm better off getting some
finish
the diary.
Oh
it's gonna come up with some horrible thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, a
revelation
is
gonna happen at the end of the diary.
I'm gonna hate it.
Okay, it's Saturday. You have nothing to do.
She has to open the store. She can't read if she's opening the store.
And bring the diary.
Morning already. I drag myself out of bed and stretch. I look next to me. Miharu's there. I'm opening up the store for the first time in a while today. There's a lot of preparations to make, so the store is only going to be open from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's like almost, that's like 8 hours, 7 hours, yeah.
It's like a whole day of work.
The idea that Mao had money on the Yuri missing. I bet Naomi would have been Naomi.
Naomi,
yeah. Once ready to face the day, I make my way downstairs.
Making my way downstairs.
I know. This every time they say "make my way," and in the end, I'm like, okay, I need to stop myself from saying the line. I have to stop myself from saying the line. Miharu pops into Lionhouse during the afternoon. Guess she's off work today. Kind of unusual considering it's a Saturday.
When are you closing shop today?
Duh, she's so eager to hang out with her girlfriend. Yay.
Miss you.
I miss you. Around 4? I figure that's only fair since I opened the store late.
Okay, in that case, let's go on a date once you're done.
Oh, it might be their last opportunity.
Oh.
Because of, divine selection and shit. Sure, no Huh? A date? I answer right away, but my brain has a slight delay in processing what she just said. Dato. She wants to go on a date. Something couples normally do. That's gay.
Only people who are dating should go on a date.
Oh, wait.
Shoot.
What?
It's decided then, assuming you don't have any other plans. I've been itching to go to the aquarium, to be honest.
Of course.
That's where gay people go.
That's where they went like Girls Recoil.
Yeah. The last time I went was back in elementary school.
Aw, I like aquarium dates. Let's go on an aquarium date.
Let's do another aquarium.
Yay. We've been on a couple of aquarium dates.
Yeah.
Because we're gay.
Yeah, too.
Miharu, can you take a seat until I'm done? I'm fine standing, Rinka. If I take a seat, you might need the seats professionally clean. Also, to what kind of cafe closes at 4 p.m.? Also drink water. I should also drink water.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But
There's
also, like, lots of cafes close at 4
Yeah,
p.m.
there's cafes near us that close. Because, like, who's going to drink coffee at 6 p.m.?
Lots of people will drink coffee at 6 p.m.
But
Yes,
that's true.
Yeah, there's definitely a bunch near us that close early.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna make a different kind of seat joke. It's like, Miharu, you can take a seat until I'm done. She's like, okay. Just like waits for Rinka to position herself. Yeah.
You can be my seat.
It's
What?
like, oh, you're not going to. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you going to sit down?
Aren't you gonna lie down first? I didn't know we were at that level already.
There's one about half an hour away by train that's open till the evening. Let's meet there.
Okay.
I know you have a book to read, but I'm gonna delay you.
Does she know?
As long as possible.
Oh yeah, she does know about the book, right? Fucking read the book, Rinka. A single syllable is all I can manage thanks to my embarrassment. Somehow it's never really hit me that we're dating for real now. We held hands on the way back last night, but well, I was kind of going with the flow, I guess. I'm not even sure what the actual dating process is.
Oh my god, Rinka, you need to read more romance manga.
What would you call a date?
A date, I mean, doesn't have to be anything that formal. Just like whenever you're hanging out, like making intentional time to hang out together.
So are we dating right now?
No,
Or
there's
is
chat.
this a date? Oh.
It could be though.
Stares at the camera.
I think it doesn't have to be, but I think it helps, like, when you intentionally call it a date or plan to go on a date.
If I look this way, does it look like I'm looking at chat?
It looks like you're looking straight at the camera.
That's like That's awesome.
Yeah. If you want to look at the chat, you want to look on the right side of this.
No. I want to look at the camera.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like, oh, it's not a date if Chad's with us? Yuma looks at the camera and says, Fatal 12.
It must be Yuri
Friday. But yeah, okay. So a date is when we go out together alone.
Yeah, and like optionally, but like recommended is when you intentionally go on a date together.
Right. But like, I guess like
both of us, I don't know, walking Daigo, for example.
It's not a date.
Not necessarily a date. not necessarily one would.
Because he's there too.
Because Zygo's there, right?
Yeah.
Or if we're going to the grocery store together.
Yeah, because it's chores, right?
Because it's more like chores.
Yeah.
But if we say, hey, let's go to the aquarium this weekend, or let's go to, I don't know, camping.
So when we went to the arcade,
yeah,
it's a date.
Yeah.
Okay.
We like, let's go to the arcade.
Camping? I want to go camping.
That I would consider that a date.
Let's go.
And you don't have to go anywhere either. Like you could have a date at home, but it's when you intentionally make time, spend time with the other person, and like call it a date and like to get to know them or whatever.
You can take us with you if you want. All right, chat. Well, I think chat hangs out with us during some of our.
I mean, it's funny because like our conversations on streams is just the normal conversation.
It's like how we would normally talk.
Normally off stream, so it's kind of like they're on a date with us. Well, not they're on a date with us, but they're with us on a date.
Upon inspection, I've never been on a date. Wait, what?
What happened to that convention?
Yeah, what happened to the convention? I thought that you guys went. The best kind of date is when Nitori and Yuma bring 6 people along to Prague's Spore Blood Savages.
I hope you guys don't feel like 6 wheels.
3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th
Yeah.
wheels. Wait, so we're just
there's another couple there too, right?
Oh,
wait, not always.
Oh.
No, I was
Yeah, you're right.
of,
You're thinking about Sora and
Sora,
Mel.
Yeah.
We were long distance and went out for 6 months. Aww.
Aww. But like if you talk to each other online,
you spend time with
Discord.
each other online. Like I think that if Nitori and I were so something that my friend told me that he did for him and his wife's anniversary is that like he planned out all these like locations in Final Fantasy 14 to like take her to. I was like, that's cute.
That's cute.
I was like, I'm gonna steal that someday, but now I've spoiled it, so I'm never gonna do it.
No,
also, I feel like you're so good at like GeoGuessr that it's like I'm not gonna show you anything new.
No, there's plenty of places like there's plenty of like small details, especially in the later expansions. You know, once you like unlock flying in a map, you just like fly directly to your destination. You don't really take the time to explore.
I love that.
And look at all the small details. So I feel like there's plenty of places you could go, like on a date.
Yeah, you know what I really want to do? I want to do, I think we watched a YouTube video once about like someone who like spent real like time to go on like a journey in Final Fantasy 14, like walked.
Like they walked from one side.
Yeah, and they like had to camp out, and they had to like.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I show you that video.
You showed me that, right? Yeah.
I think it was a group of people role playing as like travelers.
Yeah.
Or like a caravan or something.
I think that's so cool.
And they were like, doing a caravan from like Gridania to, I don't know, like Ishgard or something like that.
Yeah.
And so they were walking in like real time, and then when it got nighttime in game, they would stop.
Yeah.
And camp out, and or I think when they got to like settlements in game, they would like stop there and like pretend like camp out, like role play.
That's so
camping
cool.
out, and people like role play setting up tents. And
What?
Role play getting food and firewood.
Yeah.
So that's a really cool kind of experience.
Yeah, I like that too. Just visit a few times. We never left the house, just the 2 of us. Aw, I mean, still, I count it.
That would definitely count as a date.
I count it because I, like when I was talking about that girl that I was dating in high school, that cheated on me, but unfortunately. But I mean, like, I considered that a real relationship, and I considered us having gone on real dates. Like all those online experiences were real dates. I thought.
Yeah. I think having a long one-on-one conversation together also is a date.
I agree with that too.
Yeah.
As as long as your intentions are communicated.
That's what I mean. You don't always have to say you're explicitly going on a date, but usually if you do, then it's usually.
But I also really like the distinction that you're making there. Like, I feel like you and I haven't gone on a real date in a long time, because usually with the dog we went to
I'll see us thing.
Was that? Yeah, I guess that counts.
I guess not.
Okay. I guess like it's.
But I guess you're right. There's like a difference between a vacation like that.
Yeah. Okay. I guess a vacation counts as like a really long date, but like, I don't know. It's like I like doing the romantic, like
romantic.
Let's get dressed and go.
Yeah.
Okay, the one date I really remember was when we used to be in SoCal and we went to Magic Castle.
That was so cool.
I am
baller
like that. I got hookups for Magic Castle, aka I booked the hotel room, so they let us in. Anyway,
but that was so cool.
It was cool because it was magic. I freaking love magic.
And then we were like sit there, and be like, how they do that?
How do you do that? I want to be a magician. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Miharu walks out while I'm caught up in my own thoughts.
Oh, her own thoughts being our conversation.
Miharu walks out while these two VTubers have a conversation in my head. It seems like where and when you meet is just an essential for a first date as everything that comes after at the conclusion to our conversation.
So what I've learned from these VTubers talking.
You know, I agree. I think that sometime when we go on a date, we should like get ready separately and then like meet at the location for a date. I think that would be cute. Get all nice and dressed up, and then it's like, aw, I live with you, but you know, you look nice today. My nerves and embarrassment makes the next 3 hours of work a struggle, to say the least. Would you like some coffee? What kind of coffee? Gay coffee?
Excuse me, miss. My coffee has a rainbow in it.
There's a rainbow in it. How? It's a black. I ordered a black coffee.
It's black.
How did
Why is there a rainbow in it?
I shined light into it and there's a rainbow and I don't get it. Later that day at 5 p.m., I make my way to meet Miharu once I've closed up shop. It's still pretty bright out during this time of July. I don't think I've been this nervous in my life. My thoughts slip out. It's amazing how the idea of this one date can get me so anxious when we've hung out countless times before. Same. Last time I was at an aquarium was in elementary school as well, now that I think about it. My grand took me to one pretty far out.
Far out?
Far out, dude. I remember being amazed at the sight of a whale shark.
Wow.
The pattern on their back has been compared to that of the night sky full of stars.
She's gonna talk to us about whale sharks for the next 30 minutes.
Yup, like how we talked about confessions for 30 minutes. I remember thinking, thanks to that the aquarium was kind of like space. A sort of association that only a kid would make, really. Space is much bigger than an aquarium. It might just be the ideal place for us to begin our new relationship, though.
Hey, I feel like your relationship's already begun.
I mean, my understanding of love is about the same level as space.
That's fair, I guess.
Yeah. Aww. Omarice.
Wow.
An aquarium date to me is similar to a horror movie date. Wait.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
Why?
Please elaborate.
Yeah. I'm so scared of marine life. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If you're scared of fish, then I knew someone who's scared of fish too.
Like sushi or
like fish
swimming
faces.
Around fish. Oh.
Like fish.
I mean, I guess.
Like they don't blink.
I mean, you can be freaked out, but scared?
No, like scared. Like I was like, oh, look at this cute little, like, I don't know, plush toy of a fish.
She'd be like,
and
no.
then she'd be like, no. Yeah.
All right. She would hate Chinese cuisine.
Okay, I gotta tell you about this time. There was this girl once. I was dating someone else at the time. And there was this girl and her husband. And she was like just drawing pictures. We were at this event and she was just drawing pictures. And then she drew a picture of me, like anime style. She just like kind of was doodling and she drew a picture of me. And then she handed it to me. And I was like, what's this for? And she was like, I like to draw cute girls. And I was like, holy shit. And I was like, is she hitting on me? I was like, she's got a husband. I was like, I like having a momentary crisis of like, I don't want to be that woman. You know what I mean? But I was like, you know, like if you weren't married, I would be totally gay for you right now. I was like, what a line. Like,
did
that's
she know that triggered that response?
She did not know. She didn't know. This was literally the first time I'd met her.
Oh, I see.
And I was just like, this just came out of nowhere, complete stranger, and then we became friends afterwards because I, you know, someone that much game, I gotta be friends with them. I only should have got to learn how to draw so I can use this.
Learn how to draw?
I did not learn how to draw, but I was very flattered when she handed me that picture. I was like, "Wow, cute girl! I draw cute girls." Thanks. Scared of everything in the water. I don't understand Minecraft squids count. The eels in Mario count. Seaweed counts. Oh my gosh, seaweed! Oh, I'm so sorry.
You just gotta become a marine biologist. And then
That's
you'll understand.
That's like saying I'm gonna go and become a ghost hunter. No.
No, don't hunt me.
Don't hunt me. I'd go on aquarium day because I love fish. Sensory heaven for what? Okay, that's the opposite and also just as unusual to me. You did play Phasmo before? I attempted to play Phasmo. Do you remember me standing in the hallway throwing candles very... And that was the VR one too, right? I was like, I'm gonna play solo Phasmophobia for this 24. Remember this 24-hour stream? I was like, hey, I think this would be funny content. And I was like, no, guys, I am like scared shitless. Literally scared shitless.
Yeah, it's more fun.
Let me correct. You survived playing Phasmo, just like swimming. I don't enjoy swimming. I survived swimming. Yeah. There's that one time I almost.
Oh my god. No.
Nitori and I went to a waterfall lake kind of thing, and I was like swimming around, and then I was like, I'm gonna backstroke a little bit, and then I backstroke, and then I couldn't touch the floor.
And then you drifted to like too far to
the deep end, and I got scared.
I was ready to like dive in. I don't know how it would help you actually.
Yeah, I was like, and then I like went underwater, and then I like started to swim towards, and then I was, because I'm assuming what you saw was just my head go underwater. Right?
Yeah.
And then you probably couldn't see me swimming towards the, because I know how to like swim when I'm already under there. Yeah, but like I like swim.
I don't know. I saw you like kind of panic, and then I'm like, do I need to get someone?
What's up?
Oh, no.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, your face went all freaky for a second.
Sorry.
Shit, you like had a trauma moment? Were you like, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
You look like you just
stared.
You just stared. We're finally at the Yuri part of the visual novel. Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, what's wrong?
No, I was just remembering, like, I was, like, gonna, like, jump in there or, like, call the like, instructor or something.
Yeah.
I was, like, pretty scared.
Oh, I'm sorry. I promise I won't ever go swimming again.
Good, stay out of the water. It's not good for you.
Yeah, it's not. I only belong in water that's, like, 3 feet deep.
Yeah.
So that's at least 2 feet of my body is out of the water.
If you're in trouble.
Yeah. I like to imagine like 15 floaties too. Yeah. It's basically me. I'm not a strong swimmer. I'm okay. I think I can survive, but not for. It's not an activity I choose to do.
Yeah, not for an indefinite amount of time.
Yeah. We enter the aquarium around 6 and leave just as it's about to close for the night.
I can't believe they skipped the entire aquarium day.
What? Yeah, you're right.
Go back.
Gosh. It wasn't too big of a place, but the effort put into every display was remarkable enough that they kept our attention the whole way through. Holding hands the entire time was pretty embarrassing, but part of me stopped caring thanks to all the sea creatures. We make our way to the nearby restaurant for some food afterwards. Probably Kirby Cafe, because that's right by Tokyo.
Yeah.
Tower.
So busy.
Tokyo Tower. I assume that's the aquarium they went to. Sky Tree.
That's right. Yeah, either that aquarium or there was one in that big one.
Oh, in Osaka?
Oh, no, that's in Osaka.
Yeah, we went to Osaka for that. Yeah. Did it skip over the fucking date in like 3 lines? It did. The amount of time that we spent talking about us going to Hawaii and me nearly drowning is took longer than the way they explained that.
Date. Yeah.
Aw, you were worried about me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I won't swim anymore. Unless I need to. Wait, did you read that?
Oh. That was great, wasn't it, Rinka?
Wasn't that a great date that everybody definitely read about?
Yeah, I must say this line in order to explain how great it was.
Yeah. Yeah, the jellyfish were pretty enough, but getting to see stuff floating around with them, like stingrays and manta rays, was nice. They just didn't want to pay for the background, you know? Lazy. They didn't want to pay for the splash art, even though that's the payoff.
Right?
We've been waiting 2 years for this. I didn't even realize there was an aquarium there. It was the sort of place where kids, families, and adults alike could enjoy themselves. Apparently, it's a popular date spot as well. She has a Hamburg steak. And she has omurice. The nightscape from the inside was beautiful too, so I could understand why.
I spent more time watching you and enjoying yourself than I did the exhibits. You're just too cute.
Come on, are you trying to embarrass me now?
Yeah.
She says this stuff even when other people are within earshot.
Hey, we're gay.
She's my girlfriend. You know, like coibito.
We're lesbians.
Lesbians. Mihar is ruining that leather upholstery. I shoved some of the lettuce wedges that came with my hamburger steak into my mouth to distract myself. I don't see no lettuce.
That's really small lettuce, I guess.
So that's broccoli, actually. Today I learned Rinka thinks broccoli is lettuce. Chances are that was the exact sort of reaction she was hoping for, though. Despite knowing this, I can't stop myself. She's got me wrapped around her finger. That's not the only thing she's got wrapped around her finger. What?
Whoa, what?
Actually, it is exactly the thing she's got wrapped around her finger. Oh.
What? Are you planning to open the store tomorrow?
Are you planning to open your legs tomorrow? She posted her question once we're done talking about the aquarium.
You should probably finish reading that book.
Yep. What makes you ask?
Oh, well, who says I was planning to stay over at your place tonight.
What?
I brought my pajamas and everything.
You don't need pajamas. Not where we're going.
I was gonna borrow your clothes.
And I'm Rinka's actual internal thoughts, not her actual words that she says.
I want to go to the theme park tomorrow too. Mainly because going next week might not be the best idea when we'll have the final round of Divine Selection looming over us.
Well, makes sense. She could stay at my place so we could get up nice and early for it. The suggestion came out of nowhere, but she's thought it all through. She's tricked you, Rinka. She's tricking you.
You got me wrapped around her finger.
Wrapped around her finger.
She
More
will
than
have
one.
you wrapped around
Hey! She's probably taking tomorrow off work or asked someone to cover her shift, too. Not that she'd admit it to me. It's rare to see her have both days of the weekend off, so that's the only explanation I can think of. How many loops have we gone through? This is the first loop, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we did save scum that one moment where the grandmother was going to die.
Oh,
but...
that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hurts to admit, but I have no reason to open the store if I don't want to right now. Every single day is precious now. Having acknowledged that, I decided to take the day off myself. That being said...
I asked the manager. Hello, me.
Hey,
Can
manager.
I take off the day tomorrow?
Sure, Rinka.
Sure, Rinka.
Make sure you just make up for the time later.
All right. So I talked to my manager. Kind of an asshole, but...
I don't mind staying over, but it's a bit too early for us to be doing, that sort of stuff.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Dot, 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 dot. Miharu blushes profusely in response to my timid claim, drawing her eyes away from mine. She follows up with one of her standard chuckles before whispering something to me.
I never expected you, of all people, to bring that up. Don't worry. Those things hadn't even crossed my mind.
Yeah, they did.
Until now.
Now I'm
thinking about it. I'm thinking about it a lot.
And I can't get it out of my head now.
Oh my god.
You planted the seed.
Alright, I'm definitely going to do that tonight.
Huh? Wait a minute. So I'm the one with a questionable thought process, basically. All I can do now is shovel more food into my mouth and choke as a result. Just dropping into the wonderful streamers that be comfy, cozy, with a pinch of chaotic energy. Do we have chaotic energy?
A pinch.
Just a pinch.
Yeah.
Once back home, we both shower and hop into bed. Separately, I might add. She did have to add that part. Yes. I was covering it, but I could use my ear to perfectly cover it. Mm-hmm. Great. I can do it.
Sip. September. September is my favorite month.
Sex. Saying don't think about it just makes you think about it.
Yeah, don't think about pink elephants.
Whoa. Dumbo. Wait, is that what that's why I think about pink elephants?
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever somebody says don't think about pink elephants or like elephants, I'm just like, I just remember that one scene from Dumbo where all the elephants are dancing. Like, do you know, like the neon lights? I think that movie traumatized me as a kid. I had no the fuck idea like what was going on, right? I was
as a
like,
kid, you're
movie.
like, oh, this is weird. It's like when I try to watch Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory as a kid.
Oh my god,
like the original one.
Yeah, the original one where she like blows up and turns blue and like flies away.
Yeah, or there is the weird, getting stuck in the chocolate thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Or the canoe ride that was all.
Oh my god, with the like the psychedelic visuals, right?
Yeah, that part.
And then he's like singing and staring at the camera.
Oh my god. It's supposed to be creepy, but it was traumatizing.
Yeah. I have an elephant thought so strong that takes priority over the word pink in my thoughts. I don't remember that in Dumbo. Don't watch it. The drunk elephant hallucinations. Maybe I don't remember Dumbo. I haven't seen Dumbo since like I was a child.
Seen Dumbo in such a long time.
Yeah, so maybe I'm misremembering.
Isn't there a live action Dumbo now?
What? Really? Like they took a real elephant and like CG face is made a CG face. The tube and the bad egg room were the worst. What's the bad egg room?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that either. I guess I gotta watch Willy Wonka.
Oh, I do remember eggs from like geese or something like that. Geese laying golden eggs or something like that.
Oh.
I don't remember what the consequence of that one was.
Wow. I doubt I'll be able to read that diary tomorrow at this rate. Do those kids die?
Maybe. Probably.
Oh my god. I haven't seen Dumbo since the Disney Channel shut down.
Where do you think the candy comes from?
Terrible. Wait. Because like Charlie like wins, right? But like, did those kids? I know one of them gets like escorted out. Like I think Veruca Salt or whatever.
She's one of the lucky ones.
Oh my god, do they all die? I doubt I'll be able to read that diary tomorrow at this rate. Wow. It's fine though, I'm not opposed to this.
Yeah, it only contains the secret of living.
Yeah, only something really important that you need to know. Spending time with Miharu is fun, pure and simple. Maybe that's what dating entails, just enjoying time spent with your partner.
Aww,
Yay!
Yay! I enjoyed time spending with you.
Yay.
Good night, Rinka.
Yeah, good night, Miharu. We're waking up early. Fortunately, I'm able to fall fast asleep thanks to my tired nerves from our date.
I feel like nerves would keep you up all night.
Chocolate golden eggs that get sorted. Kid falls into bad egg hole and the incinerator is scheduled off to go at the same time. Jeez.
Yeah, that kid's dead.
Ooh, different outfit. Or is it the same outfit?
Different outfit.
Different outfit. She brought a different outfit. She was prepared.
Good morning. You sure slept like a log.
Morning. How come you're ready this early?
I was watching you.
I wouldn't be surprised. Not only has she gotten dressed, but also has her hair all done up as well. Seems like she woke up an entire hour before me, which means she barely got any sleep because they stayed up late. Hey. Veruca got out that. That's what I thought. I remember her being like, my father, or something like that. I can't remember. I don't know. I think I watched that when I was like 10 or something. She looks perfectly fine despite that, though. I've never seen the outfit she has on before today either.
I don't want to distract you while you get ready, so I'll wait downstairs.
A thought comes to mind as I watch her walk off. Damn, that ass. She's somehow more gorgeous than usual today. Oh, makes my heart warm. I am very warm.
It is very warm up here.
It is very warm up here. What's the temperature say? What's the temperature say? I'm curious.
81.
81 Fahrenheit?
Yep.
It's warm in here. How do I look? I make my way downstairs after getting ready. Seeing me dressed up all nice makes me want to do the same.
Your idea of dressing up with a hoodie and a skirt.
Hoodie and a skirt. My clothes looked really cute when I bought them, but I never could find the courage to actually wear them till now. Aww.
Stunning.
Aww, she says this without reservation. I don't take such compliments very well, which caused me to look away from her out of embarrassment. Anyway, we make our way to the station since we're both ready. Ooh, different music and different background. They spent money on this date, but they didn't.
Important one.
Yeah, the aquarium. Who gives a fuck about the aquarium?
Right. Everyone's done the aquarium. Not
theme park.
Yeah.
Our destination is Stardust Kingdom, the same place we went to in May. Back then there were 4 of us, but now it's just Miharu and me.
I vaguely remember that, by which I mean not at all.
I don't either. It's pretty busy because today's Sunday, but it's not nearly as bad as it was during Golden Week. This helps that summer holidays haven't started yet.
So, what should we do first? I'll go wherever you want.
If anything, I'd rather follow you around for today.
They were both bottoms.
They were both bottoms. I hate it when this happens.
Really? Now, I'm not too sure.
She's probably memorized where all the attractions are and what events are going on today, just like last time. That's why she should be able to plan out the most effective route based on where I would want to go.
Why don't you just tell her where you want to go instead of...
Well, she doesn't know where she wants to go. Imagine you went to, like, the American Six Flags.
Uh-huh.
And then somebody else who's been to Six Flags before was like, where do you want to go? And you were like, I don't know. What's at Six Flags? And then they're like, oh, I know everything about Six Flags. And you're like, okay, you lead. And they're like,
fair. I guess so.
Yeah. If I'd never been to Disneyland before and I was like, and I didn't do any research, and then, but you like frequented Disneyland, I'd be like, where do you want to go? And then you'd be like, oh, I've seen everything already. And then I'd be like, oh. And then you'd be like, where do you want to go? And I'd be like, I don't know what's here, so I can't give any opinions.
That's true. That's fair.
Yeah. But I don't care about efficiency today. Last time we planned things out based on what all 4 of us wanted to do. So today I'm happy going anywhere you want. Oh no. It's a where do you want to eat? Well, I don't know. Where do you want to eat?
Yeah. It's one of those. All right. There's 5 things I want to try. Sit with you on a thrilling ride.
Yay.
Go through the haunted house.
Okay.
Watch the summer parade.
Aww.
Buy matching souvenirs.
I love matching souvenirs.
Like the Yuri.
Yeah. When Nitori and I went to, what was it? Universal
Japan.
In Japan.
Yeah.
We bought matching, well, not quite matching, but we bought headbands.
We both bought headbands with like the ears.
I bought one with Yoshi and you bought one with
the
Boos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this place based on a real place? There's a Japanese amusement park where the village theme is German. Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
I think it's supposed to be generic theme park, but I'm sure the artist took inspiration from somewhere.
Yeah. Imagine trying to be efficient while having fun. Oh, don't worry. Being efficient is fun.
I mean, we've done that.
I've definitely done that. I always do that. I always do a lot of studying and looking up and then disappointment.
Yay. It's good to have a backup.
Yay.
And finally, watch the nighttime parade with you, much like we did last time.
Aww. Not too many people come to a theme park with only 5 things in mind, but okay, sounds good to me.
Oh, don't worry. Each of those have an hour-long wait.
Oh, don't worry. It's Sunday.
It's so busy. We're only going to have time for 5 things.
Oh my gosh. You know, now that we bought these like really dumb VR glasses.
Oh my God.
I got Instagram added and I love them. And now I think that we could totally stand in line at Disneyland, no problem.
Oh, because you just bring those glasses?
Yeah. I'm determined to be proactive today, so I summon all my courage and grab Miharu's hand. Wow. Having done that, I gently pull her along toward the entrance. Yay, so gay. Gay. We successfully clear 4 of Miharu's... What?
And we skipped the whole date.
I want to see the thrilling ride. I want to see the haunted mansion. I want to see the... What else you say? The daytime parade and buying souvenirs.
Wow.
At least describe what...
A great date today, didn't we,
Oh my
Rinko?
gosh.
You feel the same way as I do.
I handle thrill rides pretty well, so I wanted to go a second round on the free fall. Miharu didn't take it too well, though, so I scrapped that idea. Aww. How are you on roller coasters?
Pretty good.
We've been on some. You like roller coasters,
I feel like
right?
as a kid, I liked them a lot more. Now it's like, I'm not used to them.
Yuri scanned again. Cheap visual novel, not even showing the attractions.
It's not that I get scared from roller coasters, just a bit dizzy.
I think so, me too. Yeah. Oh, I hate the spinny ones anyway.
Yeah.
And I think that, yeah, like, one, and then I'm like, okay, I need a break.
Yeah.
And then I could go on another one later, and then
I don't think I could handle any spinning rides anymore.
Oh my god, I can't either.
I would probably...
And any of those VR ones that also have movement, I'm just like, I don't know.
I don't think we can handle those. Yeah. There's not a lot of... Anything besides, like, a real roller coaster is probably... too dizzying for me now.
We need slow, dark, loud.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm more about those kinds of experiences.
I like you know, like the Pirates of the Caribbean kind of thing.
Yeah.
I love that kind of thing.
We can like point things out and talk to each other.
Oh my gosh, that Beauty and the Beast one that we saw in Japan was crazy, right?
That was so cool.
Had a VR roller coaster that went off the rails? What?
Huh? Like
like the VR
in VR
experience
it looks like it
goes off the rails. That's scary. I don't like that. I wouldn't like that at all. Or did you mean it actually went off the rails and you were still wearing the VR headset? But you look like you're still going on the ride. Oh, I could never with roller coasters with loop-de-loops. I would faint instantly. Have we been on one? I think we've been on one that had a loop-de-loop before.
Yeah, I think I've been on a couple.
Yeah.
They're fine. Yeah.
I think they're okay.
Yeah.
Haunted House was less about trying to scare you and more about letting you enjoy the concepts behind horror-themed stuff. That's nice.
Yeah.
We managed to get to front row at the afternoon parade. Amazingly enough, we got a bit wet. Since it had water spraying all over, but the weather was warm enough that we dried off pretty quickly.
Oh. Okay, sure.
Roller coasters are definitely not my thing. Really? You don't like roller coasters? I love haunted houses, though. I hate haunted houses.
No.
Yeah, we're both big hard nose to the haunted house.
Most haunted house. Have you ever been to the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland?
In Disneyland? I have. I did not like it. I was a kid back then.
Oh, I see. That would be pretty scary as a kid. That's like more funny, scary.
Oh.
But
didn't they change it to like the...
Oh, they did change it recently.
Yeah.
I haven't been.
Didn't they change it to like the Guardians of the Galaxy?
No,
thing?
that was the Twilight Zone, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I like the Guardian of the Galaxy one. That was fun.
Yeah.
Anyway. We managed to get to the front row for the afternoon parade, amazingly enough. Oh, yeah, we already read this. Okay. As for souvenirs, we got a pair of mugs with our names engraved on them.
Aww, I hope they took each other's bugs.
Yeah, I like that you and I bought our own mugs with our faces on them. You know,
the
Pocket Mountain ones. I like those. Needless to say, we were both thrilled. They are packed in one box, so I'm in charge of carrying them. It's an important duty, if you ask me. All that's left now is the nighttime parade. Technically, that's where everything began. I learned last time that mainly couples come to watch it. That's fine, though. We're part of that crowd. We're part of that crowd this time.
They are couples.
Yay.
Thanks for coming today. Also, thanks for...
hanging out with me. I came because I wanted to. There's no need to thank me.
Do you remember what happened last time? Because I sure don't.
Yeah, I don't. Of course. Yeah. It was only like a couple weeks ago. I stand right by Miharu and wait for the parade to begin. Things sure have changed since then, huh? Becoming participants in Divine Selection was crazy enough, but who would have thought that we'd be the final two remaining?
It's no mere coincidence. It's all due to your iron will.
Yeah, I'd be insulting those who've been eliminated if I denied that at this point. It's not just that, though. Your resolve helped to create the situation.
I hope so. Thinking about you is what helped me reach this point.
Just Monica. The fantastical scenery of the theme park almost makes it feel like I'm dreaming. Though that might sound a bit ironic coming from someone who knows that what the dream world looks like. I guess the biggest change of all is that we're dating now. It was your confession that helped me find the confidence in myself. Funny how that works, huh?
Quite. Especially when the same applies to me.
You can never truly understand yourself without the help of others. I've gained a whole new perspective through Miharu's feelings toward me. My outlook on the world has changed significantly after a mere 3 days of being in a relationship with her. Oh, that's cute.
That's cute.
Also, why do I get all these death flags? Like, they're on this, like, last date? Like,
I mean, there's still divine selection.
I know. I'm sure the world's full of things I still don't know. I mean, sitting beside Miharu right now is making my heart race. But I still don't know if that means I'm in love with her or not.
Gaze.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rinka?
What's up?
Want a kiss? Then again, I already stole your lips while you were asleep last
Wow.
night.
Which lips?
What?
You what?
I'm teasing you. I'd much rather save my first kiss for when you're conscious.
Aww.
I think that's normal.
The fact that I have no idea what a divine selection is, even though I'm pretty sure I was watching when y'all first played as a music. Okay, that's a big part of the story.
Every night in the dream world.
Not every night.
Not every night.
Every Sunday night.
Every Sunday night when they're in the dream world with Parka is a divine selection.
Yeah. The worst part is I'm not convinced you're actually kidding.
Either way, you probably shouldn't right now if I have to ask outright. I'm sure it'll happen naturally when the time feels right.
My heart almost stopped for a minute. Kissing in my mind is, well, a pretty advanced step in a relationship.
I feel like, well, it's not bad to ask for consent.
Oh, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least she can be like, want a kiss? Haha, just kidding. And then the other girl could be like...
Instead of leaning in for a kiss.
Yeah. I think leaning in without asking is... I mean, I kind of asked ahead of time. What if I just do this?
Yeah.
Which I guess isn't quite consent, but...
No.
Wait, what were your thoughts at that moment?
I was like, but then also it was like, yeah, it felt pretty natural, I guess.
Felt nice.
Yeah.
It felt... Why no comment on? Is that a poro? That's so cute. It's a whole different ball game from holding hands, even though I'm not sure I can even make a comparison that represents the difference well enough. The illuminations around us finally fade, which signals the beginning of the parade. I feel Miharu's presence beside me the entire time, making the experience all the better. Yeah, poro. Aww, it's cute. We leave the park around. See, that's what I wanted from the date. Like those moments are
those last moments.
Yeah. Well, like the description of the moment, not just so we went to the aquarium and so we went to the amusement park. Yeah. You know, you spend so much time developing Yu's storyline and all those other people. Like freaking, let me have my Yuri. Goddammit.
Just give me the payoff. They want to get back to the death stuff.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. We leave the park around half an hour before the gate closes. Miharu comes back to the line house with me to pick up her stuff. She left it all so she wouldn't have to drag it around the park.
Smart.
Divine selection is tonight. The plan is for her to pick up her stuff and leave so we can both relax before it starts. Miharu has a stern look on her face as she's about to leave.
I have a suggestion I'd like you to hear.
Uh-oh. About divine selection, I assume?
Correct. I've been thinking about it all week, but today helped me to finally sort things out.
Oh no, she's gonna sacrifice herself, isn't she?
No. If we want to try out your previous suggestion, then tonight may be our only chance.
Okay, that's good. Why do you say that?
Let's say you elect me and I protect myself, but Parka avoids the exchange. We still have an entire week to figure something else out if things come to that.
No, she's tricking you.
Yeah.
Don't elect her, Rinka.
No. It's prisoner's dilemma.
Her proposition makes sense, so I nod. I'd been considering the possibilities of how Parka would settle things if neither of us could elect one another myself. Stuff like the number of cards we have, how many cards we've acquired thus far, they could all become factors. It's entirely possible that Parka has the power to void an entire election too, considering her position. If the scenarios I've considered end up happening, the last thing we want is for it to be during the final round. We could trap ourselves. In that case, today's the best day to try it out. Who knows? It might just cancel the entire ritual and force Parka to return to her own world. It's not guaranteed, but the possibility is there. Okay, let's go with that.
Thanks. I'll see you in the dream world.
No, she's gonna not protect herself.
I don't know.
Miharu leaves afterward, looking satisfied. Wait. I forgot to give her the mug with her name on it. Oh well, I'll give it to her at school tomorrow. Oh. No. I head up to my room with that thought in mind. Oh no.
No.
This I'm gonna hate this game, aren't I? I'm gonna be so sad for like the next week. Once in bed, I recall everything that's happened since yesterday. I went on my first date with Miharu to the aquarium.
Tragedy lesbians.
Permanent item acquired. Oh. And we went to the theme park today. It's been a special weekend, to say the least. The idea that I'll have more experiences like this down the line makes me smile.
Uh-huh.
Oh. I'm glad I gave her an answer. It's only been 2 days since we started dating. I wonder what else we'll do from here on out.
Uh-huh.
Meow. Leith sneaks into my room. I invite it to bed since I'm in a good mood, but it brushes me off. Turns around and makes its way back out of the room, but not before stopping to look back at me. It keeps its eyes locked on me for quite a while. Read the book, Rinka.
She didn't
She didn't read the book. Of the 12 platforms present in the Court of Fate, only 2 remain that participants are actually standing on. Miharu's and my own. A strange sense of sadness pervades the endless dreamscape. As usual, Parka's voice cuts straight through those sensations. Oh, here we go. Give me some water.
Oh, yeah. got it.
I love this line.
Weekly appearance.
This is my favorite line in the whole game.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. Perhaps that's a little overdramatic when only 2 of you remain. Oh well. Neither of us react to her comment, causing her to press on. Tonight serves as the penultimate round of divine selection. Which of you will shoulder the burden of those who fell before and become my vessel, I wonder. Well, neither of you seemed too intent on rushing things along. That is rather sad, I must admit. We had quite the rowdy crowd this time compared to the past selections.
How many times has divine selection taken place by this point?
I never did bother counting now that I think about it. Let's see. I believe this marks the 12th. Ah, imagine that. 130, what? 2 people I've killed. Imagine that. Wonderful. Anyway.
So much for not counting.
Miharu sighs before speaking. There's a special meaning behind this being the 12th time, though. I always figured that 12 weeks and 12 participants was just due to the 12 being a good round number.
Is it?
It's not a good one.
Really
8's better. Yeah. Like how a year is split into 12 months, a clock into 12 hours, and so on. It's a common phenomenon the world over. Same can't be said after this revelation, though. It's too big of a coincidence for the number 12 to recur this much.
It's in the title of the game, Rinka.
Uh-huh. She looked at us and said, it's the fatal 12. Then again, I'm not sure if 12 is a lot in this case, since I don't know how much time passes between each selection period.
Pardon me, I shouldn't indulge in too much chit-chat.
Now that I think about it, something doesn't add up. Parker's always mindful of time passing in this procedure. Parker's always mindful of time passing during this procedure.
Yeah, thanks.
During this procedure. She never just lets the participants talk till they're blue in the face. She always forces things forward eventually. Why would she do that if this place is supposedly cut off from the normal flow of time? Well, that's a good point.
I don't know. Oh well.
To make the game keep going.
Allow me to begin tonight's selection.
Parker makes her announcement before I can ask about it, however. The clock at the center of the Court of Fate begins to move shortly after.
Will we have an election from you tonight, numeral 1?
Oh no. Oh no,
sort of twist somewhere, because there's another week left, right?
Oh my god, that promo is so
No.
good. Yeah, but Miharu's gonna trick her, and then she's gonna be so sad.
Gonna be sad.
I like numeral 2, Miharu. Oh,
Drama alert.
A hint of surprise washes over across Parka's face. It soon swirls into a wicked grin, albeit just for a moment. Perhaps she's realized what we're planning, as she knows we're friends.
Here I was under the impression that neither of you would elect the other.
The another.
The another.
I do hope there's no unscrupulous plans behind this. Then again, holding doubts towards participants isn't part of my duty. Will you be electing her in response numeral 2?
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. No!
I won't.
I make eye contact with Miharu. She nods ever so slightly in response. What? With that decided, numeral 1 and numeral 2, allow me to begin the election procedure. We've placed our bets. Our platforms begin to gradually ascend toward the upper stratum.
Oh, maybe you protect yourself now.
Oh.
Like after you, like, because like last time it happened, last time it happened. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. There's not much left to say at this point. Pick your cards, and I'll protect myself, just like we planned.
Yeah. Once we arrive, we go over things before Parka appears. This whole ordeal might just come to an end right here.
No.
Although unlikely, the possibility does exist. All we need to do is make us both incapable of becoming Parka's vessel. She won't be able to exist in the real world without one. She might be able to remain within the court of fate, but honestly, I don't care what happens to her. What's important is ensuring that we both have a future. That's why we're doing this.
Are both of you ready? We've almost reached the grand conclusion. I must admit, I'm rather thrilled at the prospect. You still have an entire week after this to reach your final destination, although that seems to be of little concern to you. While rather petite compared to numeral 2, you may prove to be an appealing vessel nonetheless.
I don't think you're in any position to judge my appearance. She's like an inch shorter than her.
Goodness, you're not under the impression that your values apply to divine beings such as myself, are you? That would be silly.
I hit a nerve, didn't I? Knowing that Miharu is going to protect herself helps to keep me composed. Part of me does fear Parka's reaction, based on how pleased with the situation she is. She won't get anywhere without trying, though. Or we won't get anywhere without trying.
Can we get this over with already?
Miharu's on the same page as me. Parka pouts for a moment, but she quickly adopts a grin instead.
Do proceed, numeral 1.
I nod and flip open my card book. Picking out the 3 cards I need is an easy task. Her name is Hebinata Miharu. Her cause of death is suicide. Her regret is Shishimai Rinka. I speed right through the election this time. Once I finish, Miharu opens her card book. I can't see too well thanks to the light, but I assume she's getting her cards ready as well.
You've opened your own book, I see. Are you planning on defending yourself?
Aww. Thanks, Rinka. Opening up my card book should give us a few extra moments.
Oh no.
No.
I knew it.
Oh, it's gonna be sad.
It's gonna be super sad. Huh? A cold chill runs down my spine. I have no idea what she's implying. Well, I mean, I do. I'm just trying to convince myself otherwise. There's no way I can accept it. I knew she was going to trick her. I knew. I'm so mad. I'm mad at you, Miharu.
I hate this game.
I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. There's no way. Miharu!
Taking our relationship a step further really made me happy. I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets, though. I told you, didn't I? My only goal is to ensure that you survive, even if it costs me my life.
You've still got my cards, right? Come on, use them. My mind's a mess from the sudden change of events. I can feel my emotions going wild.
I've done nothing but lie and keep things from you. Please forgive me.
Oh. I don't care about that. Just do what we planned and pick out my cards already. If you do, then...
Let me be blunt. I want to ensure that you survive, no matter what.
But I want you to live as well. We've still got our whole future ahead of us.
That's precisely why it's time for me to step down. I'm the one who chose to kill myself in the first place.
Oh.
I never had any right to prioritize myself over the other participants.
You said you forgave yourself.
I did.
Then why?
This is the answer I reached. I'm willing to die in order to change your fate.
But you're wrong. That's not the answer I want to hear.
I'm not. My love for you is how I reached my answer.
You say that like I don't feel the same. I knew for sure that I was about to fall in love for the first time in my life.
Thanks, Rinka. It was obvious you felt that way, so I was satisfied.
Don't be satisfied. We haven't even kissed yet.
That's one of the reasons I said I'd be lying if I claimed to not have any regrets.
Then she closes her card book, a sign that my plea has fallen on deaf ears. There's no pain or anguish in her expression. She offers only a sincere, beautiful smile.
You understand the implication of closing your card book, correct?
Do you even need to ask me that?
Wait, Miharu, I'm not...
Rinka,
Miharu!
farewell.
No.
I've made my choice, so I won't pray that we meet again. Knowing the end was near made those 3 days we spent together all the more worthwhile.
Oh, don't do this. Don't leave me. The cards I chose begin to move, as if my will has no further say in the matter. I try to reach out and snatch them back to no avail. Parka, I'm begging you, make it stop. At the very least, delay it until next week.
It's okay, Rinka. You'll be the only one who knows about the 3 months we spent together following the start of all this. Just the idea that only you know certain sides to me makes me happy.
What's there to be happy about? My 3 cards make their way to the center of the Court of Fate. If only Rinka had read the book, she would have gotten the Save Miharu chapter. Maybe!
Right? I don't know.
What if? This is so much. That is so much
so
less than okay.
unsatisfying.
It is so disappointing. She murdered her. Once there, light pours forth from them.
Calling this place the dream world couldn't be more appropriate. The time I spent with you until today really was a dream to me. So please, live your life to the fullest.
No, don't. My overflowing emotions cause me to collapse onto my knees. There's no way for me to stop it. Miharu's going to die again, and there's nothing I can do about it. There are
sides to you that only I know as well. I'm even thrilled that I have you all to myself right this moment.
And Parka.
Hello.
And Parka's.
I'm here too. Wow, this is thrilling, isn't it?
I can't even see her through the light anymore.
All sorts of special experiences await you from here on out. Should a time come when one of them surpasses what we had, then... Yeah.
What's that mean?
Bye? I don't know.
Bye?
I just can't hear it.
Miharu's voice fades as she speaks. Ain. My mind grows cloudy following that. Oh no. The scene shifts to that of a lone girl. Oh, this is trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Ah. The type of person with a tendency to beat themselves up in the face of any misfortune. This led to her desire for pain, a desire that never abated. She came to learn about the wickedness in people's hearts, the insatiable parasite known as jealousy. What's worse, she learned that she herself was a host for it. She decided to reject herself. Rejecting oneself while trapped in a mental prison was no simple task. It was something that could only be accomplished through death. Knowing this, she chose to put herself to rest. Her limp body and blood-drenched covers were reminiscent of a princess asleep in a bed layered with flower petals. Oof. Miharu. I'm unable to bring myself to my feet even after returning to the lower stratum. Miharu has been eliminated. I saw the moment of her death as a result. The same happened with you, Scale, and Alan. I elected all of them to keep my own life. And I even did it to Miharu. I sacrificed what's most precious to me. Yeah. Parker explodes into an evil grin. Oh, uh-oh.
Creepy.
What's so funny? I can't contain my anger. How dare she laugh in the face of what's just happened? The sheer vigor with which I shouted her sends my tears flying off my face. Her laughter doesn't let up, though. That's pretty good, huh?
Sorry, I just thought it was a really funny joke.
Oh, I just saw something yesterday. I thought of
Just
that.
scrolling through TikTok. Oh, sorry, I totally missed what happened.
Wait, what's going on? Where's Miharu? Doesn't take long for me to realize that her evil grin is directed right towards me.
Finally! The time has finally come. I've waited for so long for this moment, for when I could finally claim you, Shishima Rinka, as my vessel. How else would you suggest I express my joy over this?
Fear begins to take hold. Every instinct screams at me that Parka is dangerous. That fear, interwoven with my grief over losing Miharu, causes my entire body to convulse.
Oh, perhaps you've realized what's about to happen. Hardly surprising when we now effectively share the same body.
What?
I see no need to explain myself to someone who couldn't figure that much out themselves. What's important here is that my desire shall finally be fulfilled.
Enough already. I've lost someone dear to me. I don't care anymore. Just tell me what you mean without any of your usual crap.
Very well. Allow me to delve into the inner workings of divine selection ever so briefly.
Giving in to my own despair, I finally rise to my feet. Parker seems to interpret that as my intent to listen, which prompts her to continue.
To be clear, divine selection is a ritual that can alter fate. It is the sole way to alter the deaths you all faced. When whoever serves as my vessel loses their life, I twist the fate of all 12 people linked to them. This requires making use of the infinite worlds that exist, each based on the possibilities birthed from every choice ever made. From those, I seek worlds where each of you has survived, and then string them together. This goes against the natural order of things, causing a counterforce to activate in turn, which attempts to restore existence to normal.
Okay.
Sure.
A counterforce? A counter-strike?
Counter.
Counter! I imagine that Parka hasn't had a human body in a long ass time, so very high chances she get addicted to the internet, becomes a NEET the second she hops on a computer. Awesome.
Just like Gabriel Dropout.
Mm-hmm. I can't help but question her terminology. I have to know. Why were we granted this glimmer of hope in the first place? Is it possible that it'll be ripped away from us by this counterforce?
Perception plays a fundamental part in this world structure. An apple is only an apple by nature of everyone seeing it as such. Should everyone come to believe that apples are oranges, then every apple in the world would follow suit. That's not how physics works, but sure.
Sure.
In other words, your existence is only supported by someone's belief that you exist. Let us assume for a moment that the world's primary course is fixed and your death in it is a certainty. Attaching it to a world in which you survive would result in a paradox. A paradox where you're alive despite being dead. The world will attempt to rip itself of this paradox by returning to its previous state. That is the counterforce.
I don't get it, but sure.
Sure.
In other words, the fate strung to the primary course by force will attempt to return to their individual branches.
Sure.
So what you're saying is there's a branch out there where Miharu's alive, right? Can't you shift us over to that one?
I'm sure you're aware by this point, but that isn't possible. I myself am no absolute being with control over everything.
What about shifting us to a world where only Miharu survives then? I'd take that over
My apologies. I seem to have given you a sliver of hope, but I'm afraid that too is not possible.
Jeez.
A world in which numeral 2 is alive returned to its regular state from the moment you eliminated her. As such, it has already distanced itself from this one. I currently lack the ability to bring back a world once it has split off.
Miharu was your formal vessel, right? She said that you even talked to her in her dreams. Don't you feel the slightest bit of sympathy for her?
Those are feelings beyond my ken. I view my vessels as a means to remain in the real world. Nothing more, nothing less.
She doesn't have emotions.
Emotions. I wish you'd get stuck in here forever.
That cannot happen, I'm afraid. 12 weeks is my time limit when it comes to remaining here.
And if you exceed that limit?
The possibility of that happening no longer exists in this world. Thus, I see no reason to divulge the answer to you. Not that you would understand it anyway.
Parkas takes one step toward me following that. My body has stopped shaking at this point, but one thing remains steadfast. I know for a fact that she isn't human. She really is a goddess. Her piercing gaze alone is enough to make me freeze. What was the point of all this then? What is it that you made us do?
Whoa, art.
Ooh, art.
Worry not. I'm about to show you the answer firsthand.
I feel my world shrinking with each step she takes toward me. Then, out of nowhere, the situation takes a sharp turn. What the? The court of fate begins to collapse following a tremor. Did we get a bad end?
What? Maybe.
But we picked the game!
Yeah!
Suddenly, I panic. I'm bound to get caught up in this so long as I'm here. I bet you the point was when we accept our confession. I bet we were supposed to wait another week.
No, that's stupid.
Yeah, I bet you though.
I hate this game.
I bet you though. I bet you that's what it is.
Oh.
I don't know how to leave the dream world on my own though.
You're probably right. So stupid.
There's nothing to fear, my dear.
The crumbling world soon begins to light up, and the light gradually gathers around Parka.
The Court of Fate is a system designed to gather the collective existence of you humans. A somewhat simple description, but I doubt you would understand if I put it any other way. When a participant is eliminated, only the acknowledgement of their prior death remains in their original world. Their feelings and what they experienced during divine selection do not. Instead, they become fragments that are incorporated into the Court of Fate itself. Hence why I would address you all as slaves to fate.
I guess. Sure.
You, however, are no longer a slave. You have earned the right to become my vessel.
Parka shows no concern for the world collapsing around her. Can you imagine her trying to explain this to a baby? To me, I was like,
I think she would just. I think she would just go into the baby.
She's like,
Well, I don't see any reason to explain this to you.
Oh well. You're really short for a human.
Oh, this sucks.
Why did the baby have to win?
Gosh, you're so annoying.
why did the baby have to win? The light grows stronger and stronger with each step that brings her ever closer to me. There's little I can do besides remain motionless, unable to understand anything that's going on. I have nowhere to run while I'm stuck on this small platform. My only choice is to watch as she approaches.
The dreams of those 11 shall now become the foundation of my power. Using this power, I will perform a miracle, one that allows me to exist in the real world.
That's your reason for giving us hope? That's no different from toying with us. Everyone before me was nothing but a stepping stone for your own sake.
And is there some sort of issue with this?
Imagine the good end is hidden behind clam jamming yourself. I bet you.
Probably.
I'm sure she would explain to the baby after 14 or 15 years.
She
didn't, though.
You probably, if you delay your confession, then Rinko probably reads the book.
Yeah, that's what I imagine happens. Do you want to go back?
Well, I don't know.
I want to go back.
Yeah.
You're a heinous monster. I have no reservations in calling her that. Sorry, Gran. There's no two ways about it. I hate the being before me with every fiber of my existence. Fine, just do your thing. I'll be able to curse you forever as long as you're a part of me. Parka extends her hand out to me. Her palm is so tiny, her arms so slender. They seem like they'll snap just by touching me. I extend my own hand in response. Parka doesn't take mine in hers, though. Her hand goes straight toward my chest. After making contact, it sinks into my body. In this moment, I witness her merging with my own body. The light surrounding her envelops me. Upon closing my eyes, I see a number of dreams. I'm not sure if I'm remembering them or if the light is responsible. Chan and Ro, who were eliminated without me ever knowing anything about them. I'm sure they had their own desires in the face of the brief hope they were given. Keiko, who entrusted her feelings for her child to me. I'm sure she and her husband shared those feelings, hence why a letter was never needed in the first place when naming it. A letter? Okay. I'm so sorry, Sonia. You wished for our happiness from the bottom of your heart, but I'm the only one who survived. I promise I'll show Pasazir more of the world for your sake at least. I don't remember that. Shigetsugu, who loved you as if you were his own grandson. Our time together was brief, though I never really came to like him. I can't say I hated him. He had his own convictions on all this, not to mention the things he wanted you to learn. As for you, I can never forgive him for killing Naomi. The despair he went through is something that I can't let myself forget, though. It represents the tragedies happening all across the world. His regret represented his desire to live a normal, simple life, similar to my own, yet with much heavier weight to it. He simply wanted that which he never had. So I can't hate him, despite what he did. Odette, whose strength never ceased to amaze me. She accepted her fate, I'm certain. Death is simply the end result of life, after all. Her resolve not to look back is what allowed her to leave on her own terms. I can't condemn Scale for his attachment to life. That's why my only option was to eliminate him by my own will. I may not have been able to condemn him, but I could never see eye to eye with him. I'd only ever met Federico in the real world once, but his realization that he had been victorious left him shivering with joy. I'm not too sure about his life and how it played out, but I have no doubt that to him it was worth it in the end. Alan, whose sister I resembled. His way of life was something I could never accomplish. That was precisely why I thought he was incredible. And Miharu, who taught me more about who I was than anyone else. I don't know much about being in love, but her confession was no doubt a turning point for me. One so major, it changed my entire outlook on how to live. Miharu. Miharu. Grief overwhelms me once more now that Parka's done with her explanation. This is different from what happened with Naomi. Miharu won't come back no matter what I do. I know that I'm going to feel even worse than I do now when I wake up in the real world. Even so, I need to live on. I'll live my life to its absolute fullest.
Oh, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
A voice rings out. An incredibly annoying voice at that.
Hey.
I stressed how important it was to me that you became my vessel, did it not? Let me share why.
The voice gradually becomes more distant. But I already know.
It's so I can claim your body as my own, of course.
I know because...
I've been longing for you ever since I met Numeral 2.
What?
I don't know.
You meeting her was as much of a miracle for me as it was for her. Ensuring that you two remained bound together following that was a simple feat. Your fates had already been intertwined after all. Imagine a spiral in which you both served as its primary components, drawing yourselves toward one another.
Ha! 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 I don't know. I finally grasp my own consciousness. Parka's speech is a bit fuzzy, but I can more or less understand her. This has to be a different process from what she did with Miharu.
Your very birth was the result of fate being twisted. You may not have realized, but a sliver of power accessible to my vessels already flowed within you. That's why both your mind and body share the same essence as mine. Allow me to show you the product of a true miracle, one that wasn't possible with any other participant. Then again, I doubt you'll be conscious by that point.
If I had to describe what I'm experiencing right now, she's saying right now, so she was talking in past tense before, and now she's talking in present tense. It is weird. Or maybe it's just bad translation.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I'd liken it to having my insides thrown in a blender. Nice. The foreign object whirring around within me makes me want to throw up. If my understanding is correct, then she has one thing in mind. She wants to take control over my body. That theory soon becomes conviction.
I shall become a resident of the real world through your body.
She's finally getting to live her isekai.
Reverse isekai.
Oh my god, Rinka's having period cramps. She really is trying to take control of me. But I have no special powers of my own to speak of. There's nothing I can do to stop her. Even so, I can't sit by and let someone wrest my own body from me. Not even Miharu was robbed of this. I won't let you have your way. I know my mind is being taken over, and yet I'm able to remain defiant. It doesn't change anything, though. Parka's will eventually overtakes my own. Bad end.
Yay. Oh, it's still going?
It's still going.
Okay.
The glow of the morning
sun wakes
now
me
you
up.
can see how Parker lives her everyday life.
I never would have guessed that light could sting the body this bad. Myths portray sunlight as a force that can roast humans alive. Now I can understand where those ideas come from. Not that I feel any discomfort. Life and pain walk hand in hand.
She'll soon discover how shitty it is to be a human.
I want to go back.
Oh my god! What are these? Why is blood coming out of my vagina? Ow!
It should let Alan Scorpion win.
Should let Alan Scorpion win.
At least he worked out. God, Rinka!
I've yet to
experience the latter, but I truly believe that to be the case. Meow. Well, if it isn't Leo. Have you been well?
Leo hisses at
me before scurrying off somewhere.
You don't have to keep doing it if it's tiring.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Quite the odd attitude for a cat that was once rather fond of me.
I feel like there's all spoilers. Maybe we should just stop here.
What do you mean?
Like,
You want to restart?
yeah. Because, like, it's
Oh.
probably explaining things that happen in the good end.
Okay, so
Right?
okay.
Right? I feel like it.
You want me to save here just in case?
Yeah.
All right. Let's
I
save
feel like we
in-
weren't supposed to go down this route.
Let's save in number 10.
Sure.
So we can find out.
And then we can come back to here later, maybe. But I feel like if she's gonna explain a lot of things that would explain in the normal route.
All right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Let's load this save.
Right. Sometimes visual novels will do that.
All right. Put it off for now.
I guess you put it off. Sure. I feel like there's a pattern when this game gives you two choices in a row. You should pick the one that's less intuitive.
Put it off for now. I can't give you an answer yet.
Excuse me?
Miharu's eyes open wide before she freezes up completely. All right, folks, get your jam out. You'll no doubt be satisfied regardless of what answer I give you. On the other hand, putting it off means you'll want to survive to hear it, right? I mean,
sure.
Yeah,
totally
I
thought
mean,
of that.
like,
We just did all that just to see the Yuri, of course.
would you have Rinka's voice or Parka's voice in her body? Right now, Rinka's voice.
Yeah.
I promise I'll give you an answer then, so please let me keep that promise.
That's cheating, you know? You're trying to sound cool, but you just haven't decided yet, have you?
I can't deny that. Well, at least now we know that they do have a date.
They do go on dates.
They do go on
I
date.
did like seeing the Yuri.
Yeah. But
So-
but I need her to not die. Rinka just unknowingly edging her girlfriend. I can't bring myself to think things through until we found a way to survive together. You're just that important to me. You even got Mao to help you out just so you can get an answer from me before the next election. I mean, she's right. And she tricked her. And they were gay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's true. With that done, you'd let me elect you. You even lied about seeing what would happen if we can't elect one another.
Yeah, we went through that route already.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, totally we knew that. She pulls her eyes away from me. I know this is the truth after asking how she felt earlier. Her love for me means she'll do whatever she can to make sure I survive. Sorry, but there's no way I'd forgive you if you let yourself die.
Yeah.
Totally, I agree,
right?
Rinka. Yeah. Jeez, you're so smart.
So, do you hate me now?
Of course not. How about you? Do you hate me after having to deal with how indecisive I am?
Honestly, I expected this response the moment you posed your little question.
God damn it. Huh?
Having said that, no. There's not a single thing that can make me come to hate you. Especially not when I love to see you squirm like this.
Oh boy, she's making me all hot and bothered again. Guess we gotta make out. No need to be so blunt. Anyway, I feel kind of bad since it sounds like we're negotiating, but I'll absolutely give you a proper answer once design selection's over. Until then, let's find a way to survive together.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright. You haven't really changed, haven't you?
You have.
You've really changed, haven't you? I'd come back to haunt you if I died now, so I guess it's time to swallow my pride.
Mm-hmm. I'm not the only one who's changed. Miyaharu changed just a bit right just now. Wait, just changed a bit right now. Her clothes. It would be great if Parker called you out for opening another file after she went already. Yeah,
that would be too.
That would be
doki.
really fucked up. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I'd like uninstall the game, go on a different computer, and then play all the way up to this point again.
Let me ask you though, you're not just putting it off, right? Can I take this to mean I actually have a chance?
Ooh, Zombie, what's up?
Yay!
We got Yuri baited. We got too eager, let's say, and then we got a bad end.
Yeah,
I think probably.
Well, we don't know that.
I mean, it feels like it was a bad end. Yeah, and so we didn't go all the way to the end because we were a little bit scared to do that. But we did. Okay, it wasn't Yuri bait. We got baited into
Yuri.
Into jumping into the. We were so thirsty for the Yuri that we were like, obviously you have to say yes to her right now.
Yeah.
And then we too sooned it.
Too soon.
We too sooned it. And then basically what happened was Miharu sacrificed herself. Tricked Rinka. Can we seduce Parka? Maybe. No, you gotta take it slow. I know, but what if like she gets mad at us? I don't like that.
Right.
I'm definitely
get mad at you.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I can't say for sure since I've never been in love before, but it could easily swing either direction. That's what bisexuals are all about.
You stand a bi queen.
Sorry for sounding so smug despite not giving you a proper answer.
Don't worry about it. I just wanted to settle this, regardless of the outcome. In that regard, it's nice to know I'm not chasing shadows.
She brushes her hand through her hair before smiling. The light from Tokyo Tower reflects off her. She's so cute. Not only that, but she's smart and capable as well. She's also she's also got such a hot body. Lips, such kissable lips. I feel like I'm so invested in seeing a payoff for this. Yeah. Oh, if you just tuned in now, we got to see some payoff.
I mean, you could go back into the VOD and watch the payoff and then stop before they get to the divine selection. Yeah. That'd be great.
She can be a bit mean sometimes, but she's always thinking of her friends. She makes it seem like life's so easy, but in reality, she works hard to make it so. I'll check the archives, yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough to take all that into consideration and tell her she has no chance. If I'm being honest, I'm still not too sure. It took us like an hour to get to the point of like Rinka saying yes to like the first part of the first date.
Yeah,
because we were just talking
about confessions for like half an hour.
Yeah, we were. Ugh, I really am the worst. Anyone else would have ditched me by now.
Aww.
Following that, we make our way back home. We have to walk back to this. Yeah, I was definitely getting like uh-oh vibes during the dates. I was like, oh no.
I was like, but like I was also like, oh, maybe she'll sacrifice herself, but Rinka will find a way to turn it around.
Yeah.
Like, or maybe something will happen at the last second.
And then the date was only 2 fucking lines. Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll talk about the date for real this time.
Maybe. I Had to go for the IRL Yuri chat before the game Yuri. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Oh, that was the viewer choice at that point. Being together doesn't feel awkward tonight. Where's the spin-off the end that's just 30 hours of dating? I know!
I
need that. I get ready for bed once back home. Way too much has happened today. Actually, you know what? Those get kind of boring. We played that one, that's Hong Kong 19.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, oh, we got past the confession part, and then it's like...
We thought it was over.
We thought it was over, and then just kept going, and they went like on a date,
like,
and then we were like, oh... This is just normal.
Is the epilogue.
Yeah.
And then it just kept going.
Well, we got the payoff already. Stop.
Stop
You're ruining it.
Throw in some drama or something.
Yeah, where's the drama? Way too much has happened today. First, I finished my finals. Then Mao drags us all out, and then I had to finally give Miharu an answer. Well, technically, I didn't. But we reached a conclusion for now, at least. I really should sleep for now. The store will be open for the first time in a while tomorrow, so I need to get up early. There's a lot that needs to be done. I messaged my granny as well, so it's left to shut my eyes. It's fortunate that the next election isn't the last. Still have a week to work things out if nothing comes from these ones. As much as I want to finish the diary, I'm better off getting some rest.
And then we're like, Rinka, finish the diary.
Finish the diary, goddamn
And she never did.
And she honestly should.
Right.
Morning already. I dragged myself out of bed and stretch. I'm opening up the store for the first time in a while today. A lot of preparations. Once a visit, I make my way downstairs.
You go way downstairs.
Is she making my way downstairs? You make the same jokes?
Yep.
Is Miharu here this morning? No?
No.
Phew! I sit down for a breather after a day's work is done. Shifting back into my work mode is a pretty exhausting process after spending so many days with my head in the books. At least working here really is fun. Plenty of regulars stop in since it's Saturday, too. It isn't busy in the afternoon thanks to the limited food menu, but it gets pretty packed toward the evening. Easily the busiest day since I first took over the store. The door chime rings while I'm relaxing. It's a customer I'm oh so familiar with. Naomi!
Yay! Oh, have you closed for the day?
That shirt is kind of fire. Yeah, the apron. It looks like she's like Hanukkah apron, you know what I mean? Hey, come on in. No need to worry about store hours when you're a friend.
Oh, sorry. Oh, great. All right, everyone. It's still open.
Can I order 7 drinks?
Do you have any more codes for the Final Fantasy 14?
Do you have any codes for the Final Fantasy 14 mounts?
Great. I'd like to order 20 sandwiches.
How about the keychains? Do you have any of the keychains left?
I'll take 12 drinks.
I'll take 12 drinks? Oh, God. Rinka, did you know that Naomi was censoring already? Friends discount. I have Naomi take a seat at our usual table and then head into the kitchen to brew up some coffee. Once it's ready, I sit down with her. Here you go, on the house. It's inside the house, actually. No, I mean, it's free. Oh. Actually, it's kind of trapped in here if you think about it. No, I mean, you can drink it without having to pay money. What is money anyway?
Oh, then I'll pay with my body.
I'll pay with my body.
Thank you. You seem awfully cheery today.
You think? Guess it's because finals are over and I got to open the store back up. Also, I didn't give Miata a response.
I brought cookies today if you'd like some.
I hope we're not going down the Naomi route.
No, I don't think so.
Thanks, I really like your cookies. I can tell they're the same ones she brought once before. The same ones? How long ago was that, Rinka?
These cookies are a month old. I hope you still Don't worry, I brushed them all over the
Oh, gross. That reminds me of those. We had this tin of IKEA ginger snaps for the longest time, since last year, and I only got rid of them a month ago, but I was still eating
6
them.
months old.
I was still eating them. They were still before the best before date.
They were
I was
so good.
I can't believe these things last so long.
Right. Probably bring them to a bunker or something.
The bag's tied shut with a nice red ribbon, my favorite color. We spent some time chatting while enjoying both our offerings.
Do you mind if I ask what happened after we left last night?
I explained what took place once Miharu and I were alone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, everything sans what Miharu shared about her past. I skipped to the part where she asked for my answer to her confession and that I couldn't give her one just yet. Now I'm strangely relieved over it.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Probably because I mentioned that Miharu came to the decision to survive as well. Uh-oh, I hope we're not on the Naomi route.
I don't think so. Have you finished reading that diary yet?
Nope. Been too busy with finals. Chances are I'll finish it tonight, though.
Okay. Do you mind if I stop by tomorrow after closing time? I'll bring Miharu too.
Sounds fine. It's worth discussing, even if there's ultimately no valuable info in it. Not every day you get to read about the daily life of someone from a whole century ago.
Here's Rinko's like, book club!
Book club! We've still got one more chance if nothing gets resolved during tomorrow's election, too. Approaching things with a level head seems like the best approach.
Agreed. Also, do you think I could borrow the diary from you tomorrow?
She's obviously shy about asking again.
I want to inhale the fumes.
I would like to lick the pages. Thanks for streaming. Totally enjoy your totally interactive game. Yay!
Thanks.
We did get to make a choice, and then we made the wrong choice.
Yeah.
We lost the 50-50 twice. I tell her it depends, and she responds with a smile. I wonder what happened if we picked the second no.
No? She's like, I'm curious.
I tell her it depends, and she responds with a smile. Yeah.
Probably this, and then something happens on the election night or something.
If the past few weeks have told me anything, it's that I can focus better when reading at night.
And I said go straight into Naomi route or something.
Oh my god. I set a cup of coffee down next to the diary and crack it open. Meow. Leith curls up at my feet. It gets pretty humid in July, so I guess the floor here is the coolest place for it to rest. This reminds me of Daigo just like flopping onto the ground. Oh. But like in the cold spot, not the hot spot.
Yeah.
I'll have no luck getting it to move either, so I bring it some milk before getting it started. Daigo. Oh, is that a Psyduck? Wait, I gotta check the Psyduck. Oh, it's moving. Adorable. My great-great-grandmother is the one who wrote this diary. Her sister owned a cat named Leo, too. I wonder if she wrote the diary in a similar environment, coffee by her side, cat at her feet. Makes me think about how, while the times may change, our actions never really do. Aw, Chikorita! Freaking love Chikorita. Yancha Gogo! Whoa! Hello! Oh my gosh! Oh, yo! Shout out to Yancha! Wait, what's the raid message?
Here come another beautiful raid for you, incoming right now from me to you, the beautiful Twitch streamer ever and always beautiful.
Wow, that's a beautiful message from beautiful
Yancha
viewer. Yeah, beautiful Yancha Gogo.
And their beautiful raid chat.
Raid chat.
Yeah.
Would you call her raid chat ratchet?
No. I was trying to say raid chat.
Hello, it's a copy pasta from a creepy streamer. What?
Oh,
You're not a creepy streamer.
Like
we miss you so much.
Thank you.
We miss hanging out with you.
Yeah. We're just doing some Yuri Friday.
Hearing new people read it is so funny every time, haha. No, like a streamer who is not me, Yancha is a creepy streamer. Oh, you're not a creepy streamer, Yancha. It's okay, I know you wrote that.
Be honest.
Here comes another beautiful raid from you. Incoming right now from me to you, the beautiful Twitch streamer ever and always beautiful.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, beautiful. It's so beautiful. Raid for the company beautiful.
Do you ever
have you ever beautiful?
Can you imagine going to the place that's beautiful?
I have a hard time like making fun of, not making fun of that, but like imitating it, because I feel like the more I imitate it, the more like that I just start to talk in normal life.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're reading this visual novel that we started like 2 years ago. And we finally are kind of like toward the end, where choices like matter and stuff like that. I guess the choices always matter, but
we're near the end of the story.
We picked one which gave us the earliest Yuri like Yuri
You guys
satisfaction.
missed the Yuri.
But it ended up bad.
But you also missed the tragedy.
Yeah, the
So
tragedy.
Maybe it's a good thing you missed the Yuri.
We're choosing the hot girl. Thankfully, this passed a good chunk of the stupid stuff. Yeah, this is past a good chunk of the stupid. I think every time I tune into y'all playing this game, you think, I think we're near the end, but it's been like 2 months, so it might be true now. Maybe. Well, okay, the fact that we got to a point where there's like two remaining participants, you know, there was a vote and then like an ending, sort of. Like we got to something
like
that seemed like an ending. But yeah, it was tragedy, lesbians, and I cannot handle that, and I want it to be... I want them to be happy together and alive.
Yeah. I agree. Must be.
Yeah. No, we need happy lesbians. Exactly. We need happy lesbians. This is the whole reason why I had to watch every ending of Nurse Love Addiction, because I couldn't handle getting a bad end.
Right? Gotta get where they're like happy ever after.
Yeah, like you guys got to miss one dude say he would have slept with love interest if he couldn't, but if he could have while she's underage, yeah, that's pretty bad. My favorite trope, toxic and tragic. Oh, did you read Citrus?
That ended up tragic.
No, there was no tragedy in Citrus. Actually, they've like, I read the mangas like afterwards, and you know, like they like get full on married and shit. Yeah, I love Citrus.
That's the opposite of tragic.
I know people like hate on Citrus, but I mean, aside from the bad decisions that they made early on, like it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, the anime just doesn't portray it as
the
well.
anime is okay. Yeah, the manga is a lot better, and like the extra parts in the manga, like I like it.
I really like that one.
Bloom Into You.
No, that was on good too. I was gonna say Kase-san.
Oh, Kase-san?
Yeah,
Kase-san's
he's
cute.
cute.
And they're in the college years now, right? It's still ongoing.
Is it?
Yeah,
I didn't know
yeah.
that.
And they're in the college years
I
now.
should catch
It's
up.
been a while since I've read the recent though, but Yancha has been on Toxic Yuri grind. Uh-oh. We're trying not to do the Toxic Yuri grind, but you know.
It happens.
It happens sometimes.
But-
like freaking Miharu in the beginning, we were like, uh-oh, is she gonna murder someone?
Yeah, right. I don't think
She
like,
loves Rinka a lot.
To be fair though, I think out of all the Yuri visual novels we've read, I don't think any of them have ended toxic.
No.
Right.
I mean, you didn't read Nurse Love Addiction.
Right, we did not read Nurse Love Addiction.
My recent favorite is My Girlfriend's Not Here Today. Oh no!
Oh,
that
that
sounds
sounds bad.
terrible. That title says a lot. I have a hard time finishing any kind of romance that feels like it's going to head to a tumultuous end, even if they're so good otherwise. I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's just like different tastes.
So
I
Nurse
suppose.
Love Addiction is good if you know what choices to
If you
pick.
follow a guide.
If you follow a guide, a spoiler-free guide, because honestly, the choices are so arbitrary. At least this one, you can kind of feel why you reached that bad end. And I had some bad feelings about. I was like, okay, I had a feeling that was going to happen, except for the freaking Alan Scorpion one.
That one
Alan
felt
Scorpion
arbitrary.
not saving your grandmother. It's kind of a shitty Alan Scorpion moment.
Right.
But like in Nurse Love Addiction, it's like, do you go left or right? It's like, I don't know.
What's in the mix?
Like literally is left, right, mix, and then I picked one of the answers and it was wrong. And you know what? She was like, well, is anyone gonna play Nurse Love Addiction? Because I'm gonna spoil it in a second here. She was like, oh shit, I guess I'm a cannibal now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, don't play the bad endings of that Yuri visual
I mean,
novel.
if you're really into it, maybe you can't play it,
no.
but
If you really like horrible horror.
Yancha here reading My Girlfriend's Not Here Today.
My Girlfriend's
maybe
Not
it is
Here
something you would like. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, dodge left or dodge right, and you get fucked. Anyway, we're trying to get to the good shit
But
now.
in this one, yeah,
Yeah.
I think there's a good true ending where they both survive, and
Yeah.
we're trying to get there.
She eats people, but in a bad way. Yup.
Yes.
I think what happens. Again, I think I tried to erase that visual novel from my memory from that point, but. Did you read Stakano? I haven't read
I don't know what that
Stakano.
is.
I don't know if I should, based on the
No.
way you read, based on the timing that you mentioned this. Consuming the flesh of your SO and truly embracing what they are is very within you. Is very Yuri. Yikes. I'm more of a Marimite friend than Nurse Love Addiction fan. Oh, I love Maria-sama.
What is that one?
Maria-sama ga Miteru is the OG Yuri. Like, as Yuri as you could have gotten in 2004.
What?
Basically, it's like, you know the whole I'm going to fix your scarf, One-sama, or One-sama fixed my scarf meme, and like Gokigenyo, and like
all the Yuri tropes.
all of the Yuri tropes in like the fancy school. It's all from Maria-sama. I know! We have to watch it.
I'm sorry!
We should watch it as like a whole ass Discord.
Alright. That'll be my primary study material.
Yes.
And then we can do a podcast over it.
We should. Nitori experiences Marimita for the first time. It's like not, obviously, it's like Yuri from 2004, so it's not going to be as Yuri as like things now.
But
like,
it's a pioneer.
It is the pioneer, yes. I haven't seen like 10 years, but it was so good. It was so good. It was like, yeah, there's no smooching in it. Well, no, I take it back. There was.
Whoa.
There was one.
Whoa.
I don't know if you remember this, zombie, but there was one point. You know which one I'm talking about. Shh. So you could say it's Pioneer Yuri. It's kind of funny. The bookmark I'm using is shaped like a cat. What? Oh, this whole time I've been sitting on the scene. I finished both my second cup of coffee and the diary around the same time. Oh, she finished reading it.
Oh, she did it.
Oh my god.
She's gonna solve.
She can read. She's what?
She's gonna win the game.
She's gonna win the game
the
now.
last line literally says, "Don't sacrifice yourself."
The last line literally says, "Just don't elect someone on the last day." She does not want to. 2 cups of coffee late at night. She does not want to sleep. I know.
Right? Maybe it's decaf.
Maybe. What the? The shock of what I've just read even knocks out my taste buds.
Okay.
Bleh.
Oh no, I have bunch of taste buds.
Mm-hmm. And then the pit bud. I'm immediately overcome with disbelief. Yeah, glad I arranged to meet with Miharu and Naomi tomorrow. I might have forgotten to do so after reading this knockout. I'm not over-exaggerating its shock value. It's so shocking! It's fortunate that I can talk to them about it before tomorrow's lecture.
Go on, tell us.
At the very least, it'll reduce the risk of me going wild all on my own. Unbelievable as this is, it's just what we need. As Miharu said, this could very well be our trump card. We might just be able to pick Divine Selection apart thanks to this. Daiko, good morning.
Oh.
Lick. I can feel my heart racing.
Oh.
Whoa!
Who's that?
Who's that? It looks just like someone. It looks like just like someone we know.
Don't look at that.
Oh my god!
So embarrassing.
Last page of the book has pieces of Exodia cut out to put under your pillow to take it to Divine Selection. If they all read the book together, they could have all survived, maybe.
Probably, instead of going on
Twinsies.
useless dates.
Daiko, would you like to sit on my lap? Daiko. You like pork?
Does he? I don't know if he likes it or he's freaked out by it.
Good boy, you're so warm and I hate it.
Aww.
Good boy.
He's on your lap now.
After closing the diary, I removed the photos tucked between its final pages. Can you guys hear him licking?
ASMR.
He's licking my hand. I don't know if you can hear it.
Just gotta get him to lick the microphone.
You gonna lick the microphone, Daiko?
No.
No.
He doesn't like the microphone.
3 in total. 1 of Linda, 1 of her with her family, and a 3rd of her with another girl. Linda Harrison, my great-great-grandmother. That is who this diary belongs to. Seeing her picture isn't what grabbed my attention. It's the one with the other girl in it specifically. I don't think we can, but that's very good to hear. That girl is noted as Linda's sister. The photo isn't high definition or anything, and it's turned sepia with age, but I know for a fact that it's Diana. She's the spitting image of Parka. Her clothes are more appropriate for the time of the picture, and her hair isn't as long as it is now in the dream world.
It's pretty long in this picture.
It is pretty long. She's like sitting on it. Regardless, this isn't a case of passing resemblance. They're the exact same person. Every nerve in my body is telling me so. But she has a different hat, you know.
Oh yeah.
She has a little bowler hat now, or whatever. It was like a little like birthday cake looking hat.
Yeah. It's literally just a cloth on her head.
It's theoretically impossible for this to be true. But what's written at the end of the diary makes the impossible a reality. That's not all, though. I somehow materialized a new card. Parka's Regret? Is it Parka's Regret?
Parka's true name?
Can she vote her name is Diana? Yeah. Can we vote off Parka? We can elect Parka?
Oh. 13?
13?
Wow.
Whoa. Okay, this is a big revelation.
Everything.
Holy moly. 13 named Diana Harrison. A 13th numeral that shouldn't exist, which means it's the goddess's card. The title was a lie. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm invested
13.
now. Fatal 13. I can't help but mutter it aloud. Maybe it's my way of forcing myself to accept the truth I've just uncovered. Oh, you're being really inconvenient right now. Ooh, boy. The game starts now.
Imagine we're only halfway through the game.
I would cry. Thank you for coming. Also for visiting. Closing time arrives once I've rung out the last customer. It's a little early. Only a bit past 4 p.m., but I've been open since 8 a.m. That's the norm when the store is open all throughout the weekend, though, really.
You're such a hard worker.
Oh, it's our girlfriend.
Oh.
I think we're almost done. You meant 2025 when you're still streaming Fatal 12.
It's probably true.
Every stream, I'm like, I think we're almost done. There's only like 4 people left. I think we're almost done. There's only like 2 people left.
Soon. Oh, I like that outfit.
Nice outfits.
Do you want to be Naomi?
Sure, I can be Naomi. She sure is. Miharu and Naomi had arrived a little bit earlier. They'd been waiting for me to finish up for the day. Oopsie. I clicked a thing by accident. Once done with my cleanup duties, I make my way over to our usual table. I hand them both a cup of coffee as thanks for coming and also visiting. I'm glad I got to see both the two of you before tonight's election. That's the only way I can think to lead into the topic. Look at the books on the table. That's cool. I like how they all have their own color-coded cups.
Oh, that is cute.
What kind of cookie did Naomi give us? Have you seen shoot, I forgot what it's called, but there's an anime about there's a girl with panties on her face as a mask, and it's about like Japan as a society that has like become so conservative, and she's like rebelling against it.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what it's called, but like they can't like hug.
They don't know
make
anything about
kids
sex.
or anything.
Yeah. And so they're discovering what like sex is in a really funny way. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't aged well, but
it's not Yuri, was it?
No, it wasn't Yuri.
Okay.
But I just remember there's this one part where this girl makes cookies. Shimonetta, thank you. Yes, that. I think you're right. I just remember that she had like a group. Sorry for knowing.
It's okay. My opinion of you hasn't changed.
Yeah, that's right. But the one girl who's like the class president or whatever, she like makes cookies using her like girl stuff.
I see.
And when Xandathar asked what kind of cookie did Naomi give us, and I made the joke about thanks for coming and also visiting.
Yeah, I see now.
Yeah. I didn't actually watch this one, so Yuma has me beat. It's okay. It's probably, I mean, I'd watch it again. It was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny, and also a pretty interesting like commentary or satire against you know, like people being overly conservative and needing to protect their children from the. I remember the cookies. Yes. Following that, I placed the diary on the table and opened it up. The photo is what I want to show them first.
Is this some kind of joke?
That's Miharu's immediate reaction upon seeing it. It was weird, though. It was weird. Naomi seems puzzled, so I explain its significance to her. Don't lick the microphone. I was joking earlier, Tygo. About how the girl in the photo is Diana Harrison and her uncanny resemblance to Parka.
So she and Parker are the same person?
I say nothing but offer a reaffirming nod. Now that they've seen that, it's time to show them the name card of numeral 13.
The goddess has cards too.
I wanted to use these to preface our discussion, but maybe I've served the entree before the appetizer, as it were. You could cut the tension with a butter knife.
It's not very sharp.
It's not very sharp. First things first. The diary was written by my great-great-grandmother, Linda Harrison. This feels like the right time to talk about the contents of the diary.
Ooh.
Ooh. Based on what I know, Diana died in a fire when she was 12. Wow.
This happened a lot in your family, Rinka.
Linda wrote about her regret over this tragedy at the end of the diary. She regretted not being able to save Diana despite her pleas for help. The main issue is the 11 weeks leading up to her death, though. 11 weeks before Diana's death, a boy seeking to become her father's pupil...
Oh, it's stuck.
Oh.
Can you help me? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I got him.
Okay, you got him?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. A boy seeking to become her father's pupil fell down the stairs and died from trauma to the head. One of the assistants who'd been to their home the week after soon died of food poisoning. The week after that, the mother of a boy who died 2 weeks prior died from a fever. Every week following that, someone with some sort of connection to Diana died. There wasn't any pattern behind who died, just somewhere close to her while others weren't.
I feel like you would recognize this as you were reading the diary. She's like, oh, this is just a boring, uninteresting diary about someone who lived a century ago. Someone's died every week.
Every
but,
week someone's died.
Just normal last century ago things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, probably was more normal a century ago than now.
Maybe.
Diana probably tripped because of her stupid fucking hair. That's awesome. These events terrorized her family. It led them to a natural conclusion. They're all connected. That any one of them could be next. Their fears came true with the 12th victim. Yep. Just as I mentioned before. The fire took not only their home, but also Diana's life. The destruction caused a bookcase to fall on her, crushing the lower half of her body. Linda was in the same room at the time, and did all she could to save her. She just wasn't strong enough to move the bookcase. This was 100 years ago, so they lacked the same means to extinguish fires as we do today. Upon finding the two, their mother had to make an impossible decision.
Aww.
But to her, the answer was clear. Even with her aid, they couldn't get the bookshelf to budge. Their father had passed out from the smoke inhalation. The fire would likely consume Diana, were they to stay and call for help too. So their mother made the only decision she could. She had to save who she could. She chose to save Linda at the expense of Diana.
Divine selection.
Wow, divine selection, not divine election.
That's what I said, selection.
Yeah. But they elect each other.
Uh-huh.
But this is her selecting her daughter.
Ah.
Whoa. Linda viewed it as the wrong choice. She felt a responsibility to write about those events in the same diary she received from her beloved sister. Her feelings towards Diana are penned in detail. It's through them that the entire tale feels all the more tragic. Wow. The book's dog-eared her body. Oh no!
Jeez.
I had to read that first to understand what that meant, and it's terrible. That's the most important thing I came across while reading. Things remained tense after I finished my explanation. Understandably so. It's hard to remain composed when you realize the cute girl in the photo died not long after it was taken.
Anyway, this is a sure bet to be our trump card.
I was like, here's the book, and Miharu was like, bet.
Bet.
Yeah, Parka was originally human, and the sister of my great-great-grandmother, no less.
I came to the same conclusion after listening to you, but it's still hard not to be surprised.
We're all on the same page.
12 participants competing over a span of 12 weeks. So the events leading up to her death may have been the basis for divine selection.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah. Tragedy through and through.
There's a lingering sadness in Miharu's voice. I doubt she could feel anything else in the face of this revelation.
So a human became a goddess? Part of me finds that hard to swallow.
No, what else is hard to... Never mind. Both the Court of Fate and Divine Selection exist, though. The rewriting of events and memories, too. We have to accept that the possibility exists based on what we know.
This is just a theory on my part, but it doesn't seem like Parka has any memory of her time as a human.
Really?
That makes sense. She sees us as nothing more than inferior beings.
I mean, I could ask her tonight, you know.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like she's spiting us because she was once human either. Her role as a goddess is unquestionable to her. That's how I saw it before now, so I agree with Miharu's theory. All three of us start to ponder on our own. Naomi eventually speaks up, suggesting we've probably noticed what she's about to say.
You should be able to elect Parka if you've materialized a card of hers, shouldn't you?
Both myself and Miharu stare at Naomi in response. Our cards contain information that represents our past, present, and future. Most importantly, they allow us to elect and eliminate others. The fact that Parka has her own cards must mean she can be elected as well.
There are too many unknown factors, though. I've got my card book with me, but a card hasn't materialized.
Whoa.
Odd, considering I now know both her name and what she looks like.
Does that mean Rinka's somehow special then?
I'm not too sure about that, but there must be a reason why. I've been wondering why Miharu's card book never reacted to the information I shared. I've been wondering something else too. Something Naomi picks up on as well.
The circumstances surrounding Diana's cause of death have been made clear, but Rinka hasn't obtained a card for it.
Based on the contents of the diary, her cause of death would be either from the fire itself or smoke inhalation.
Linda didn't witness the moment Diana died, though. I think something might have happened after she was dragged away.
There are plenty of possibilities then. Blood loss, the ceiling collapsing on her and crushing her, and so on.
She just keeps on naming causes of death and waiting for a card. How about suffocation? Card? No?
No.
How about
Blood loss. Oh, Jesus.
blood loss. How about fire?
Hot fire.
Hot fire. Cold fire. She just keeps naming. It's shocking how calm we are while imagining events from 100 years ago. It's the only method we have to learn more about Parka, though. This is a possibility that's been right next to us since the beginning, and yet it's the only one. It's one we've only discovered at the last moment.
It took so long to read the freaking book.
Yeah, Rinka fucking try to study English. Putting aside whether it's possible to elect her or not, we'd still need to know. We'd need her regret. That's going to be the hardest part. I think I can imagine her regret not being able to survive because you're only 12 years old.
Being 12 at the time.
Being 12 at time of death is probably a big regret. There's no way we'll get an answer by asking her directly. Not like she'd even be able to if our theory about her not remembering her past is true. Cause of death, too much boogie for such a small body. Oh, died of a broken heart. Aww. Nothing but a theory. And yet, it's one we have to base everything on. I want to believe that we're not following in the wrong trail. This gives me hope, though. Electing her has to be the way we both survive.
I share your hope, but we can't be sure this is the only way yet. We'll need to test it out during the next election.
You want to see what happens when you can't elect one another, right? Is that what you're going to try?
We can't now. It's entirely possible it could result in a situation where we need to settle things by a means other than electing, which might result in us losing the ability to elect her.
Isn't it dangerous to ask her about it, though? She can always prepare countermeasures if she knows what you're planning.
That's true. Perhaps it might be best to do nothing this time around rather than rush things.
Good idea, Miharu.
If we can't figure anything out by the 12th election, then we can try it.
Yeah, we can't let her know we have her card either. Miharu, close your eyes, cover your ears.
Forget you ever saw this.
You're so close, though. We're so close to finishing the game. Nami's so proud of us.
It only took you 2 years to come here.
Nami's words hit close to home. I'm getting my hopes up. All that's left is to turn my hopes into a winning strategy. It's kind of ironic, though. They talk about fortune smiling on those with hope, but we're dealing with the goddess of fate here. Dago, you're making me screw up the mouse. It's licking my hand. So, can I borrow the diary then? No!
You need it.
I can tell she feels guilty asking, but she just can't suppress her curiosity. She's gonna do something fucked up with it.
Sorry, I threw it into the fireplace.
I know! Sure. Just remember that it's my grand's. I need it back as is.
Thank you. I'll treat it with the utmost care.
Part of me is worried you'll embrace it so hard it'll crumble. Important and valuable to my gran as it is, I'm sure it'll be fine in Naomi's hands. It's a source of information, too. Naomi might just be able to pick up on something I missed. Once we finish that topic, we spend the rest of the day hanging out as normal. Both of them head home after dark. Seeing them talk to each other like friends when I see them off is a relief.
That seems right.
You already finished reading it? I bet she didn't read it well, though. If I were to try to read something in Japanese, it'd take me forever.
Yeah, right? Even with the dictionary.
I can't hide my happiness, not even after getting back to my room. I never would have imagined this scenario at the beginning of Divine Selection. Not only is Miharu looking to survive now, but we've also found a possibly way for us both to make it through. Parka, huh? It's basically confirmed that she used to be human. What happened during her dying moments then? Something must have caused her transformation. We're left with more questions than before, but it's also proof that we're making progress.
Yeah, something to do with the cat.
I'll do this no matter what. Yeah, maybe. Having steeled my will once more, I dive into bed in preparation for tonight's election. Maybe she doesn't have a cause of death because she never died.
Oh. Cause of death. Cat.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
We could finish this scene.
No.
You don't want to.
I want to finish the whole game.
I don't think we can finish the whole game.
You don't?
No.
But I wanna.
I don't think so.
I don't want to wait another week. I want to finish the game.
I know, but there's probably at least like an hour left.
You think?
I think so.
If we go quickly. What if we go quickly?
No.
No.
I don't think we can. Because our hour usually is 2 hours.
No. We'll go really quickly. We'll play really quickly. Power thing, we can do it. I think we can do it. Yeah.
We're gonna have a hard cutoff though.
What's the hard cutoff?
An hour?
1 a.m.
Sure.
Okay,
I mean,
time to
I
speed.
have things to do tomorrow too, you know. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Aww.
I don't want to stop you.
Okay, what about 12:30?
12:30? Sure.
How about if 12:30 and I'll take out the dog and you can go to sleep right away? Okay.
Sure.
Don't look at the time. Okay, 12. How about 1 and I take out the dog? Uh-huh.
Maybe. I'll see how awake I am.
Chad has to zip it for a speed run to be a success. Yeah.
Alright, fine. You gotta speed through it.
Alright, of the 12 participants present in the Court of Fate, only 2 remain that participants are actually standing on, Miharu's and my own. A strange sense of sadness pervades the endless dreamscape. As usual, Parka's voice cuts straight through those sensations. Good evening,
my lovely little slaves to fate. We understand what that means now. Perhaps that's a little overdramatic when only 2 of you remain.
Neither of us react to her comment, causing her to press on.
Tonight serves as the penultimate round of divine selection. Which of you will shoulder the burden of those who fell before you and become my vessel, I wonder? Well, neither of you seems intent on rushing things along.
Stares right at the camera.
That is rather sad, I admit. We had quite the rowdy crowd this time compared to past selections.
How many times has divine selection taken place by this point?
She's at 12.
I never did bother counting now that I think about it. Let's see. I believe this marks the 12th. Imagine that.
So much for not counting.
Miharu sighs before speaking. There's a special meaning behind this being the 12th time, though. I always figured that 12 weeks and 12 participants was due to just being a 12 good round number. We already read this part. Common phenomenon rolled over. Can't be said as a real ablation. Coincidence for the world to recur this much. I'm not sure if 12 is a lot in this case, since I don't know how much time passes between each selection period.
Pardon me, I should not just check.
Now that I think about it, something doesn't add up. Parker's always mindful of time passing during this procedure. She never just lets participants... We already read this part too. Why would she do that if this place supposedly cut off from the normal flow of time?
Allow me to begin tonight's election.
Parker makes her announcement before I can ask about it, however. The clock at the center of the Court of Fate begins to move shortly after.
Will we have an election from you tonight, numeral 1?
No, you won't.
Very well.
Parker shifts her gaze to Miharu.
And yourself, numeral 2? My lovely former vessel.
Sorry, but you're wasting your breath. No election on my part.
Very well, then. Quite the boring session tonight, I do declare.
I do declare. I guess she's from, like, America in the 1920s or whatever, right?
I don't know. She would have an accent, but yeah.
I do declare.
She puffs her cheeks out in discontent before making her way to the center of the Court of Fate. Those mannerisms of hers are reminiscent of what I learned about Diana from the diary. Innocent, yet always one to act on her whims. A girl loved by cats, perhaps because she was like one herself.
With no elections to speak of, this means we can conclude tonight's gathering of participants. Next week marks the final round of this particular divine selection. I look forward to seeing which of you will become my vessel. Whoever it is will no doubt have a wonderful life ahead of them.
Parker smiles, pinches her skirt, and curtsies. She does this in the exact same way as when I first met her here. So, there's a question I'd like answered if you don't mind. What happens if neither of us can elect the other during the next round?
That is a possibility worth considering at this point indeed. Allow me to answer by asking you to consider the significance behind the numerals you have been allocated.
So basically, if neither of us elects the other, the lowest number is given priority and are allowed to live on.
No way. Hard as that is to accept, it's likely what Parker is implying. It's a simple enough conclusion to reach at this point. So Rinka's her first choice.
Yes.
Miharu's her second choice. And freaking Federico's her third choice. Why is Federico? And then the old guy? Like...
Yeah, right?
Like, I would have put this, like Rinka, Miharu, probably Sophia, although she is kind of sick, but then probably like a Chan,
and then Odette.
Yeah, Odette. Odette would be actually pretty high up because she's got like, she's strong. Right. Alan, the RIP CEO, is last. I know, what the fuck. It's funny. At first I thought the numerals only represented the order in which we carry out the election process, but now they seem much more interwoven with our fates than before. There's no need to beat around the bush anymore, is there? Tell us the true meaning behind our numerals.
You said we were allocated them, right? In your own words.
In other words,
you didn't assign them yourself. I did find it strange that I wasn't numeral 1, despite my death being the one to signal the beginning of divine selection. Originally, I thought it was due to a slight miscalculation on the juncture of fate's part, but my spot as numeral 2 disproves that.
That is interesting.
Very well. I've been looking forward to someone asking me about this, for true. Your numerals were indeed not selected by me. They represent each participant's proximity to the world's primary course. To this effect, numeral 1 is closest, while numeral 12 was the furthest.
Neither of us really understand what she's just said. Can't say I've ever heard this about the primary course or whatever before now.
Definitely not in any other
Definitely
ending.
No other. Yeah.
Think of the universe as a lake that filters into endless numbers of streams. Each stream represents an alternate world that is birthed through the choices made by its people. Of course, people themselves are not aware of this. The Court of Fate serves as a place to overlook those streams.
I recall you mentioning that last part during the first round.
Indeed.
Hold on a sec, I'm not following.
Let's say you think about eating bread for breakfast. In this situation, a world where you do and a world where you do not are both spawned.
Huh? She tries to give me a basic example, but it flies right over my head. Her cheeks puff up, likely due to my interrupting her before continuing. Sadly, I don't think I'm making it to the end of this stream. Okay, good night, Vincentio.
What is it that leads to the creation of these two different worlds? The very moment you choose to have bread, you imagine a scenario where you do and one where you don't. The universe is not as stable as people believe.
Yes, Daigo? You want some water?
Let me get us some water.
Personal perception plays an integral part in its existence. You may have gone ahead and eaten your bread, but the outcome of not doing so now exists in your imagination. As such, that outcome becomes a reality in another world by nature of you recognizing it.
Wow, think it is true.
This is what I refer to when speaking of the world's primary course and its branches. You are Marvel World 626.
Kinda.
And yours is 1117. And yours is I gotta ban that person. And yours is I made that choice. I made a new world.
There's a world where you ban that person and a world where you don't.
Yep.
Going back to the previous example, having bread would become a part of the primary course, the lake. The world where you didn't would become a stream that gradually strays further and further from the primary course.
Are you getting this? I direct my question not towards Parka, but Miharu. She nods and then goes on to explain.
We could call ourselves observers of a sort. The primary course follows the most likely scenario.
I expected nothing less of you. Did you perhaps remember that we had this conversation once before? While you were a baby.
Miharu shakes her head in response. Her quick explanation helps me understand things, though. If we're talking about the more likely scenario, then me having bread falls under that because it's a scenario born from my initial desire to do so.
We've strayed from the main topic somewhat. Bread, bread, bread. I'm hungry. So what's for dinner? What are your choices?
Parka forces a cough before proceeding.
You've all lost your lives during the juncture of causality, but the world exists where that never happened. Using my power over fate, I linked each world where one of you survived the primary course.
Wait, one of you survived to the primary course.
So
Okay.
the primary course currently comprises worlds where we both died and survived.
Not quite. No. You got it all wrong. Am I not explaining myself clearly? This contradiction can only support itself here in the dream world, which is created from humanity's dormant consciousness.
Not everyone's asleep at the same time. What does that mean?
The Court of Fate is an anomaly to the world under circumstances. That being said, it's fine for you to simply understand that one's perception of things here can affect the primary course.
The more she talks, the more lost I become. Miharu seems pretty interested in what she has to say, but it's doing nothing but confusing me. I take a chance to interrupt Parka when she stops for a breath by pointing at the floor. None of that answers my questions about the numerals, though.
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, are we? You're a little dumb, aren't you, Rinka? The world you currently live in is one that I altered from a branch. In the simple terms, your numerals represent the ease in which fate can be altered from lowest to highest.
I think Parka gave up on explaining toward the end there. I get the gist of what she's saying now, though. So basically, you'd cut out whoever has the highest numeral to make the final alteration of fate easier, right? You'd cut out whoever has the highest numeral to make the final alteration of fate easier. Uh-huh.
I guess.
I
What
guess.
if Alan Scorpion?
Yeah.
Oh, correct you are, my dear. I forgot that you tend to comprehend things that others don't.
I notice Miharu nodding from the corner of my eye. I can't deny her claim if Miharu's agreeing.
Furthermore, the 12-week period represents the limit of your ability to maintain this paradoxical world. Is that right?
Who knows? I've never bothered to go past that. What's more important is that doing so would tire me much more than I would like.
She pouts following that statement. I can't help but think she's exaggerating a bit, mainly because she doesn't want to admit that she has a limit. Can't beat her divine pride. Anyway, the gist is that she's only capable of joining the branches together with the primary course for 12 weeks. What happens to the worlds where each participant's death has been undone when they're eliminated?
Fantastic question, my dear. While I may be able to alter the world myself, the world also has something of a counterforce. This exists to return both the primary course and each branch to normal. Once a participant has been eliminated, the world in which they are still alive becomes a branch once again, and distances itself from the primary course more and more.
So there are still worlds out there where they're alive. In that case...
There are indeed, though I must stress that even I can't observe them once they've drifted far enough away. The juncture of causality that ties 12 of these worlds together is what allows me to link them to the primary course in the first place. Regardless, it's about time we end tonight's session. I've carried on for far too long already.
Wait.
Tonight's session resulted in no eliminations. I bid you both farewell for now.
She wastes no time in making her announcement after cutting the conversation short. I turn my gaze to Miharu, who calmly nods back to me. That's right. There's no need for us to panic right now. We need to throw our original plan out the window based on what we've learned tonight. Good.
Yay.
Should 2 participants remain, whoever has the higher numeral will be limited by default. This likely applies to a situation where we can't elect one another too. Our only hope now is the one card sleeping within my card book.
Oh.
So
now they have
Diana Harrison.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Venti. Me?
Yeah,
good evening. Or is it good morning? Greetings doesn't feel right either. I wouldn't mind having a catchphrase like a certain goddess, but inventing one is rather difficult. I agree. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Iron Lions. My name is Yuma Yamano, and I'm leader of the Iron Lions. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, Spirit Shine Clumsy. Hope you become friends with me. Once again, I'm face to face with this... Oh, wait, wrong person. Once again, I'm face to face with this man. He speaks casually and then grins. Is he trying to provoke me? Apologies. I'll set the jokes aside for now. You finally obtained the most fundamental piece to this puzzle. All that remains is to place it in the relevant spot. This puzzle is one that was never meant to be completed. Allow me to guide you through the fog that clouds your memory. His fit goes crazy, big fan. So, a fundamental piece to this puzzle, all that to place it in the relevant spot. And then never meant to be completed. I
guess he gives you memories back for some reason.
Oh! Flames
develop me. Flames powerful enough to flake the skin from my bones. Flames that produce enough smoke to smolder my lungs. My life turns to ash. My inability to move even my fingers tells me as much. Diana. Diana. Don't leave her behind, please. Diana. I hear someone shouting. I finally know to whom those cries of anguish belong. Fate truly works in strange ways. I thought these were memories shared only by myself and by myself and Naomi. But I learned that I share them with my parents. And now it turns out even Linda and Diana went through the same thing. Linda. For yourself.
The flames spread further, drowning out the cries. My consciousness vanishes by the time they become inaudible. Oh. Parka. She parked a car. And then I wake up with a cold sweat. Meow. Leith must have crawled into my bed at some point, but it's not responsible for this.
Kind of is.
I recall those flames. The memories sleeping within me aren't just my own. I'm not sure if it's because we're related or because I read that diary, but it's definitely due to one of those reasons why I saw what I did. You know, Diana, aka Parka, is Rinka's great grand aunt.
Grand aunts. Yeah.
We can't ship them. I don't want anyone to say Parker route.
Oh, yeah.
That's not cool. Yeah. Even if they are really distant relatives, they're still relatives.
Yeah.
Nope.
No more.
This is fine. This girl is on fire. What's more, I noticed that a new card has materialized in my card book.
Oh.
Diana's and thus Parker's cause of death.
Wow.
Whoa, now we just need a regret.
What could a regret be?
Not being able to live. Poison?
What? That's not what we saw.
Poison is written on the card. That's the most common cause when it comes to deaths like this. Carbon monoxide poisoning kills much faster than... we wouldn't have been able to guess that.
I wouldn't have. I'm not smart.
Win says, but distant relative. I'm not smart either. No death can be described as pleasant, but Diana's case seems especially painful. Yeah. Leaf jumps from my bed, probably because I've gotten up and moved to my desk. It usually runs off after I get up, but I'm not going to let that happen today. Meow! Rather than pick it up like normal, I grab it by the tail, mainly out of fear that it'll outrun me. Usually runs out after you get it. Okay, I see. It was definitely about to hightail it. Meow! It turns to face me and then starts hissing. I guess being grabbed by the tail doesn't feel too good. I refuse to let go and tug it even harder. How dare you, Rinka?
Wow.
It tries to run, but I scoop it up and then check its front paw. I knew it. It has a scar there. What?
Okay.
The same scar that Leo, Linda's cat, had. Oh. Her diary mentioned that it cut itself by stepping on a piece of glass. Naturally, you don't inherit a scar. Possibility of Leith somehow injuring itself in the same spot exists, but I'm willing to bet that isn't the case. You're the guy that keeps appearing in my dreams, aren't you? Can't say I understand how that works, but after everything else I've seen, it's hardly surprising. Meow? Don't play dumb. My question may make me sound crazy, but I pose it nonetheless. Leith is always nearby whenever that guy appears. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I first noticed it after seeing the photo with Diana and Leo. Can't just chalk it up to them looking alike now, even if the idea of it living for so long seems impossible. Throwing away logic is a must if I want to find the truth behind divine selection. Its paw serves as my definitive piece of evidence. It only makes sense that even a cat can become a vessel for something if humans can. Maybe you can only speak in the dream world or something. A sudden realization caused me to plop Leith on my seat. If it really is that guy from my dreams, then it means I've been sharing my bed with him. Anyway, if you can understand me, you better show yourself tonight. We can talk more then. Meow. It's a simple meow, but it sounds like a proper response to my ears. Meow? Meow. Meow, meow, meow. There are no coincidences in visual novels. I can't use that text space for that.
Yeah.
We have Monday through Thursday off from school due to midterms being over. Although it's one of the busiest times for teachers, since they have to go over everyone's exams, grade them, and then prepare all the different results sheets. They can probably do as much help with as they can get right now. What's up?
He went on a joyride downstairs and got a sock.
No, I need those socks. Funny how I'm the one getting help from some weird guy in my dreams at a time like this. That being said, I plan to keep the store open all day during our time off. It might seem weird to prioritize weekdays over the weekend, but I'm sure the regulars will appreciate it.
Shouldn't you be like researching her regret or something?
Yeah, I'm sure that she will. She has a cause of death and she has her name.
Yeah.
The day flies by faster than anticipated. Thus, I return to my room. Lee's already curled up and ready to sleep, so I grab a blanket and wrap it up.
Oh, I see. She wants to talk to the guy.
Yeah. It really does understand what I'm saying, huh? Unlike Daegu. Good night. I've got an early start tomorrow, so I dive into bed once I'm ready. Well, mostly because something tells me I'm not going to feel rested at all when I wake up.
Dream
world. Oh, look at there's a paw here.
Oh,
are these all the like symbols of their regrets somehow?
I don't know. I was thinking, but it doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
I think it's just symbols.
Yep, looks like I was right. The fact that I find myself in the dream world, albeit one different from the court of fate, proves it. Good evening. I guess there's no need for secrets now that you've uncovered my cat identity. Perhaps you might be wondering why you can't speak here, but it's rather simple. Unlike Parka, my previous owner, I lack the ability to manifest in the court of fate.
You're now subject to my cat puns all night long. You can't hightail it out of here.
It's impossible. Maintaining your existence on a conceptual level is simply impossible for me. Fortunately, I can intervene in your own dream world. I get that he's trying to say something important, but all these cringy cat puns are making it hard to care. I'll probably force myself to wake up if he doesn't stop soon. Aw, how harsh of you. This helps prove the point I wanted to make though. You may not be able to speak here, but your thoughts still make it to me.
Oh, he can hear her dialogue.
Whoa, there's no quotes around this.
Whoa.
So, what are you exactly? I am Leith, the river of forgetfulness that flows through the underworld. Rather, an existence given power resembling it. The details vary from tale to tale, but we can keep it simple for your sake. Leith is a river that flows through the underworld, and those who drink from it experience complete forgetfulness. Sure.
Yeah.
These puns are clawful. Nope, that doesn't explain anything. I'm the one responsible for erasing the memories of any paradoxes created by divine selection. Think of me as a being that's been granted the role of interfering with people's memories, if you will. Either way, I was right about you being Leith. Actually, I guess you'd be Leo, considering the scar on your paw. Can you explain how and why you can take on human form and appear in my dreams, much like Parka? It's because I'm essentially nothing to this world. A regular cat became me, while a poor girl became a goddess. That's how the story begins. I knew it. Parker really was Diana all along. There's no denying it now that he's said as much. Indeed. I knew there was every possibility you would discover this through reading Linda's diary. Of course, I would have been a tad upset if you never caught on to my own identity after all the hints I dropped. Hints? Our position in the real world has no relation to our ability to appear within your dreams. Yet I made sure to always be near you when I did, no? Yeah, I had a feeling. Regardless, our power being transient means time is of the essence. Allow me to give a quick explanation as to how I came to be. Time seems to be a concern for him too, just like Parka. Curious as I am, I make sure not to interrupt him. Can you imagine saying that out loud? This power of mine is one I was never meant to receive. The circumstances differ greatly from Diana's. She lost her life soon after 11 other people. This served as the most suitable manner in which to become Parka. Whether that was by coincidence or not, I can't say for sure. Either way, her desire to live was powerful. So much so, it reached something that may or may not exist in this world. He adds that thing could be what we humans refer to as gods or spirits, along with the fact that it's something we can't perceive. Nothing would come from that desire under regular circumstances. However, 11 lives were lost previous to this. The prospects surrounding the lives and deaths of those 11 people formed a spiral with Diana at its center, becoming a force capable of distorting fate itself.
Sounds like another visual novel on its own.
Yeah. Their feelings and what they had experienced became fragments, which accumulated within that distortion. On a conceptual level, these fragments serve as a form of energy. Diana's link to that something I mentioned allowed her to use that energy and cause a miracle, resulting in her becoming Parka. The 13th person involved, Linda, would become her vessel. Oh.
Linda was the first vessel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. I see. Of course, her existence wasn't perfect. Unlike that certain something, she required a vessel and ritual to exist. She's like a parasite.
Kinda.
This is where Leo, our cute and lovable cat, comes in. I myself was on the brink of death due to that fire.
The cat?
The cat? Diana, through her desire for Leo to survive, split her power with me. She did so despite it being imperfect. To be more accurate, I was connected with the very same something by her doing so. Having been removed from the circle of fate, death became a foreign concept to me. She's venom with a lame hat. I was given a will and human-like features, yet I cannot be classified as one. I was no longer a mere cat. A mere cat. But also nothing close to a god. That's what stands before you now. Diana may have wished for Leo's survival, but unfortunately that never came to be. In the end, Leith's existence remains undefined.
No, not undefined.
Undefined. Divide by 0.
Oh, no.
No. I only get about half of what he's saying. Oh, I only get about half of what he's saying, in all honesty. It's like how you can understand words, but not their meaning.
I get that a lot.
Me too. I'm sure what he's trying to say is simple, though. Diana's desire to live led her to becoming Parka, and her desire for Leo to survive turned it into Leith. Now I'm even more curious. That way of thinking is exact same as us. He still has more to say. Diana is a kind girl at heart. That's why I used my power on her first and foremost, to erase almost all of her memories from her time as a human. I left just enough for Parka to retain a human-like will. Do you know why? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iron Lions.
Welcome.
She must bear the burden of carrying out divine selection to maintain her own existence. Doing so involves giving hope to others, only to rip it away. A girl as kind as her could never live with that. Thus, I chose to do what I did. She never once tried to interfere with our fates. Our situation seemed entertaining to her on the surface, but she never looked as though she was truly enjoying it. Indeed, the emotions you all experience are foreign to Parka. That's why she's been able to proceed with divine selection thus far. So, divine selection is a system put in place to ensure Diana's continued existence. It sure seems that way, at least. With that out of the way, I have a request. A request? Indeed, not as Leith, but as a simple cat that treasured its owner. Please save her. Save her? That's right. She's finally awakened to a certain ambition in her current form. That is to say, she wishes to abandon her conceptual form, not using a simple vessel, but with a full-fledged body of her own. Did you give him a treat, or what is that?
No, I think he just took it. I don't know from where.
Oh, it's a cardboard tube. So Diana, is trying to revive herself. Then they had a typo.
Oh.
Not quite. Diana doesn't wish for this. Divine selection has allowed her to create the personality known as Parka. This personality was born based on a few memories she retained as Diana. Desires and ambitions are inherently attached to one's personality. That's why Parka eventually developed this ambition of her own. All the pieces fell into place for her. This happened through her meeting someone who shares both her essence and past material form, which is Rinka.
Yeah, it must.
Wouldn't she have been also experienced that with Rinka's parents?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. A direct descendant of her older sister. Someone born within the confines of a twisted fate. Oh, because her face was twisted. Because she wasn't supposed to have survived. Because she was born after the time that her parents...
Oh.
Diana's older sister, Linda. Someone born during divine selection whose existence wasn't undone. It's me. Granted, it's not too difficult to figure out when only me and Miharu are left at this point. Correct you are. Parka, having met you through your fate, influenced fate so that you would become a participant. Huh? She opposed fate itself in doing so. Her powers remain transient all the time, thus she can never win against it. Fate in the world itself will do everything it can to return to its natural state. Even should she succeed and overtake your body, all that awaits her is a cruel death.
Oh man,
That's probably what would have happened on the other side, yeah. What do you want me to do then? You're already just one step away from succeeding, aren't you? So we have to elect her. Elections are a means of reverting one's fate by making everything about them clear. You can restore Diana back to her original fate by doing so. They may be different personalities, but both Linda and Parka share the same existence. Both will disappear should you succeed. They'll finally be able to rest. Diana's done enough by this point. She has no reason to defy fate anymore. What about us then? We're trying to do what she did. Your cases are inherently different. Surviving divine selection is a simple case of trying to influence the possibility of you still being alive into the primary flow. Surviving divine selection is a simple case of trying to influence the possibility of you still being... Sure. Diana, on the other hand, no longer has that possibility. Over 100 years have passed since her birth, after all. Her ambition is what it means to truly defy fate. Pain and suffering come hand in hand with this, however. They only continue to build up while she's unaware. And you're fine with this? Diana herself is upset by all this. It's her will as much as it is mine. Can you explain that? Sorry, but I won't be able to maintain my connection to your dream world for much longer.
Sorry, you're
cutting out.
Oh, this is getting really weak.
Wait! We still don't know Parka's regret. There's more I want to ask, too. Worry not. It won't be long before you come to learn the rest. You can't rely on me any further. From here on out, you'll have to use everything you know to make it through. Find an outcome where both of you can be happy. And allow me to make one last apology. I'm the one responsible for your foggy memory at the outset of divine selection. I had to remove parts of your memory to make you forget your own compatibility with Parka. I did it so she couldn't force you to win. Perhaps I should phrase it another way. Your happiness relies on surviving with your friend, correct? I know her well through you, my current owner. As such, this is the most I can do to help you. Be warned, though, the gradual return of your memory also affects Parka's. She has her sights set on you now. A way for both of us to survive. Things would never have played out like this had you known everything from the start. Though, I should stress, it was by your own power that they did. I merely provided an opportunity. I guess I should thank you then. I'm the one who should be thanking you. We spent far more time together while I was a cat, but you've been a fantastic owner. Helping you out any further would be breaking my own rules, so we won't meet again until everything is over. Rules exist to maintain order and balance. It wouldn't be right of me to topple that balance by continuing to break them.
I feel you've given plenty of help by giving her memories
back.
Right?
Let's not forget that you still have the pleasure of seeing me in my lovely cat form. Good luck. I'm praying for your success. My mind begins to lull once more as he stops talking. Dreams are supposed to be a way for the brain to process thoughts, but I'm leaving more confused than I came. Wow.
I see.
So she's legal. Let's go. She's not. She's in high school.
Right? Parka? Or not Parka?
Oh, Parka. Parka's like
100-something.
100-something, yeah. Upon waking up, I notice a gorgeous black cat sleeping on my bed. Thanks, Leith. Aww. Meow. Meow. I dragged myself out of bed after hearing its answer. Leith told me that we need to make it through on our own. Through the 12th election, the conclusion of divine selection. In other words, next Monday. We need to overcome all odds to reach that day. Okay, time to... My phone goes off just as I'm about to get ready. Looks like Mal's calling me. It's not a text, an actual call. Who does that?
Uh-oh.
I take a deep breath and answer it. Rennie, come quick. Naurin's... Mal's panicked voice is the first thing I hear after picking up. The shock of what I just heard caused me to drop my phone. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Parka's gonna try to target her through all her friends.
Oh, no. Mal called Miharu as well, so the three of us meet in the hospital lounge to talk. Based on what we know, Naomi was rushed there earlier. Seems like she collapsed this morning. She was reading at home as usual, that nerd, but something seemed off. Then she said her head started hurting all of a sudden.
Oh, because she was reading the diary.
Yeah. She had an awful fever, which is what caused her mom to call an ambulance.
They don't seem to know what the cause is either. It's not COVID. Not 2020 yet.
I heard the details from Naomi's mom as well. They have no idea what's happened. What's worse is that she's also unconscious. It's so sudden they can't think of any cause. I can't blame them either. She seemed perfectly fine to me when we last met. It doesn't seem like she collapsed from overexertion, so all the doctors can do is put her on an IV and let her sleep for now. How come you were the first to hear about this? I called her up to ask if she wanted to hang out at your place, but her mom picked up instead.
To ask if she wanted to hang out at your place? You invited herself over?
If she wanted to hang out at your place. This would be completely unexpected to most people, but me? I've seen her go through this before. Do you know what she was reading?
No. Only thought it was some really old book. They suggested that she could have been allergic to a mold or something since it's so old, but apparently that's not it. I tried not to make a big deal out of this information. Well, there's not much we can do right now. Might as well go home and wait for the results of her scan. I head out after that, but not before making eye contact with Miharu. Oh. I like Miharu's always got thinky face. She's always thinking emoji.
Thinking about how pretty your Rinka is.
This is so cute.
Back at Lionhouse, Miharu turns up before long. Guess she understood what I meant. Mao took this development the worst out of us, so I urged her to just go home. That plus the fact I can't really discuss what I'm about to when she's around. Oh, mystery music. Do you remember what I told you about Naomi collapsing before the 10th election?
I do. The time Alan helped her, right?
I nod. She mentioned having a headache not long before collapsing then, too. Her condition's a lot worse than it was back then, but the symptoms are similar. She even had a fever at the time. A hiccup.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Naomi collapsed and Alan carried her upstairs.
Oh yeah.
It was due to her memories being in disarray, if I recall. Mainly because they get rewritten after every elimination, unlike ours. That burden must have led to her headache and eventually her collapse.
I suffered similar headaches during the start of Divine Selection due to my own foggy memory. In Naomi's case, new memories are overriding those she had prior to the alteration. That means she's suffering twice as much as I did. It's my fault for not noticing.
No, it's not. I take responsibility for not anticipating it.
Naomi's been with me this entire time. I may have chosen to distance myself from her for a time, but I've been keeping up to date with everything since the incident with you. So basically, I've been replacing her new memories with those from before the alterations. Things never would have escalated this far if I'd been more careful.
There's no point in feeling sorry for ourselves right now. All we can do is believe that she'll be fine. What's more, we also have a duty to think about Divine Selection.
Yeah, thanks. I'm grateful for Miharu's level-headedness. Then again, I doubt it's all natural. She's forcing herself to be like this due to my own state of panic. I take a deep breath and suggest that we sit down.
But they are sitting down.
Awesome. I can't just switch gears considering the circumstances, but the truth remains that either Miharu or I will die if we don't sort things out.
Hey, Rinka's like, okay, I think we should sit down to talk about this. And Miharu's like, we're already sitting down.
And Miharu's like, yes, dear.
Did you want to sit on my lap or something?
Sit on my face? What? We need to make progress no matter what. Take a look at this. I show her a certain card, Diana's cause of death. Not only that, but I make sure to fill her in on what Leith told me. Needless to say, doing so takes some time. I make some coffee to help calm the both of us down, but we drink it all long before I'm done. That answers... Oh, that's you.
That answers plenty of questions. Now I can guess why you're the only one that can materialize Diana's cards, too.
I tilt my head in curiosity, not entirely understanding her.
You're clearly something special. You're clearly special to Parka, hence her desire for you. And me. On the flip side, that makes her, Diana rather, special to you as well.
We both share something, which is why only I can materialize her cards, right? Miharu nods and says that's likely the case.
Anyway, trusting not Cat Lead seems like our best bet. What he said aligns with what we know too.
Yeah, if anything, I trust in the fact that he's fond of both of us and Diana.
It might be similar to how a parent feels for their children, considering how long it's been around.
Lead just happens to pass by while we're talking about it. It flinches when I call out to it, but then it turns to face us. Is there anything you can do to help Naomi? She has to be suffering thanks to what's going on with her memories. Leith should be able to do something. He might even know the cause. What's more, he could use his powers to make her forget one side and stabilize things. Imagine this is just a regular cat. Like, meow. Oh, I forgot you can't speak in that form. Can we talk if I take a nap? Leith shakes its head. Not every day you see a cat do that. I realize right away that it isn't doing so just in response to my question, though. The lead in my dreams already told me that it won't help us anymore.
Consider it a request from me as well. You know how to help her, don't you?
Even Miharu pleads with it. Lead doesn't respond this time, instead turning its head and wandering off. Neither of us can do anything to stop it. It's a cat. That reminds me of what I was told before. You can't rely on me any further. From here on out, you'll have to use everything you know to make it through. Did Leith know this would happen? It's possible he said that while taking the situation into consideration. In that case, this is something we need to overcome on our own.
Either way, we should visit Naomi tomorrow.
Agreed. We split up for the day following that. All that's left to do is wait. So I say, but it's pretty frustrating when we don't even have time to discuss Parker's regret.
Yeah, plenty of time. Still daytime.
You have like a couple days.
Yeah.
Leith didn't appear in my dreams last night, though that much was expected. I can't tell if this tendency to rely on others is a trait of mine or of people in general. Either way, we've made arrangements to go to the hospital with Mao today. Miharu has to work the morning shift, so it'll happen this evening. We're going to talk things out back here regarding Parker's regret once we're done too. I waste no time in getting ready to leave. This is why you should finish your homework, otherwise you'll miss the cat god filled with cat puns.
Yeah.
They said they don't know when they'll be able to discharge her. Mal makes no effort to conceal her shock over the current situation. Both of us sigh, prompting Mal to relay the rest of what she heard from Naomi's mom. They have no idea what's going on. Even after all the scans, it's all just so sudden. They even said it's possible that she might not wake up. Again.
No.
You could have more time for discussion if you answered her confession and shared a bed. I know.
Yeah, you could talk all night.
What in the world happened to her? Not knowing what's going on must have her far more distressed than me. That almost makes me want to reveal everything about divine selection to her. Miharu pulls on my sleeve upon noticing my expression, though. We haven't told her about any of this for a reason. She doesn't deserve to be burdened with that knowledge. Plus, we want her to remain as our beacon for a regular life. I clench my fist and do all I can to hold back the temptation. Telling her won't help Naomi recover. Oops. We just have to believe in her. It hurts, but really, that's really all we can do for now.
That's enough for today, I'd say.
Miharu and I return to Lionhouse to talk things out. Not much comes from our meeting, though. Miharu seems particularly disappointed based on her expression when she leaves. Our discussion involved Parker's regret. We came up with a number of ideas based on what I'd learned from Leith, but none of them resulted in a card. It's Wednesday, so I'm starting to panic. Starting to feel like I really am powerless. Was it just a coincidence that everything else went so well prior to this? Nope, it's always safe scumming.
Oh, yeah. We controlled her fate.
Yay. I'm sure Miharu's going to offer up her own life if things continue like this. Parka said she had no involvement in the distribution of our numerals, but I can't help but suspect that she set things up for me to be the sole survivor should a situation like this arise. Wait, isn't she number 13? Isn't she like the not gonna survive?
No, I think she doesn't count.
Oh, really? Okay.
It allows her to carry out her ambition. So unfair. I clench my fist in anger. It's all I can do. Thursday.
Thirsty Thursday.
We almost called Yuri Friday. Thirsty Thursday.
That's enough for today, I'd say.
Oh, this is Thursday.
Oh, wow.
I'm forced to hear Miharu repeat the same line from yesterday. Naomi still hasn't recovered, and we still haven't made any progress in Parka's regret. So basically, we're still stuck at the same spot. Today's our last day off from school, too. What? What do you mean? How can we get a day off from school?
From the finals, I guess?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We'll be back there tomorrow, forced to face our exam results. Summer holidays aren't too far off either, and yet we won't have the chance to enjoy them at this rate. Is it all over for us? My panic leads me to lament. Our lack of progress after feeling such hope for the future has taken a huge toll on me. Oh. I hang my head, only to hear a violent sound reverberate through the store. A wave of pain rushing through my cheeks accompanies it. What?
I won't apologize for that one.
She slapped her. The source is simple. Miharu just slapped me right across the face.
What?
Do it again, baby. The stinging pain doesn't seem like it'll fade anytime soon.
What's left for us if you give up now? Leith wasn't lying when he said you're standing here by your own power. It's thanks to that I haven't given up on living.
My life would be so different if Yuri was Thursdays. Would it?
Would it?
Would you not be able to, like, watch?
Wouldn't be able to stay up this late, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
You're the one who convinced me, aren't you? The rest of us are bound to fall apart if you, of all people, give up.
Oh, she's sad face. She's so pretty.
Yeah, pretty sad face.
Pretty and sad face. Miharu's lips quiver as she looks down at me. Now I know that she looks ready to cry when she gets angry. Aw, that's cute. You too. I haven't really seen you angry, actually.
Just cry.
But I've seen you cry. I've seen you be like so sad. You look like you're gonna cry. This may be the first time she's ever been truly upset with me. Have you ever been mad at me? No? Aw, that's cute. I hope that's the case. How about like in like I won't go on a tangent. We have a time limit. I need to
focus.
It's 4 a.m. starts for me, so I'd have to be getting ready for school.
Oh,
whoa, 4 a.m. starts? Oh, you must be in Europe.
So
that's
early.
Right. I remember.
So early.
So what should I do?
You said it yourself. You need to believe in Naomi. You remaining resolute is a requirement for us to do that.
Tori getting mad during her raids? I don't think she gets mad during the raids.
I hope it doesn't sound like I'm getting mad at you during raids.
No. I think I get mad that I don't understand something sometimes. I'm like, what? I don't get it. Like, you know. I pry my hand from my cheek and stare at Miharu down. The pain hasn't faded, but if anything, it has helped to calm me down. I'll believe in her. Not just in her, but in myself as well. I'll make sure we gather all of Parka's cards.
Good.
You don't sound upset at all during raids. Yeah, I think that's true. I've given in to despair once before. Back when you killed Naomi. Naomi's still alive this time around, though. There's no doubt she's fighting against her own conflicting memories. I don't have any right to give up. Miharu comes to her senses upon seeing me stand up and stretch, which leads to her worrying about having hit me. It's kind of funny to hear her telling me to ice my cheek down to prevent it from swelling, as well as a worry about whether or not I bit the inside of my mouth when she smacked me. Oh
my gosh, are you okay?
Here,
I'm so
put this
sorry.
ice. She doesn't apologize. She's like, I hope you didn't bite your lip. Also, here's some ice.
I hope it hurt, but also not that much.
I love that. I find myself in thought once alone in my room. Can't sleep on my right side because she slapped me on the cheek.
Aww.
Lead's claim has to mean that we already have the necessary information available to us, which means we need to work to find out what links it all. I bet you there's going to be a choice at the end. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Yuma Yamada. I'm the leader of the Iron Lions. Nice to meet you. And this is Nitori.
Hello, my name is Nitori. I'm a spirit shine clumsy.
Yay.
Hope you'll be friends with me.
Yay! I hope that you'll enjoy us speed running through this visual novel because we have a limited time. Leith made it a point to liken our memories to a puzzle too. There has to be a connection. In terms of both Naomi's hospitalization and Parka's secret that Leith mentioned, I mean. It's hard to believe that they're not connected when the concept of memories plays such a big part in both. Howdy sounds great, yay! There might not even be an answer to find, but right now all I can do is think. I continue to think until I fall asleep.
Think, Rinka, think.
Rinka, think. Oh, I should add that Miharu sent me over 10 texts about how worried she is about me. Oh, she's like, I'm really sorry I slapped you. I hope that doesn't hurt. Are you okay?
Can you sleep?
Can you sleep?
Do you want me to come over?
Did you ice it? None of them included an apology. Oh, okay. She's definitely stubborn. Never mind, she didn't say sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I like she's kind of a tsundere.
Yeah.
Nothing new comes to mind upon waking up. Today's Friday, which means we've only got 3 days until the final round.
Bet it won't happen until Sunday.
It's still too soon to give up, though. We've managed to materialize Scale's final card with far less time to spare. Now that I think about it, there may be another diary or something lying around in my grand's room. I'll ask her if I can snoop around once school's over. Something will come to mind so long as I don't give up. For now, though, I should focus on getting ready for school. Why do they still have to do school and stuff?
They gotta maintain some sort of semblance of normal.
Yeah, I guess so. Nothing can prepare me for what awaits me there. And I mean that in a good way. Naomi!
Naomi!
All three of us happened to arrive at the same time, only to see Naomi there. Part of me wonders when she woke up, and if she should even be at school so soon. But my relief over her being okay takes precedence. It's only natural, really. Doesn't take long for another shocking revelation to rear its head, though. One that I'm not sure how to react over.
Is this you?
Is this Parka?
Sounds like
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Salutations, one and all.
That single line is enough to freeze me in my tracks. The same likely applies to Miharu. Oh! Well, salutations to you too, Naren. Mal's probably the only one to adapt well to Naomi's sudden change.
My sincerest apologies for concerning you. As you can see, I am now fit as a fiddle once again.
Yep, awesome. We were worried about you for a while there.
Oh.
Naomi places one hand over her mouth and belts out an elegant laugh. It's far too different from how Naomi usually behaves. If anything, it reminds me of a certain someone. Parka. I knew it. The realization causes me to stay alert. Wasn't it my body she was aiming for? What's more, we still have 3 days of divine selection left.
Come along, we mustn't tarry here.
We make our way to the school. Does she speak Japanese? I guess with the power of divine selection stuff, she has the ability to speak Japanese. Okay, cool. We make our way into the school upon her insistence. All manner of questions on my mind. Whoa, Naomi.
Whoa, this is weird now.
Once inside, we split up and head into our respective classrooms. Mao doesn't seem too taken aback due to her relief that Naomi's better, but I don't have that same luxury. The same applies to Miharu. What if Mao's memories have been overridden to make her think that this is how Naomi's always talked? A chill runs down my spine as I consider that. There's nothing I can do if Parka had taken over Naomi and altered the world to make that normal. Naren sure is speaking funny after being down for a few days, but hey, it's good to see you're doing better. Yeah, she looks good as new.
I do feel like she should have taken some time off, though.
Mal makes it apparent that she's too preoccupied with being happy over Naomi's recovery to care about her speech. One concern's been eliminated, but the possibility of Parka having taken over Naomi's body remained. We agreed to meet after school, so I'll take a chance and see how things play out. Ooh.
It's weird.
It is weird. It's been a while since we were last at school, but there's nothing much for us to do other than check the out exam results. I can't help but think that Parka's dumb.
This music is like doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, it's so happy. It's weird. I'm actually pretty invested in them this time, considering the effort I put into studying. How'd you do, Rennie? Mao wastes no time in asking me about my grades. And for once in my life, I can show my report card with pride. Not a single subject below 60. Shows how much I studied, huh? Nice.
Good
wow.
job.
I thought that if you failed tests, I mean, maybe this, I've never really failed a test, so I thought if you failed tests, you like, it
depends where, you know.
Phew, that's... Part of me worried you beat me since you studied way more than me, but I guess it was for nothing.
Wow.
She's happy to shove her own report card in my face. Over 70 in every single subject. She has to be in the top half of our grade with results like that.
It's all about putting in the work every day.
Miharu makes her way over while I'm wincing over this harsh life lesson.
Those exams were pretty tough, in all honesty. I even let someone else take my top spot thanks to not being able to study as much as I've liked.
Her results are so incredible that I can barely stand to look at them. Ah, too bright and shiny. Too smart. But just as she said, she dropped to second in our grade this time around. There are 3 scholarship positions from what I remember, so her marks shouldn't be an issue.
It's a pretty remarkable jump compared to your midterms, at least. Jeez. Sucks that we gotta start worrying about the entrance exams soon, too, though.
The format of our school means that most people have already started to study for the university entrance exams the moment they enter high school.
Oh no.
What? That sucks.
Yeah.
That reminds me. Naomi said she's gonna start going to cram school during the summer. I guess that makes me and Mao the odd ones out, considering Miharu's a beast that doesn't need to worry about such things.
Entrance exams are pretty difficult compared to those of other schools by nature of its format. Entrance exams won't be bad as long as you keep top of your normal studies. There's no point for people who do poorly on exams to try and make up for it with cram school. All they'll accomplish is fooling themselves into thinking they know how to study when they don't.
I realize she's trying to cheer me up, I do, but her points are so sharp that it may as well be in the lethal weapon.
She's saying, if you aren't smart, then no amount of studying can make up for it.
I just pray she doesn't say anything like that around Naomi.
Excellent point, Miharu. And one that gives Queen Mao free reign to enjoy her summer holiday to its fullest.
Mao declares her plans loud and proud, but Miharu seems to have ignored them completely.
There's a fireworks display in August, right? Let's keep that day free.
Of course. Miharu and I promised we'd go back to it when we were at the theme park. That's why I respond right away.
Aight, let's prepare our attack plan at Rinny's place. I'll be there too. And so will Narin. Right, Narin? Salutations, everyone.
What is a firework?
I give Mao an affirmative nod. We only have morning classes today, so we head back to my place after grabbing some food at the school cafeteria. As for Naomi, she's still speaking like royalty.
I do declare that ramen was spectacular, a culinary delight that only a commoner can truly appreciate.
This sure is messing with my head. Hearing Naomi talk and act all snobby like Parka is an adjustment, to say the least. Life would be a lot easier if I could just not care like Mao, but that's not an option.
Oh yeah, mind if I ask when you woke up, Narin? Last evening. Again, my sincerest apologies for causing you all undue concern. Both the doctors and my mother were beside themselves with worry, but upon some measurements of my heart rate and blood pressure, I was given a clean bill of health. Well, 'twas met with opposition when I voiced my desire to attend school and enjoy my final day of this semester, but forsooth, they eventually relented. I'm perfectly sound, as you can see. Further concern is unwarranted.
Well, if you say so.
Miharu makes no effort to hide her incredulity. The conversation continues as we make our way to Lion House. Oh, I wonder if she's seen the diary or something.
Alright, I'm gonna jet. Got stuff to do.
Mao takes her leave before too long. The plan was to figure out what we'd do during the summer holiday, but all we did was chat and eat snacks. Not much in the way of planning. Granted, this is Mao we're talking about. She'll probably come up with a new suggestion sooner or later. Can't say I'm against letting her decide what we should do either. The real issue is with this girl sitting in front of me right now. Care to explain yourself now? My question isn't posed to Naomi, but the person pretending to be her.
Why, my name is Hitsuji Naomi, a lovely blossoming high school freshman. My primary hobby is reading, although I can be a bit shy. I am kind and earnest.
I'm glad you get to do the Parka voice more.
Yeah. Right. I love Parka voice.
Yeah.
Although I doubt you two can bring yourselves to believe such a claim.
The mimic giggles at its own comment. Miharu and I grow even more wary, but the stranger has more to say.
I tease. Please accept my apologies. Trust me, though, I am no enemy of yours. My true name is Diana Harrison. I've taken the liberty of borrowing Hitsuji Naomi's body for the time being.
What? She's calling herself Diana Harrison instead
well, then
of
it's
Parka.
not really Parka then. It must be like memories of like from the diary or something like that. Maybe?
Weird.
Yeah.
Like her memories were like living in the diary.
Yeah, but it's the same person, so you use the same voice.
Okay.
Wait, you're not Parka?
Miharu asked the question that is on the tip of my tongue. Wasn't Diana said to have turned into Parka after her death? Leith's explanation suddenly comes to mind. Leith said he took away Diana's memories. Does that mean you're...
Rather astute conjecture, my dear.
I represent
the memories Leith removed from Parka after their transformation. Naomi's body currently serves as an intermediary for the personality in which those memories are found, albeit temporarily.
So the Parka we know from the dream world and you are two separate entities, correct?
Indeed. I'm neither spirit nor ghost, so please refrain from making the assumption that I have possessed your friend. My memories have simply been filtered into her personality, allowing her to become Diana.
What?
Sure. It
My
sounds
memories.
like possession to me.
Yeah, doesn't it? I'd be lying if I said I understand. Just tell me this. Is Naomi okay? I stare right into Naomi's, or rather Diana's, eyes. I don't care about her identity right now. Naomi's safety is my top priority.
Allow me to be honest. She was in a perilous state before my awakening.
Why you...
However, I can also say that she is very much safe in this current situation.
Did Leith have something to do with this?
Diana answers with a nod. However, with a hint of sadness colors her expression as she continues.
I would rather not tarnish his image, so allow me to explain things in order. I, as Naomi, was reading the diary that Rinka allowed me to borrow.
Oh, so she has Naomi's memories as well.
Yeah. Same body.
Doing so, in essence, dug up certain memories that had been overwritten by divine selection.
Okay, so she was remembering like the fire and the you and the all that stuff.
The burden forced upon her by those memories caused her to lose consciousness. While I don't understand it, she seems to think that this is an apt comparison. Imagine, if you will, a computer that has crashed by storing more data on it than it can contain.
Sure.
Don't know what a computer is.
That is what happened to her.
Well, she knows because she also has Naomi's memories.
Right.
Okay, so they're sharing Naomi's memories, but because she also has Diana's memories, she is kind of like taking on her personality.
Yeah.
So her brain crashed? She replies with another nod and then continues.
Leith, had two options in order to save her. The first was to completely erase her memories of divine selection. The second was to lend a portion of his power to her until you succeed in eliminating Parka. Fate will be locked into place the moment you do so. Following that, all that's required is to rid Naomi of her memories of the altered world. It would allow her to retain those memories of the time spent with you while not placing any burden on her.
Why is Leith so keen on helping her?
Sharing is caring, I guess, yeah. I think Parka would like fire to not work, honestly. Probably.
Allow me to keep that a secret. Leo's quite the shy pussy, you see. What?
Yeah.
Leo's such a pussy. Oh my god.
I already know the answer to Miharu's question. He just wants us to be happy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Naomi was posed with the question of whether or not she would be willing to lose her memories of divine selection. She showed no hesitation in her desire to retain them. However, Leo cannot lend his powers unconditionally. Temporary as it may be, lending his powers to a mortal no doubt conflicts with his own rules. Hence, a restriction and a risk accompanied his choice. His power would be hers, but only if she accepted Diana's memories along with it. The burden that comes with doing so serves as the risk, while the restriction would be placed on her personality. Any traits of her own personality will be filtered through me as long as this power is available to her.
So you're telling me that she was given even more memories to deal with? Wouldn't that just make things worse?
Quite so. Losing her life wasn't out of the question. A fact that Leo made sure to explain in detail, of course. Even so, Naomi's determination remained steadfast. Abandoning her memories of the time spent with you during Divine Selection was not an option. Leo himself had no idea if she could bear the burden, I feel, yet he placed his faith in her much like she had in you.
Looks like she succeeded, judging by the results.
She did indeed.
That much is obvious, considering she regained consciousness. The issue is whether or not she'll regain her original personality, though. I press her to answer me.
Worry not. Myself and Parka are one and the same, so her elimination entails my own. All shall return to normal for Naomi after that. As I mentioned earlier, her memories of the altered world will be erased alongside my own. This will provide her relief from the burden that previously plagued her.
Let's say, for argument's sake, that Parka succeeds and takes Rinka's body. What'll happen then?
Oh, I was given the impression that neither of you spared nary a thought for such an outcome.
Fair enough. She's right, isn't she, Rinka?
Yeah, losing isn't an option for us.
Splendid. As you know, personal perception plays a key part in the world's structure. Thus, conviction in a certain outcome makes it more likely to come to pass.
Sure.
I can hope all I want for a 5-star on my next gotcha poll.
Yeah.
Happen.
Now then, I assume you've both come to realize Leo's true intentions behind granting Naomi my memories.
Both of us nod in sync. There's no way we wouldn't know at this point. We're missing one last piece of the puzzle in order to elect Parka. Her regret. Getting to the bottom of that won't be an issue with her.
I do look ever so forward to seeing what modern Japan has to offer.
Huh?
Satisfy my curiosity and my regret shall be your reward.
Not to be rude, but that sounds awfully similar to what Parka's trying to accomplish.
Come. I was once human after all. Rinka should know plenty about me after perusing my personal diary.
Naomi stands, pinches her skirt, and curtsies, exactly how Parka does it.
You have to satisfy
Show
the
me.
whims of this.
I want takoyaki.
Oh my god, she's a weeb.
She's a weeb. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm alone in my room. Things sure did escalate, but the important part is that Naomi's okay. What's more is we have a surefire way to learn Parka's regret. Diana said Naomi accepted the most dangerous option of her own will. Can't say I find that hard to believe. She always was against the idea of losing her memories of the time she spent with us. It'll work out. I hope. There's no doubt that Leith altered her memories at the time. The only reason he didn't do so completely was out of respect for Naomi's will. He shouldered the responsibility that comes with it despite us owing us nothing, too. I'm the one that owes him, if anything. Just then, I hear something thud against my door. I'm guessing it's Leith. The door is half open, so it should saunter in soon. Or so I think, but there's no sign of it. Leith? I open the door, figuring something's up. And I'm right on the mark. Leith has collapsed right by my door.
No!
Oh no, Kitty! Leith! Oh no, a special picture of Kitty. I scoop it up in a panic and gently set it down on my pillow. I grab a bowl of water as well and place it by its side. Meow. Its voice sounds so weak compared to usual. Meow. I can tell it isn't doing well just from a glance. Should I take you to the hospital? It shakes its head in response. I can assume that means no, considering it should be able to understand me. Normally I'd guess it's sick, but that can't be the case here. Instead, I think back to what Diana discussed. Leith split part of his power with Naomi. The same power he's been using to stay alive for so long. I can only assume that he, both in cat and human form, grows weaker the less of it he has available. Thanks, Leith. I can tell this isn't easy for you. That said, I collapse onto my bed. This really serves to remind me of how much I've been entrusted with. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
So we have to take Diana around Japan.
Yay! Saturday morning.
Field trip.
My original plan was to open the store, but that won't be happening now. Mainly because we need to show Diana around modern-day Tokyo. Lead's still recuperating on a cushion, and I've made sure it has plenty of water and food nearby. I'd rather not leave it alone, but it seems more concerned with us and Diana than itself. Not the first time we've had to show someone who doesn't know much about the world around. Oh, yeah, like Sophia? Or
yeah.
you, maybe? It helped... Oh, wait, that's you.
Oh, it helped that Sophia had a number of places in mind when we showed her around. Is there anywhere specific you want to go now, Diana?
The subway may tickle my fancy.
Or just the regular old subway?
Oh, right. It wasn't until 1927 that the Ginza line became available. Even then, it ran only between Asakusa and Ueno.
Wow, really?
That's like almost 100 years old.
That's crazy.
That's actually insane.
According to her diary, Diana died somewhere around 1910. It makes sense that she'd find mystique in things that we take for granted. She seemed pretty amazed by everything when we met up here. Now that I think about it. The automatic gates, vending machines, number of trains, and even the building itself. Mirai! Wait, what's she say?
Mirai
Zura! Her ability to buy tickets and make her way around town must be due to being in Naomi's body. May as well head to Asakusa if we're using the subway. There's plenty of new stuff there, like the Skytree.
You gotta do all the touristy things. Like
Yeah.
see the big shrine and things.
Yeah.
Tokyo Tower may be better in that case. Both have observatories and were built after her time, but Tokyo Tower is probably the ideal way to get a look at modern Tokyo.
Well, you're not wrong, I guess.
I guess it's interesting to see what Japanese people think touristy things in Tokyo are.
Yeah.
Versus
Disney.
outsiders.
Yeah.
What touristy things are.
I don't have particularly fond memories of that place thanks to what happened last month, which was the whole you thing. Not like Yu's attack on it even happened in this world. Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
I appreciate this. I'll leave the decision to the both of you. I must admit, the very notion of walking around in an era after my time is exciting in and of itself.
Just like a time traveler.
She flashes us a lovely, carefree smile. She's in Naomi's body, but I'm reminded more of Parka. I'm sure she'd be able to smile like this as well if you erased that malicious side to her. Aw, we get to be friends with Parka.
Yay! Or what Parka
Diana.
was. Yeah.
After we wrap up the Asakusa tour, we make our way to Tokyo Tower. Both areas are packed, of course. Skytree and Sensoji Temple were our main destinations in Asakusa. We stopped by a local market to grab some melon bread too.
Hey, I stopped by that local market.
Really?
Or there's like a stall in Asakusa that has like melon.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of the fact that they built the Ark here during my younger days.
What?
Wait, was she in Japan? I thought that she was in
Yeah, I thought
England
so
or
too.
something.
But her mom married a Japanese person or something, so maybe they were in Japan.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Her statement strikes me as odd at first. Kamanari-mon was built in the Heian period, from what I remember. I looked into it later, though. Turns out it burned down in 1865, and then they spent some time after that building a new one. Miharu wasn't aware of this either, but either Diana surprises us with even more by telling us the Ark was built toward the end of the Russo-Japanese War. I don't know if Naomi knows all this or not, but it feels like something worth telling her when she's back.
The height certainly lacks something in comparison to the Skytree.
Diana makes her opinion clear while looking down at the city from the observatory. While I agree that doing things in reverse order would have been better, I'm not sure how to feel about being told that after paying the hefty entrance fee.
Oh no. There's a certain scene you should remember though. That of Tokyo after being bombed during World War II. I've only seen pictures myself, but I'm sure there's meaning behind the construction of a massive red tower in the middle of all the devastation.
The events of the previous divine selections are unknown to me, but I must assume that countless were held during that time.
Less than 12, probably.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Though, anyone who survived them wouldn't last much longer after doing so. The only thing fate has in store for soldiers on the battlefield is death, after all.
Diana's eyes narrow as she stares out the window. We're currently participating in the 12th divine selection. The fact that we've reached that number despite it only being 100-ish years since Diana's death isn't normal. That'd make one divine selection every 10 years. Oh, that's true. Discomforting it as it is, it makes sense if what she said is true.
People must never become accustomed to sights such as that. What we see now is the result of countless people's efforts.
Cities aren't born out of thin air. Diana's soft tone reminds us of that. Ooh. Our final destination for the day is the National Park in Shinjuku.
Final destination in more ways than one.
It's also where everything began for me.
Likewise.
Naomi seems to have no memories of that, so allow me to pretend that I heard nothing.
Naomi seems to have no memories of that. I tilt my head in confusion to which Diana responds with a sigh.
This place opened in 1906, if I remember. Did you ever come here before?
Alas, common citizens such as myself weren't permitted entry at the time. Having this opportunity to enter has me rather giddy. Traditional Japanese gardens offer quite a different experience from the style seen in English and French ones. In an ideal world, I would have the opportunity to witness how this place changes with the seasons.
Saying that, she attempts to flip her hair out into the wind.
It's so short.
Yeah. She quickly realizes that Naomi's hair isn't long enough, leading her to place her hand behind her ear instead.
Oh goodness. I shouldn't even exist in this time period, yet here I am, thinking of this as my own body.
I take a moment to come up with a good response. I'd say it's fate that you're here at this moment.
The fatal 12.
Hey, looks at the camera. Neither say anything in return. Can't blame them. No one can say that with certainty. The same might even apply for Leith and Parka. We spend a while walking around the park until closing time after that. Wow. Okay. My body makes sure to remind me just how much I've walked today when I get back to my room. It's a pretty busy day, all things considered. We took practically the same route we did with Sonia, but that didn't make it any easier, especially with so many people around. Miharu's working tomorrow, which means I'll be taking Diana over there, obviously.
She gotta experience the maid cafe.
Yes, modern Tokyo. I've been there with Naomi before, but never with Diana. Seems like she's taken an interest in the eccentric side of modern Japan's culture.
She's just a wee
otaku. I'd rather stay as far from there as possible, but I've got little choice now that she wants to go.
Let's go to Akihabara tomorrow.
No point in staying up any longer, so I set my alarm and get ready to sleep. As for Leith, it still doesn't look good. No kitty. The kitty. Yay.
Wow.
Gokigenyo. Having met up with Diana at Akihabara Station, we make our way to the maid cafe. It's kind of amazing that someone from 100 years ago can even find their way to the station, but she has Naomi's memories.
Yeah, true.
Streets are busy as expected. This used to be a pretty big pedestrian zone back in the day, but that ended after a certain tragic incident.
No idea what they're referring to.
Each and every person we pass has their own lives, their own stories. Diana reminds me of this fact, one that's easy to forget on our way.
Welcome home, my lady. I do need to remind you which menu item is absolutely off limits. Do I, Rinka?
Oh my! Oh, my curiosity is piqued.
No, we really shouldn't. Just watch the other maids instead. That should suffice.
Well, if you say so.
There will be no repeats of what happened when I was here with Sonia. Oh, cute. Never again will I subject myself to such an awkward situation. Well, I mean, what Miharu was doing was really cute, but everything afterwards was too much. I order a coffee for myself and some hot chocolate for Diana. Maid cafes are, of course, all about the maids, and when you think of proper maids, England comes to mind. That leads me to ask Diana about something. Did you have maids in your house back then?
We did indeed. My father was rather wealthy, so we lived in a Western-style house. Some came to Japan along with my parents, while others were hired after our arrival. Their outfits weren't quite as bold as Miharu's, however. A number of them passed away before my own death, alas.
Ah. A nod in silent response. There's no need to apologize for it, so instead I change the subject. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. How was it at Naomi's place? What with you speaking nothing like her and all?
Worry not. I make every effort to imitate her whilst at her home.
Her response is so out of left field that I'm left staring at her in surprise. She seems to have been hoping for as much, judging by her mischievous giggle.
Doing so is rather exhausting though, so please, allow me to be myself for now.
Sure, whatever. I'd rather she do that. I can only imagine how weird it would be to hear her talk like Naomi despite the huge personality gap. I mean, it's weird enough already.
1 coffee and 1 hot chocolate.
Miharu, clearly in work mode, brings us our order. After thanking her, we stick around until her shift's over. What? No,
like
doki doki, like labu labu.
Whew. I think it's safe to say I had a splendid time.
Diana breathes a sigh of joy once back at the station. We make our way to Ueno once Miharu gets off work, mainly to go to the zoo and National Museum there.
It's so late already.
Does that mean when Naomi goes to sleep that Diana is gonna be in the dream world and Parka, and she's gonna be like the 13th spot, and Parka?
Maybe. Be like,
whoa!
Oh, this is awkward.
The only issue is that we start in the afternoon, which means we have to rush. Diana seems satisfied though. At the same time, this is likely to be her final experience in the modern day.
We have time for one more place if we get moving right away.
Worry not, this will do. There's only so much happiness I can wish for when taking my situation into consideration. More importantly, I do heed a selfish wish from a selfless lady and escort Naomi to places elsewhere when you can.
Do heed a selfish wish from a selfless lady and escort Naomi to places elsewhere when you can. Aww. We will. Let's head back to Lionhouse then. Silence ensues as we wait for the train to arrive. Ooh.
Awkward.
Sunday night finally rears its ugly head. It didn't say ugly. Tonight marks the end of the final round of divine selection. Tell us her regret.
Finally.
Myself, Miharu, and Diana are all at Lionhouse. We're sitting at the usual table.
Be unfortunate is like, I don't know her regret.
Thanks though. Bye. First and foremost,
allow me the pleasure of thanking you both. I had such a wonderful time these past few days.
You're welcome. I'm sure Naomi will be happy to know you enjoyed yourself.
You said you're different from the Diana we know as Parka, but honestly, I think I'd struggle to tell the difference.
Oh, that's news to me. She's horrible. What does that say about me?
She giggles at first and holds a smile.
Time has come. Allow me to hand you the final piece of the puzzle to you.
Wait a minute. I noticed a certain cat limping towards us, looking much thinner than usual. It must have realized what's about to happen. I make my way over to it and pick it up, placing it under the table. Yep, that's the ideal spot for Leith to sit.
We have a curious cat among us, I see.
Diana bends down and pets it. A certain tenderness coats her expression as she does so, one Naomi has never shown before. I can only imagine that Diana would pet Leo like this when she were alive.
Now then, let us discuss my regret.
And thus commenced the curtain call on my fate.
What?
What?
That's it? I guess they'll reveal it later.
Yeah. Midnight is mere moments away. Miharu and Diana agreed to stay with me tonight. Leith gets to join us too, of course. Also, we can see each other again in the morning. I hope.
It's a shame that Naomi cannot emerge from me at this point.
She can tomorrow, at least. Right?
Indeed. While I may have my regret, I have no attachment to life itself. My fate came to close long ago. Meeting a descendant of Linda has been something of a relief, though. Now I know she was able to live a happy life despite my being my first vessel.
She did. She makes the same tender expression from before. We didn't spend much time together, but I've grown incredibly fond of her. Perhaps because she's in Naomi's body. Parting ways hurts, but I'll never forget her.
I never anticipated a night like this would come to pass, back when divine selection began.
Can you imagine writing this story? That's crazy.
Probably took 2 years.
Yeah.
At first, I was focused on my own survival, but my priorities shifted after seeing you in the Court of Fate. Let me be honest. I was planning on letting you elect me had you given me a proper response to my convention. Good thing that didn't happen.
Good thing it never happened in any timeline ever.
Regardless of what it was.
I figured as much. Of course we did.
That's not the case anymore, though. And not just because I want to hear your response. I have come to understand the inherent value that comes with wishing for my own survival.
Miharu's statement makes me see her in a whole different light. I give her a tiny nod after basking in the radiance of her smile for a moment. I've come to learn a lot during all this too. I've been entrusted with plenty. There was a time where you two, Mao, and my gran were the only people that mattered to me. I had no interest in anything other than Lionhouse and school. The things I cherish now are things I never would have considered back then. God, I love save files. Me too. I better understand how much the world has to offer, even if only a little. More importantly, though, I've come to understand and accept who I am. I see myself as something of an unstable existence, to the point where I'm worried I might just disappear altogether if I'm not with someone. But even so, I want to live. I know I'm not alone. That's why I want to live. I want to keep on living, keep on experiencing precious moments in my daily life, together with those I know. Meow. Lead let out a meek groan. It's stretching its front legs in the air despite its current state. Thanks, Lead.
That certainly is one way to bolster morale.
We should do something too.
Let's hold hands then.
Not you, Naomi. Stop that. Miharu grabs my hand before I can answer. I grab Naomi's hand in response, and she in turn grabs Miharu's.
One body, yet two individual wills are contained within it.
Makes sense? Oh, sorry.
Makes sense.
Whoa.
Wow.
We lie down and form a circle before closing our eyes. We lie down and form a circle. How do they do that?
I guess their heads are like on the inside.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. See you both tomorrow. We don't need to do anything fancy or cool. All we have to do is believe. Sleep eventually takes us, our hands still joined. Oh, let's go!
Wow.
I want to see what happens! Oh
Feels
my
like
gosh,
it's
I only have 10 minutes! I glance around the court of fate. This marks the 12th time I've come here. The sight that greets me is one that I've become accustomed to. A number of gears float amidst an infinite darkness. I gaze up and notice a faint ray of light piercing said darkness. The circular platform I'm on is about 3 meters in diameter. A witness stand like one you would see in court is attached. This is one of the 12 platforms, all of which are arranged within a larger circular pattern like a clock's face. In the center of these concentric circles are a massive clock hands slowly ticking away. Circles generated spontaneously out of iron. There was a time when 12 of us were gathered here together, but now there are only 2 of us, Miharu and myself. I turn to face Miharu in the endless darkness. The time's finally come.
Indeed.
Needless to say, Naomi and Leith aren't in here with us. The Court of Fate is a place reserved solely for participants. They may have a special power of their own, but it's irrelevant to this place. It wouldn't matter if it was. We're the ones who need to settle things with Parka, not them.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves of fate.
The girl in question wastes no time in entering the scene, accompanied by her usual haughty tone. Goddess is all smiles, like always.
Pardon me. Perhaps there's no need to make such grand entrance when only 2 of you remain. Oh, if only you knew how much it pains me to part ways with one of you tonight. Do allow me the pleasure of bearing witness to the conclusion you have reached.
Mind if I ask something first?
What might that be?
Can you see what fate has in store for us beyond this point? If it's all predetermined, then what was the point in all this?
A fine question. Very well. If it's answers you seek, then answers I shall provide. The way in which I see and understand fate differs greatly from you. I understand a number of potential outcomes simultaneously. Let us say, for example,
she's Dr. Strange.
Let's say, for example, that all 12 of you were still present. In that case, I would see individual futures where each of you arrived at the final destination.
You'd be seeing... Oh.
You'd be seeing right now.
Indeed. One where numeral 1 reaches her final destination, and one where you do. One of those outcomes will separate itself from the primary flow upon your elimination.
Here we go again with the primary flow talk. Fortunately, I understand the implications thanks to her explanation last time. The world as it is right now is in a state of disorder. Only by removing one more potential future can it return to normal. Thanks. You've helped me confirm that there are outcomes even you can't see.
Oh, I hesitate to ask, but do you even have a brain? Or are you being dense on purpose? Your or numeral 2's elimination. Those are the only two possibilities that exist here. Even should you choose not to settle things yourselves, that just ensures numeral 1's position as the final survivor.
She doesn't believe for a second that she's wrong.
I'm not wrong.
I shake my head at her before responding. Forget all that then. This is the final election. Let's just get it over with.
Agreed. Revolve, Clock of Fate!
The Court of Fate rumbles, prompting the clock hand to move.
Will there be an election on your part, numeral 1?
She stares me down while posing her question. Her eyes are crystal clear. This is probably how Diana looked when she was still alive. It suits her high-class image rather well. And helps reaffirm that Parka really is nothing more than a girl. A girl who wished to live. A girl whose wish resonated with something in our world. A girl estranged from the concept of fate, yet inextricably bound by it.
How will you respond?
She urges me to answer once more. My answer is obvious. After a brief moment of reflection, I state my intentions. Is there a choice? There will be. Let's end it here. Not just this round of divine selection. Not just divine selection as a whole. But the suffering you've had to endure by the hand of fate itself. Goddess of Fate, Parka, Diana Harrison, I elect you. My eyes remain locked on hers as I announce my election.
What? You idiots. Elect me. Come on now. Come now, that isn't an option.
I'm revolving right now.
Besides, I, Parka, Goddess of Fate, not this Diana Harrison you refer to. Oh, I am Parka, Goddess of Fate, not this Diana Harrison you refer to.
Her usual smile has been wiped right off her face for once.
It's not?
Ah, so you were in on this shenanigan as well. This entire situation has blasphemy written all over it, my dears.
Parka being unfazed in the face of this leads to further panic on my part. We have all her cards. All that's left is to elect her. Leith said that he took Diana's memories from Parka. Is that why? Wait, no. He's never too clear about what he says, but he always makes sure to leave a hint in there. Much like he did while restoring my memories.
Credit where credit is due, of course. You had a clear and concise plan and tried to carry it out without hesitation. Might I assume that you caught on to my true objective?
I give Parka a nod. Shaken as I am in the face of this, I can't show any fear now. Miharu's showing no signs of concern herself.
I'm very keen on taking your body as my own. You and I seem to share the same essence. The affinity I feel towards you is unlike what I've experienced from other participants. Your existence is one warped by fate, much like my own. In other words, you were born with the same power as I, albeit a tiny amount. Most of all, however, is that brilliant heart of yours, one truly worthy of being the final survivor. What say you, numeral 2? Will you elect her?
Not even you could fish up a world where I say yes to that.
Hee hee. That leaves us with no one capable of carrying out an election.
Parka's voice echoes through the Court of Fate. The grin on her face is one of pure evil.
As I stated before, numeral 1 will remain as a sole survivor by default.
Saying that, she stops the clock and makes her way to the center of the Court of Fate. Once there, she pinches her skirt and curtsies.
I hereby declare divine selection to be off. Oh, you naughty child. Weren't you taught to follow proper protocol when elected?
A voice ever so similar to Parka's, yet inherently different, makes its presence known.
Wow!
Good evening, my lovely and haughty self. Good evening, my elegant and haughty self.
I love doing double Parka.
Parkas!
In front of Parka appears none other than Diana. I didn't even notice her arrival.
Whoa.
Whoa, different music?
This is weird.
It is weird. Two girls with identical faces, although Diana's expression is much more stern.
What?
The tone of her voice says it all. She's shaken. This is the first time she's ever shown this side of herself.
Who are you? Why are you in my court of fate? A little birdie told me that this place was never really mine to begin with. In fact, the court of fate was given to me as a means to carry out a system known as divine selection. You speak nonsense. Even if another goddess were to exist, this domain remains mine. No one may enter without my permission. Oh, you're quite right. That's why I gave myself permission.
Parka stares at Diana in disbelief. She probably can't begin to fathom what's going on right now due to her lack of memories. What's more, she has to be feeling a strange sense of familiarity with Diana, much more than one she feels with me.
Am I to take it that we are one and the same? Indeed, I am thou, thou art I. Something something Persona 4.
Wow, Diana and Persona 4.
Wow. Born at different times, but equal nonetheless. Equal? You would do best not to forget your place, child. A kind and compassionate goddess I am not. Take your leave or else.
Hello, Evayon.
Hello.
Parker reaches out toward Diana, who simply shakes her hand. There's no smile on her face. If anything, it looks like she feels pity for her.
Worry not. I carry every intention of doing so. However, I'm afraid you will be joining me. Neither of us have any right to exist in this world any longer.
Diana extends her own hand. The palms of their hands make contact. Whoa.
What are you? Let us return to being one. We must accept what is to come.
Their fate. A bright light envelops them both. Whoa.
Good evening. I've come to face my true fate.
Hand-holding weird self-cessed? Parka emerges from it. The change wasn't worth all the theatrics, really. In an instant, Parka's forgotten memories of Diana flowed back into her. She's still very much Parka on the outside, but there's something different about her.
That's not the Parka we know, is it?
Diana said they'd return to being one, so she must have given Parka all her memories. And Naomi's memories.
I guess so.
It's strange. I never realized just how painful memories could be until now.
I don't know what she's referring to. All I can say is that she looks upset over whatever she remembers. A moment of silence follows as she closes her eyes, almost as if to control her emotions. What she's thinking is anyone's guess. She takes a deep breath once done, and then proceeds with her announcement.
Numeral 1 and myself. Allow me to begin the election procedure.
My platform begins to move in response, just like previous elections. Time for me to settle things.
Yes. I have something to say to Parka, or rather Diana, before you do, though. We've been together ever since I can remember. We never became close, let alone friends, but I'm sure you were necessary to me. Things would never have ended up the way they did for me without you. I doubt we'll ever meet again, but allow me to say this nonetheless. Think of it as my own magic phrase. See you next time.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
We've already begun moving by the time Miharu finishes saying her piece. Wait, is her middle platform moving then? Whoa.
Wow.
Kind of hard to believe that we've reached this stage, huh? We arrive at the upper stratum of the Court of Fate. Is she talking to us, the viewer?
Right.
I'm the only one standing on the platform at this time. Parka's standing on nothing at all, as always. And she's even taking a big stretch.
It comes as quite the shock for me. Who knew I had so many memories? I always thought I was a mere system put in place to ensure my own survival. That wasn't quite the case, though. A system with no emotions would never attempt to take your body for its own. Perhaps I should have realized my human nature the moment that such a desire sprouted within me.
I have a question. What'll happen to us after your elimination?
I see Leo skipped over that part of his explanation. Both yourself and numeral 2 will remain upon my elimination. That being said, the world will attempt to ensure that only you survive following that. Do not fret, though. You have the power to cause a single miracle. For Fragments of what people have felt and experienced are gathered in the Court of Fate as a form of energy. Had things proceeded as normal, I would have used the energy provided by the 11 eliminated participants to turn the sole survivor into a vessel for me. My elimination assures that won't come to fruition, of course, thus leaving all that energy unused. Instead, I would like you to make use of it. Make it so that this world, one where numeral 2's death has been undone, becomes a part of the primary flow. Use that energy to alter fate. While it may be impossible to bring back a world that has split from the primary flow, that has yet to occur tonight. A power that allows me to exist within the world should have no trouble merging two intersecting worlds into one primary flow. Of course, we can't forget the role that perception plays in the world's existence. Myself and Leo, not to mention Naomi and Mao, are thinking of a future where both of you are still alive. You aren't alone in that regard. A simple push is all that's needed here to alter fate. Though the idea of pushing a concept may sound odd. Yeah.
So I just need to wish for it?
Indeed. You'll become the closest thing to a goddess in this realm upon my erasure.
Wow. How do we?
When all is said and done, this place remains a facet of your dreams. Your perception can easily change the world, so please, wish for the future that you desire most.
I want to be rich and famous.
With my girlfriend!
Now seems like a good time to continue with your election. Parting ways may become too difficult if we talk any longer.
I nod at her and open up my card book. It's probably the last time I'll see this book. All the cards I've acquired thus far float out from within it. It's been a long road. So very, very long. 2 years. Your name is Diana Harrison.
Yes, I may have become Parka, but that name still feels most appropriate for me. It is a name given to me by my father, one I treasure dearly.
Poison was your cause of death.
It pains me to even think back on those events. Linda must have been heartbroken over her inability to save me. I never once resented her for it, even in those final moments. I wish for naught but her happiness.
Both their mother and Linda had no option but to abandon Diana, their own flesh and blood. I can't begin to imagine how much of a relief it would be for them to hear her say that. Your regret comes from a desire to redo your life. Oh.
Quite so.
Diana herself made this known to us. The desire is fueled by her thoughts toward those who had passed away. Diana was a special girl. She told us about how she felt personally responsible for the deaths of those 11 people. Her desire to live was what caused them to face the fate originally intended for her. A time came when she was unable to escape it for any longer, though. Still, she was able to live on through twisting that same inescapable fate.
I had one desire during my final moments, to redo my life and accept what fate had in store for me at the time.
Leah may have taken your memories, but that one desire remained within you. That's why you wanted to take my body and live your life.
Correct you are. While I wished for my own survival, I never wanted others to die. A selfish slave to fate. That is Diana Harrison.
My cards make their way between myself and Parka, emitting a light along the way.
Allow me to apologize for everything before I go.
There's no need for you, Diana, to apologize.
Oh?
You may have not realized it, but you've long since been forgiven.
Are you sure about that? I've made countless people suffer under the false pretense of hope given to them as Parka.
I can't speak for the others, but you're no different from me. You just wanted to live. That's been my wish all along. A wish so simple, so obvious, no matter who you may be.
Leo was who asked you to save me, wasn't he? How bold of him. Regardless, I never anticipated hearing that from you right at the very end. Would that I could cry tears of joy.
Liar. You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that until you actually cry.
Goodness, there's that threatening side of you. Do try to keep it an appearances-only trait.
Light begins to engulf the court of fate. I'm sure this is the right thing to do. Saving someone is far beyond my capabilities. What I can do is come to know them and give them all I can.
Thank you for everything.
I'm the one who chose to part ways with you, but you're thanking me. You have no idea how much of a relief that is. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Finally got rid of Parka.
Oh my gosh. They get to live happily ever after. Oh, yeah, we have to watch this ad scene first.
I find myself in a sea of flames once more.
Oh, it's probably Rinka, though, right?
Probably.
A scene I've witnessed countless times by now. Ironically enough, this is where it all started for me. Diana, Parka. They're no longer around to hear me mutter their names. I can only assume they've returned to their original fate and faced their death from long ago. They were never inhabitants of the real world, so nothing should have been altered following their elimination. Part of me considered the possibility of Parka's actions all being undone, but I don't see that being the case. Seems like I was right. Divine selection itself would have been undone if things played out like that. But I'm still here in the court of fate, which proves my point. That's good. My relationship with Miharu, Naomi, and Mao would have changed in that case. I should go. My platform begins to descend in accordance with my thoughts. I still have one last thing to do. Kiss my girlfriend. Whoa! Everything was supposed to go well after this. I had returned to the lower stratum after seeing Parka off and then used the energy there to alter fate, just as she told me to. That's how it was supposed to go. What the hell? Fate doesn't have the capacity to be kind, though. Black flames besieged the lower stratum upon my return. Miharu! Miharu seems to have stayed put while I was gone. Rather, she had no choice but to do so. We have no freedom of movement here. It doesn't apply to my current state, though. I take a page out of Parker's book and run across the abyss towards Miharu's platform.
Rinka.
She's been at the mercy of the black flames. The damage isn't to her body, but her soul. Uh-oh. I'm able to tell Miharu's condition despite the lack of physical damage. It proves Parka's claim that I've become the closest thing to a goddess here upon her elimination.
Over there.
Sounding ever so weak, she points to the center of the Court of Fate. That's where the source of the flame seems to be. There sits a girl wailing in pain. She's holding her head while sobbing, her throat roasting beyond repair. What's going on? Parka's still here. There's no doubt that I eliminated her. I saw her final moments with my own eyes. She would have told me if there were any special exceptions due to her status as a goddess.
I don't understand. The flames came out of nowhere and... Sorry.
It's fine, don't force yourself to talk. Her condition is similar to when someone inhales too much smoke during a fire. Sounds like her lungs are giving her trouble. These flames are bad news. That's one thing clear to me in this situation. Meanwhile, Parka sits at the center of it. I need to save her. My body moves before I can think. Running on absolutely nothing is frightening, but I make my way to the center regardless. Parka's small enough that I should be able to carry her on my back. I need to get her away from there, first and foremost. I take her over to Miharu's platform. There's no heat to the flames, so I should be able to make contact with them if it's brief. I need to do this as fast as possible, leading me to get as close to her as I can. Ah! Parka continues to cower and wail. Seeing her in pain, I hug her. Oh, it's okay. You're gonna be fine. She really does resemble a girl stuck in an actual fire. It's like Diana's death. The situation closely resembles it if you ignore the place and color of the flames. I have no intention of abandoning her, though. I'll do everything I can to save her. Parka seems completely unaware of my voice, though. She continues to cower in fear, refusing to budge. Ugh. You seem to be in a spot of trouble. Leith, why are you here? This is the first time I've been able to speak with the human Leith. That doesn't matter right now. I've come to view my own disappearance, I'm afraid. Using my connection to Parka and her erasure is the only way to accomplish that. I'll do everything I can to assist you before that, though. Leith knows far more about the dream world than I do, so his timing is perfect. There's no one I can really rely on. I can rely on more than him right now. First things first, you should get away from her. He speaks in a calm and composed demeanor. She is indeed the source of the black flames consuming this place, But you have every intention of saving her, don't you? I can only assume you think she's the same Diana you've come to know. Get to the point! Apologies. She may indeed be a Diana, but you're entirely unfamiliar with. I told you once before how I took most of Parka's memories. Well, most is the key word. I left the bare minimum memories there in order for her to remain as Diana. In other words, you can think of her as a representation of the memories I left with her. Parka continually gave people false hope and used their lives as a stepping stone for her own sake through divine selection. Those memories left within her created a personality that grew sick of those actions. A personality that split off from Parka herself and remained hidden all this time. A third split.
Oh no.
This is mere conjecture, but I assume this side of her somehow remained separate even after Parka regained the memories I had taken.
You have to elect her again.
Yeah, I guess so. Thus, the girl you now hold in your arms is an entirely unique existence. But how? I'm surprised you need to ask. Magic. It's only natural to wish for one's survival, regardless of what happened before. Diana's attachment to life was so great that it transformed her into Parka upon her death. These black flames represent her mental state, her desire to live, the greatest desire of all humanity. Her continued wish for survival never faltered, even knowing what awaited her. She's trying to recreate the scenario that led her to become Parka in the first place, in order to achieve the same result. It just so happens that the feelings of 11 others have gathered here too, one of which happens to be the same essence as her own to boot. Wow, unbelievable. To think she was this attached to her own survival. Simply astounding. Leave? Do excuse me for that outburst. Things have taken a turn for the worse, though. I'm on the right train of thought, then. The situation's eerily similar to the scene of Diana's death. Diana, calm down. There's little point to that. Then what should I do? I don't know, honestly. Leith, of all people, says he doesn't know what to do. How am I supposed to figure anything out, then? No, I can't give up here. Leith did all he could to help us, to the point that he became nothing but a frail little cat. Besides, he already told me once. I need to handle things on my own now. I need you to take Miharu back to the real world for me. Can you do that? Uh-oh, tragedy lesbians.
No.
Already been taken care of. I glance over to numeral 2's platform. Miharu is nowhere to be seen. Naomi still has a sliver of my power remaining within her, enough to remain connected to this place. Much like how I was able to use my connection to Parka to come here. She must have sensed what was going on and dragged Miharu back to the real world. My will remains connected to hers, which is what made that possible. Even as he says this, the panic on his expression remains. Let me be blunt. My existence won't last much longer. As I said, myself and Parka are connected. Her erasure entails my own. This was my true goal all along, and the only means I had of accomplishing it. I apologize for keeping it from you. Why are you telling me this now? My desire to help you was no facade. Secret though my intentions were, I made sure that my actions would never burden you. I'm sorry, it's 1:15.
Well, it's okay. Keep going.
You gonna keep going?
It's almost over.
It is! Actually! Don't worry, I trust you. Time isn't on our side. I don't have the ability to help you much more. You can return to the real world while I remain connected to Naomi. This is your only chance to do so. What will happen to Diane if I do? I can hear her groaning even now, the black flames continuing to wash over the court of fate. She will become a goddess once more and seek out 12 people connected through the juncture of causality. She will continue to carry out divine selection. Electing her will be impossible now that Diana and Parka, have been erased. She will exist forever with survival as her sole purpose. That means one thing. She'll be doomed to suffer forever. I never should have told you. You would have no issue with returning to the real world. You would have had no issue with returning to the real world. Never have I regretted something this much. He probably saw the expression on my face as he explained things. One glance was probably enough for him to understand what I'm thinking after having spent so much time with my family. You know me too well, don't you? She's gonna sacrifice herself.
No, tragedy lesbians the other way.
Sorry, my time seems to be up. Leith's body begins to shine. It's similar to when our cards would light up during an election. Thanks, Leith. If anyone should be expressing their thanks, it's me. There's still... Leith disappears mid-sentence. He's returned to his original fate, death in much less flowery terms. I'm sure he's happy if he's able to be with Diana, though. I'm willing to bet that was his wish all along. The issue I face now is the Diana before me. The flames continue to spread, dyeing the court of fate jet black. This is a reenactment of Diana's death. Not just the events themselves, but the fear that she experienced during it. I take a brief yet definitive look at her. Leith understood my intentions. Yes, my desire to save her. I have an idea about how to do it. Parka herself told me. She holds no resentment toward her mother and Linda for abandoning her. Is it possible for a person to hold no resentment whatsoever, though? Is it possible for someone who's been abandoned to hold zero animosity towards those responsible? It was Diana who split from Parka, not the other way around. Animosity is sure to have built up within her, slow but sure. The cause came down to one thing. Her grief and hatred born during her dying moments. In that case, there's one simple way to ensure that the scene ends differently from when she died. Don't worry. I'm right here with you. I just need to stay by her side. I hold her close and offer up a single prayer. Please save her. Set her free. One wish. I am consumed by black flames. My body is charred, smolder fills my lungs. They burn away my very existence. That seems like the most accurate description of what's happening to me. I'm being erased in my entirety, not just from the world but from fate itself. But despite that, my soul refuses to pass on. I persevere with my earnest wish in my heart. I wish for the salvation of a girl once abandoned by those she held dear. 'Tis the only way I know how to do things. It's just who I am. A voice then calls out to me.
Can't say I know much about you, but hey, keep it up. You're doing great.
It's a voice I've heard before now that I think about it. Did I meet this woman at some point? I must admit, the idea of saving Parker had never occurred to me. Another voice I've heard once before. While we never had a conversation, our paths crossed here.
You don't remember who did all these voices? Standing tall, even within those flames, you really do live up to the name your mother gave you.
Rinka?
Rinka means standing tall in flames.
Now this is a voice I can never forget.
My will lived on thanks to you. Well, that's how I choose to see it anyway. I don't know what name my son was given in the end, but everything you did helped me to accept my fate.
I want her to know that her son has been named Haruki just as she wanted. The thought never turns into words, though, no matter how hard I try. Rinka! A cheerful young girl's voice calls my name next. Thank you so much for making my wish come true. Yeah, that's right. Sonia believed we could both survive right until the very end. Oh, soft as ever, I see. The time might come when you regret it, but that certainly isn't now.
Sorry, you have to do all these voices.
You might want to try something nicer. Next up is that unmistakable duo. Judging by Yu's attitude towards Shigetsugu, they're back to their previous relationship. You accepted me not just a tool, but as a person. That's why you tried to save me till the very end. You've overcome a lot since then, but I'm glad you haven't changed. You're still the Rinka I knew. You're fibbing if you honestly think she hasn't changed at all. Yeah, you're right. You've learned how to move forward in life, no matter what. Their voices suddenly grow distant. What am I hearing now? Diana's attempting to return into Parka once more. There's no doubt I'll be used as energy to accomplish that. I'll become cinder and disappear from the world, with my last moments serving as nothing but fuel. And yet...
Come on, kid. You ain't gonna kick the bucket after squaring up against me, of all people, are you? Or if so, I'd like to say. But I guess there ain't no need. You ain't nowhere close to giving in. Huh. Good. That's what I like to see.
Oh, Hand. Something tells me that I won't disappear even in these circumstances. I'd say it feels like I'm being shielded with something, but it's more than that. It's almost like I'm recovering from the effects of the fire. I have nothing in my heart for you but hatred. Just watching you make your stand right now freaks me out. If hearing that bothers you, then you better stick to your guns. There'd be no point in using my life as a stepping stone if you end up just like me in the end. Amazingly enough, even Scale's voice reaches me. I can feel my body return to normal each time this happens. I'm not imagining things. I'm pretty grateful to you, Squirt. Gave me the opportunity to finally come out on top of that asshole. And hey, props for making an impression on Odette. That proves you're stronger than you look. Well, that's enough from me. Tell me Haru I said hey. And no. Also, that I'd totally fuck her if I could. My existence is a fragile one. I ignore what Federico said to me. How others perceive me is what's helped to maintain it so far. I lack the means to prove who I am on my own. There may be countless versions of me existing in all the worlds out there, but they may as well not exist without that. In the same vein that possibilities can be nothing but unattainable dreams. Your disposition to help others and never give up borders on ludicrous at this point. I can't say for certain that Amrita would make the same decision as you. There's little else for me to say at this point. If anything, though, I advise that you prioritize your friends. Everything will be for naught if they lose you, correct? Now that I think about it, yeah. There's bound to be people who can accept their own existence based on my perception of them. That's not a big stretch to believe. Me Haru, Naomi, Mao, and even my gran, they all have sides to them that only I know. What would happen if I disappeared? Would they follow suit?
Good evening, my dear. Reckless as ever, I see. I must apologize for causing issues even this stage. Have you been questioning the nature of those voices you hear? The energy gathered within this space comprises fragments that contain the residual feelings and experiences of those eliminated. The fragments hold no sentience of their own, however. You are aware that one's perception of others is what allows them to exist at all. Thus, your perception of these fragments bestows them with a fleeting sentience. Brief though it may be, you granted it to them in their final moments.
Proceed, Baka.
But enough with the overly obtuse explanations. In layman terms, they are all cheering on your efforts to save me. With all the energy gathered here, you should be able to make use of their support. So please, wish for a miracle.
I can't do that. I've already made my decision to stay here with her. I can prevent her death from being recreated by doing so. She'll be able to fade away while remaining human if I do that, right? If that's all I need to do to save her, then I'm more than willing.
Yes, you are correct, however. My death can no longer be reproduced, you see. One miracle has already taken place.
Her voice vanishes when she finishes her sentence, and in its place my vision returns. I see a girl. Aw, Kitty! I see a girl cowering amidst a sea of flames. A black cat braves the fire and approaches her. It reaches out its paw and touches her cheek. Noticing the cat, she raises her head. Her distraught expression melts into a calm smile, and the black flames soon engulf them both. It's amazing how much of an effect something that insignificant can have. That's all I can say about as my consciousness begins to fade once more. Then again, it's not right to call it insignificant. Knowing for sure that you're not alone is a miracle in and of itself. None of us are alone. Although it's not quite that simple. The fact that you're not alone is something, ironically, you must believe all on your own. That's why, I think I'm just talking in circles. There's no point in thinking about it right now. There's only one choice left for me. I want to live. I voice my deepest desire, one that's simple and held by everyone. Oh. We got the achievement. The brilliant summer sunshine burns its way through my curtains. As soon as I wake up, I can tell I'm drenched in sweat. Even the mornings are unbearably hot this time of year. I throw open my window and bask in the sudden influx of fresh air. Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to you both. It's classic Naomi. Not went to the classic cola. Not Naomi Zero. Not diet Naomi. I totally love quantum physics in my visual novel, your visual novel on Yuri Fridays. Cat in the Fire did it for me. I'm crying. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was wondering where that cat would come from.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, it's been a while.
Good to see you're faring better.
Thank you.
The three of us are able to exchange simple greetings. My eyes drag themselves toward my clock. Hair mending.
Yay.
It's Monday, July 23rd. The day after Divine Selection's final round. We did it. Both Miharu and I were able to survive. My excitement over that is soon interrupted as I take a good look around my room. Yeah, makes sense. We never really expected a big happy ending. Kitty.
Aww.
Oh, dead kitty. Oh, no.
Aww.
Thank you for everything, Lead. I express my thanks to the small corpse curled up on my bed. Aww. I'm not quite sure how things ended, but it's certain that this cat's fate is now sealed. After 100 years of caring for its owner, it was finally able to pass away. Uh-oh. Don't cry. Its peaceful expression in death says it all. This is the first death I've witnessed that can't be undone.
Now I understand just how determined you were.
Miharu drops to her knees in order to pet it.
I didn't know that was his plan.
Naomi sits down, tears welling up in her eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Soon enough, the tears begin to stream down her face.
Do you not remember anything that happened?
You two can head downstairs first. We'll talk about what happened there. I offer up a silent prayer for Lee after they're gone. I cry too. It's been with me ever since I was a kid. The memories flood back, causing my tears to follow. After my tears run out, I wrap it in a blanket. I need to explain things to Miharu and Naomi. No, Kitty.
Aww.
It's happy music.
Yay.
I brew some coffee and explain the events that took place in the dream world while we all sip away at our drinks. So there was black fire everywhere.
I almost died.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I heard the voices of all these dead people. The discussion isn't a fun one. No one likes talking about goodbyes.
I can vaguely remember what happened while Diana was inhabiting my body, but nothing about the events during the 12th election.
How do you feel? Are your memories fine?
They are, yes. Although I probably don't know much about the current world state as a result, though. All I remember is the time I spent with you.
Sounds fine to me. We're all in the same boat, so we can rely on Mal if anything comes up.
How much do you remember, Miharu?
Everything till those black flames appeared. It feels weird to say that I blacked out within my own dream, but that's what happened. I was here with you two when I woke up.
I see. I'm a bit hazy on what happened at the very end, truth be told, but I'll do my best to recount everything that happened up until this morning. And thus begins a long, long story. It would have been shorter if I didn't struggle with so many fuzzy memories. Not so much time has passed, but it's hard to remember everything, considering just how much has happened. Once done, we make our way to a certain place as instructed. That is the park where it all started or something.
The final destination.
Our final destination. We came here on Saturday as well, but this time it's for a different reason. I make sure to inform my gran about leave before we leave. That prompts her to say that she'll leave tonight to come home for a bit. Makes sense. She spent even more time with it than me. I'm sure she wants to say her goodbyes. It was not mysterious that this cat that's been with her for her whole childhood is like alive still.
This cat is like 60 years old.
I've made a place for it to rest using a basket and some blankets. It's a bit simple, but it's the best I can manage for now. Ideally, I would have brought it along with us, but that wouldn't be appropriate. I couldn't stay behind either. We have no choice but to come here today. And that's our fate, it seems.
The weather's quite lovely today.
She's right. There isn't a cloud in the sky. The sun is as bright as ever thanks to that. Just keeping my eyes open is a struggle. But I'm fine with that too. It's kind of like a sign that we've won. I'm not sure how far fate's role extends across the world as a whole, but at the very least we can say it prevailed over the deaths it had planned for us.
One could say that our being alive now is fate. I think that feels like a positive spin on things.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
The three-way ending.
Yay, harem ending.
Yay.
We stand together, surrounded by a sea of green.
So many people worked to save me over the course of all this. I never once expected that I would die during it.
Yeah, you're the same as us then. We must live with the memory of our own deaths.
That's rather frightening.
Doesn't matter now. It's all in the past. What does matter, though? I extend one hand in front of me, reaching nowhere in particular. There's no deep meaning to it. It's just a simple gesture. A number of people have entrusted their feelings and desires to me. More than I ever could have anticipated. I'm here right now, and it's thanks to them. Thank you. The only things that lay beyond me are the sun and the blue sky. If anything, this all feels a bit underwhelming as the ultimate reward for living through those 12 turbulent weeks. But I don't mind. So who's up for taking a look around since we're here?
Me!
Yes, that sounds nice.
I'll gladly accept whatever's in store for me in its place.
Is that it?
Is that it? Is that the end?
Where's the Yuri?
Right? Oh my god. The true ending? Or the ending where they both survive?
Doesn't even have
Yuri in it.
Wow.
So I'm kind of glad we did experience some of the Yuri.
Yeah, they did go out on a date. But man,
Wow.
was it worth it? I don't know.
I don't know.
I think the ending was cool though.
Yeah, I like
It's
that.
very confusing. But
Oh, these are all the voices or something?
that we
I
would have
guess?
heard.
That we would've-
Yeah, right. I guess we can hear what they're like now. But...
Yeah. Oh, wait, is there epilogue? I clicked. Oh, epilogue!
Oh,
Dating time.
It's finally time, baby!
with now.
Mal's the first to show up. You're dating me now, motherfucker!
You thought you'd be dating me, Haru. It's me.
We're smack dab in the middle of summer vacation. We've made plans to go see the fireworks display. Oh yeah, they did promise to see the fireworks.
Yay.
Sure is hard to plan things out when you're busy with the store. Miharu's busy with work and Naomi's busy with cram school. Geesh.
I'm so lonely.
This might be the first time we've all gotten together since your birthday.
Huh. I think you're right. Last time we were all together was July 27th. I'd completely forgotten about my own birthday, so I opened the store like it was any other day. The three of them came around as a surprise once I closed up. Funnily enough, Mao was convinced that I would forget. Miharu made dinner for us, and Naomi brought a cake she baked at home.
No.
Oh. Miharu was worried because she didn't know what kind of food I liked best, causing her to make a number of Italian dishes. Oh, a number.
Sweet.
That's cute. I never really bring up my favorite foods now that I think about it. The puttanesca she made was good, though. Nice and red. She could use some of her nice red puttanesca. Naomi, remembering that I'm not too big on sweets, made a chiffon cake. It was decorated with cream, but one that wasn't too sweet. Gotta say, it was some impressive work. The flavor was tea-based, which led me to think she may have been influenced by Diana somewhat. Well, maybe I was just overthinking things. What's more, all three of them got me individual presents as well. Miharu gave me a rich bouquet of red flowers. Wow, red's my favorite color, so the store felt even more Rinka-esque after putting them in a vase and using it as part of the decor. Naomi got me a book. A hardcover version of a foreign novel that Naomi loved. While simple to read, it also posed some philosophical questions. It even had a nice cover illustration.
I got you this book. It's called Fatal 12.
Oops. Mal gave me an assortment of hand lotions and stuff. Spent a lot of time washing tableware here, so it's perfect to keep my hands nice and smooth. She even made sure to pick out scentless ones so they won't stink up the store. Seeing how much thought they put into their gifts made me happy. My gran even gave me a call that night, so suffice it to say it wasn't a great day.
Oh yeah, Narin said she's gonna borrow a yukata from home, so she'll meet us there. That means we're waiting on just one more.
Sorry for the wait, you two.
I hope they're dating by now. It's been
Yeah,
like,
right?
Yeah.
Are they like going
she
out?
gave her a thing of flowers, so
Is
maybe
she gonna
that's...
like give her her answer?
Did she like kiss her on the cheek when she gets soon as she gets in? She's like, hey,
Yeah.
hey babe. Miharu appears 10 minutes after Mao.
Any idea when Naomi will arrive?
Oh, we're just gonna meet her there.
So what order should we do this in? We all agreed to wear yukata. If there's one appropriate time to wear them, it's during the fireworks display. I'm borrowing one of my grand's old ones, while Miharu and Mao got theirs from a place Miharu knows. And on the cheap, thanks to acquaintance of hers from work.
You should change first, Rinka. Then you can come and help us pick ours out.
A solid plan. Might be a bit annoying to walk around in, but hey, take one for the team.
Okay, mind coming to my room to help me put it on, Miharu?
Wow!
Yeah, gay?
Why no? Not at all.
I would have seen you naked many times by now, probably. She's like, I don't know.
In my head.
In my head, I've seen you naked many times. They apparently had a yukata uniform day or something at her work, so she claims to have gotten used to helping others put them on.
Why are you You come too, Mal. You have the crucial task of getting some pictures of her while she's freshly dressed.
Huh? Me too? Rare for you to say that. Usually you just want to go off and fuck.
What?
At least they remember.
I still haven't given Miharu my response or confession.
It's been like 2 months?
It's been like months.
Ooh, you were worried about 2 weeks.
She
being too
is
long.
patient.
Yeah.
She hasn't rushed me for one, but sometimes she does shoot me with puppy dog eyes. Aww, cute. I think I'm pretty sure about my answer, though.
As long as it's not, I don't mind with dating.
Yeah, I don't mind going on a date with you. It's
Yeah.
fun. All that's left is to find both the right timing and the courage to overcome the slight awkwardness of bringing it up. Funny how I don't have the longer you take, the more awkward it'll be.
Yeah,
Like,
right,
come
right.
on. Funny how I don't have the courage to respond to one single confession after everything I've gone through in Divine Selection. I just chuckle at myself as we make our way up to my room.
What's so funny, Rinka?
Ooh, poof, 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 poof.
Aww. That's cute.
Who's that?
NPC.
Can you pick now? Me?
Wow, amazing.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, I was entranced for a moment there.
I'm glad we came. Also that we're here. The display is packed as expected. We aren't able to find a spot to sit and watch because we start looking too late into the evening, but we do find a place with a decent view. You'd think we would be the only ones there since it's a bit out of the way, but nope. Plenty of others have flocked to the same area. The display itself is enough to make us forget about everyone around us, though. I've been looking forward to this. It hasn't been on my mind every day or anything, but the realization that I've made it to this day has left me speechless.
We probably could have sat down somewhere if Miharu didn't take forever picking out her yukata.
Wait just a minute. Don't throw accusations at me when you took even longer.
Sorry, my short-term memory is loss is added again. ADHD, you know.
I don't think I've been out and about in a yukata since elementary school. I remember not being too fond of the idea back then, which led me to being forced into it. Then again, I might have thought they looked pretty back then too.
How far in are we?
Mao's yukata has pretty flashy design, the kind you'd expect for people our age.
Only about halfway. I'm sure they're getting the rest ready right now.
The next
The next batch should be even more amazing than the last.
Meanwhile, Naomi looks more mature than usual. I think it's because she borrowed her mom's yukata, which has that adult charm to it. Otona.
Wow, otonae.
Otona. Boy. Figured she'd trip at some point and break the illusion, but miraculously enough, that's yet to happen. Shy and clumsy. My little girl's come so far, is what I'd say if I was her mom. That's weird.
Yeah. Apparently, they use around 15,000 fireworks in this display, so that means we've already seen 7,500. I can do math. How about it, Mao? Up for counting them all to see if I'm right?
Miharu's yukata has a nice harmony between design and color. It goes well with her usual looks, making her seem a lot older than she is. Most people would be surprised to hear that we're the same age. Pass. Maybe next year.
Yeah, next year.
Maybe that's why her rare smile every now and then makes her look younger. We'll definitely come back.
But won't you have entrance exams to worry about?
Ain't a problem. We'll have the time to come if we keep our heads in the books. Yeah!
Agreed.
I'll start thinking about that once our summer holiday's over, so please spare me. Naomi lets out a forced laugh, and then the crowd around us starts to get noisy again. The second half's probably about to start. Ooh, lighting change. Whoa!
Amazing!
The second half manages to be even flashier than the first. The display doesn't let us look away even for a moment.
What?
Oh boy. She fell down. I hear Naomi and Mao's utterances between the pop of fireworks. It's then that I notice they are trying to distance themselves from us. Mao's face contorts into an indescribable expression when I make eye contact with her, but then she sticks her tongue out at me. You can't fool me, kid. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Oh man. I couldn't even create the ideal scenario without Mao's aid.
Wow, what an ally.
So great.
Yeah.
I look up to Miharu while still feeling sorry for myself. She definitely noticed them sneaking off too, but her eyes are glued to the trails of smoke left behind by the fireworks. Most of the time, that is. She sneaks a quick glance at me every now and then, her face beet red. Aww.
Aw, cute.
She's far more aware of these sorts of things than I am. It's no secret that she knows what's going on. I turn my head away for a moment out of embarrassment. Ah! I see Mao and Naomi come into view when I do. They make no effort to remain hidden, and they're practically biting their nails. I inhale as I try to organize my thoughts. Miharu already took the plunge back when she confessed, so now it's my turn.
Wow.
Oh! Miharu. I turn to face her and then call out her name. She turns to answer, although it's obvious she's trying to act oblivious. There's no doubt in my mind about it anymore. The loudest firework of the night just has to go off at that very moment.
I know.
What? Star Wars?
Wow.
Maybe this is down to fate as well.
Oh.
What? Cute. It's cute. I like that better.
Yeah.
I like better than I guess I can do.
Yeah, it's like confident. I will
Wow.
do. Yay.
Yay. Oh my fucking god. I'm so sorry. We were 45 minutes over the time that I said, which was already half an hour past the time that I said.
Which is already like 2 hours past the time
but that
we
was
usually
so
end.
worth it. Oh my gosh. That was so worth it. I'm so happy with the way that ended. I'm so glad we didn't go to perceive the other bad end.
Yeah, I think I'm good with just leaving it on that.
Yeah, me too. Me
I
too.
don't know, maybe I'll look up the other endings.
Yeah.
But
this is the canon ending for us.
This is a good ending.
Yeah. I think that what happened when we picked the wrong choice was like we just wanted to see the Yuri, you know, and
Which
like
we did get.
We got to
honestly, we got more Yuri than we got in the
yeah. We got to like see a glimpse of like that branch, and then we were like, Park Africa's back, and then Parker was like, okay, no problem. Revolve, it's okay.
Exactly.
We'll sleep with happy Yuri dreams.
Yeah. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
That is the main, what do they call it? The primary river.
Yeah. The lake.
Source. Yeah, the lake.
I'm gonna pass out so hard now. I haven't slept in almost 10
my
a.m.
God.
Oh my
Go
god,
to
I'm
sleep.
sorry.
We'll
I'm
end the stream so you can go to
sleep. Yes. We will end the stream so you can sleep. And we will
I guess we gotta find out something to do for next Yuri Friday.
I mean, there's plenty of options now, right?
That's true.
We can even play
Still gotta think
Satisfactory.
Wow.
No, we've got to figure out like visual novels.
I like Yuri visual novels.
I do like Yuri visual novels.
You play Satisfactory on the weekend.
Yeah. I can play Satisfactory whenever. But there's like plenty of options now. Like I said, like there's like a bunch of stuff that's been recommended to me that I just like haven't played before.
Yeah, you can just look on like the curator Hello Yuri recommendation.
Yeah, and if we ever run out, we always have Kindred Spirits on the Roof, and that's a
true.
forever visual novel, basically.
I'm curious what the voices are.
Oh, you want to hear the voices?
I guess.
I kind of want to hear the voices. Okay.
Last thing we gotta do.
Real quick.
Listen to the voices.
I'm sorry, Fana. If you want to listen to the...
See how similar or different... It's probably like way different than we're thinking.
Probably. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna...
Can you see it?
TV?
Oh, turn on TV.
Okay, we're turning on the TV.
There it is.
Okay, there it is.
Alright.
Okay, settings.
Sound?
Language. Oh, sound.
Voice?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there.
Continue.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe you should load.
Oops.
I don't remember where this is.
Load data from...
I don't know.
These are all probably sad. Maybe just watch the date.
Yeah, sure. I just want to get to like the school scene where they're all at or something.
Oh, maybe. Oh, there's
what?
Turn Her Down?
Yeah, you can turn her down.
Well, I don't want to turn her down. You want to turn her down?
No. Okay, well, I don't know. No, accept her confession.
That's not what I expected.
It's higher, a little higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I just hear my own voice.
Right? I do too. This is like...
I like your voice better.
Thanks.
Yeah, you,
like listening to the dub after watching.
Yeah. After watching the original. That's funny.
I'm so curious what Mal's voice sounds like.
Okay. Let's find one with
like
Mao in it.
Yeah.
Load data.
Maybe that one.
Alright, this one?
Yeah.
I like my voice
Yeah.
better.
It's so high pitched.
Oh, let me turn off the background music. Y'all's dub was top tier, thank you. Oh, surprised to see you two getting along so well. Oh, Parka has me curious too. Ooh. But it's not gonna be as good as mine. I know it's really gonna be as good as mine.
You could just start from... You just have to skip a little bit. Unless there's an earlier one with Parka.
Right here.
Oh.
Okay.
You have to turn the voices up a little bit.
Oh, wait.
Menu.
Settings. Voice. Sound. Here?
Yeah.
Come on. Where's Revolvo Clock of Fate?
See anything?
Oh, here.
I guess that's what I expect, but it's, something about it falls flat.
This BGM's a little too loud.
Yeah.
Okay. One more time.
Voice. On voice, I think it'll
Oh, really?
play it.
Honestly, I think it's pretty close. It's not as grandiose, yeah. Tonight's session resulted in one elimination. I bid you all farewell for now.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it. Ooh, I wonder if there was a difference in Naomi's voice when she... Oh, man, that we have to listen to all that.
Yeah, I have to play through that part again.
The whole part.
This part? Yeah.
It's so
No,
far.
we didn't save it.
Damn it. Alright. How fast can I click?
Put it off for now. Can you just hold down control or something?
Oh.
Oh, this normal now. Let me voice, I guess.
Oh, you're right. Damn it. She'll do it again, right?
お疲れ様。お疲れ様です。
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's not
That's about what I
unexpected.
expected for Naomi.
11回目の選定の前に2人と会えて。
That's weird to me.
Yeah.
That one's
Definitely
weird.
used to your voice.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Especially because I was also narrating it in my normal voice, so
Yeah,
it
so
sounds...
it's like weird that it like turns off. Yeah.
Yeah.
これは
This is a lot lower than I expected.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
your voice better for this.
Thanks.
No, I love you.
女神様と同じ
Yeah, she sounds like
She sounds like exactly what I expected her to
she
sound
sounds like Madoka or something.
Yeah. I can see it. Okay, let's skip ahead to she's now in hospital or something.
More parka.
Wait, I want to hear a revolve cloud. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
さて
Oops.
それでは君を忘却の先へと案内しよう
It's pretty low actually.
Yeah.
I thought it'd sound more like venti-ish.
Venti-ish. I thought so too. Oh wait, I want to hear meow.
Oh, Ingy.
La 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 la.
excellent.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. Believe in her. She slapped her.
snap it.
ごきげんよう先輩方
Okay.
I think it's just Naomi's voice actor.
Nami's voice actor, but saying weird
Saying
shit.
like, yeah, really formal.
ごきげんようなおりん
Well, salutations to you too, Darren.
ご心配をおかけしましたわこの通り
I can hear why they would translate it like this.
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, I think
It's
it
just
makes
much more formal.
Makes much more sense in Japanese.
Yeah.
For sure.
I think so.
そっかよかった本当にすっごく心配したんだからね
Creepy. Oops.
さあ遅刻してしまいますわよ
Anyways, I like her dub.
Yeah, I like her
Yeah,
dub
yeah,
too.
yeah.
It's pretty good. Pretty
It's
good.
pretty good dub.
It's
Pretty
pretty
good
funny.
dub. But it was interesting to hear.
Yeah. Ah, what a fun game.
Yeah, well, that ends our 2-year journey.
Oh my
with
god, I
Fatal
can't
12.
believe it. Yeah.
And there's 61 hours of playtime.
Holy shit, it is. It says 61 hours of playtime. I mean, that's 17. Oh, I guess that makes sense. If we
And
only
how
did
long
one
to
ending.
beat was what?
Like 20?
I think it was
Or maybe it's
20.
less than 20, like 15 maybe?
So our ratio of 1 to 4 still holds true.
Yup. 61 hours of voice acting? Let me see. How long to beat Fatal 12? 15 hours.
Yeah.
And then if you did the extras, then it would be 20 hours.
So exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly 1 to 4.
Yep. That's awesome. That's so funny. Oh, you look so much smaller in the... There. I will be small too.
I'm
There.
really small.
Am I too small now? Maybe I'm too small. Here. Hi. Is that
Hi,
better?
hello.
Hello. No one, 61 hours of voice acting. No wonder you guys find it weird to hear other voices. I guess that's true. But like I guess I hear my own voice differently from the way other people would hear my
Yeah,
voice.
but even then, it doesn't sound anything like that
Yeah.
in-game voice.
Yeah.
So
That's cool.
I think it's something
I
I've gotten
dig
used
it.
to after.
Wow. I'm
listening
gonna
to it.
post that picture.
Especially Parka's voice. I
61
think I like your Parka
hours.
voice.
Oh, Revolver like a baby. Yeah, I also like my Parka voice. It's a fun one. I gotta keep that one in my back pocket. So I've got regular voice, Ash Ketchum voice, Parka voice, Elmo voice,
Jigglypuff voice.
Jigglypuff voice, which is Elmo voice.
Okay.
Elmo voice and Jigglypuff voice. That's the same one. Old man voice, old lady voice, young boy voice. Did I ever say those?
Ash Ketchum voice.
Ash Ketchum voice is young boy voice. Yeah.
You have a bunch of accents you can pull out too.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just like put an accent onto one of those voices.
Mm-hmm. You got characters.
Oh, apparently Russian. Russian Indian. 61
Alan just
hours
happened to live in Russia. Picked up a Russian accent.
voice acting and 2 years of Yuri Fridays. Later, we finally got our ending, and it was gay, and I loved it. Good tweet. All right, let's.
I don't even know if you
send it off.
Yeah. I don't know if you know anyone who's streaming at this time.
I don't know who's streaming at this time. Let's see, Twitch.
Maybe someone else is playing Fatal 12.
No way. Who would be playing Fatal 12? Let's find out.
We were.
Fatal 12. Let's see. Nope, just us.
Darn.
Oh well. I apparently don't know anyone who's playing anything right now.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah, they just have replays of like games done quick and yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll just wrap it up there.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for watching. It was really fun. It was really
Thanks
good.
for coming to Yuri Friday.
And also hanging out with us.
No, we're not that kind of stream.
And we will be, I will be on Bruce stream tomorrow, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, she's going to be having her Final Fantasy 14 fashion contest.
Yeah.
And I will be one of the judges.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm very excited. I'm excited to see what people put together for their outfits. Yeah. But yeah, anything you want to say before we sign off?
Not really. Thank you for joining our stream.
Thank you for joining our stream.
Thank you for watching Yuri Friday.
Wait, can my mouth still do the thing where I smile slightly? It's like
it's a great smile.
That shit is so funny. The person who rigged up my models is really great.
Yeah.
Alrighty, good night. I guess I'll put the end of credits later. Yay! Thanks for everybody for doing the thing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Glad we got our
so
Yuri. 2 scenes of Yuri.
Yeah! Wow. Alrighty, we'll see y'all later. I'm gonna send you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bye!